would suggest, just for the audience, stop holding the microphone like you're fucking singing a Henry Rollins song. You're ready to fucking start giving System of a Down wails.
Anthony, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. How often do you do it?
I go up like 3-4 times a week.
What do you do for a living?
I sell rock to the community.
You sell rock?
Yeah, well, I sell.
How much you on right now?
Wait.
I sell like tiles and stuff.
Rephrase the way you say that from now on.
I thought
To
this
sell
was,
rock to the community means something completely different to us.
I know. I'm moving rock.
I thought he was so casual about it.
Yeah, I push weight. I push weight.
Cavalier almost.
yeah. I thought you were the rock's agent for a second.
Oh.
We all heard a little something different. How long have you been selling tile for?
Fucking like 2 years now.
2 years.
It's been a funky ass 2 years.
Why? You just
That's
Because
makes it
you get
funnier.
different people, and sometimes.
What makes a good tile customer?
Well, they got money. You know what I mean? They know what they're there.
I bet most of the time it's a lot of real squares.
Fuck yeah, they're like, they like
This guy is on fire.
killing him.
Do you know how much I love the emotional roller coaster of what comedy is? Like, this moment for him was a thing. It's nervous excitement. And then just in front of him, just a dude tearing into a big sandwich.
Hey, he's really gonna
This guy's
stab
not a care in the world.
It's really easy to believe.
A fucking fedora. This guy's gonna go fucking paint something later. To no immediate judgment from strangers. He was like, oh, yeah, that's what's up. Oh, man, hello, problem, huh? Looking good for a comedy club, right? Let's go.
They make that shit look good though. That shit look good. I might give you one. That shit look good.
Anthony, you from Los Angeles?
Yeah, Norwalk, California, by the way of Ontario. Yeah.
Norwalk by the way of Ontario.
Wow. He lives in a Sublime song.
Yeah.
I live in a Sublime song.
Meth by meth by meth.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, you know that, right? You've been around that.
I've been around. I see my shoe.
What was that first joke about that you were talking about? It made zero sense.
Let's not worry about what he was talking about, Ryan. You come from a big family, Anthony?
I'm the youngest of 7.
What?
I'm the youngest of 7.
Youngest of 7.
That's the basketball team. Let's do.
Damn. How far away are you from the oldest sibling? Is there a lot of long stretch there?
My oldest sister's like 40, and my mom can't meet that she was 40.
What do they do? What do the siblings do?
They sell rock.
All of them sell rock, dude.
It's like a stay-at-home mom.
No, the siblings.
Oh, my sister's stay-at-home mom. My brother, he's got his own like landscaping shit going on.
Sensing a theme here.
It's really
Wait, I thought you were
throwing darn at Mexican ideas.
My other brother's a bullfighter.
Yeah. Shoots up old Mustangs.
Yeah.
Tell me someone owns a taco truck somewhere in the family.
Yeah. Yeah. Elotes. Corn. The corn on the stick.
Nice, dude. But yet the games.
Anthony, you're 40. Is that what you said?
27. My sister's 40.
Oh, sister's 40.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could have played 40.
I can play 40.
No, he could not.
You look good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Must be the lighting or something over here.
Damn, that rough.
Hey, wait, Anthony, hold your hand out straight. But like
Straight like this, like that. Hold it straight out. There you go.
nice.
A little shaky. The nerves got me a little bit. Shit.
So you're going real fast, real fast.
Are you in love right now? You have a girl?
No, she left me because of comedy.
Really? How long did she leave you?
you say really?
How long ago did this happen?
It happened about this month, maybe.
This month, on May 8th.
She gave you 7 months to hit big and then split.
Hey man,
That bitch was setting some really, some high expectations.
She went back to Ontario by the way of Norwalk.
You took me out of Ontario. 7 months out of the city.
How'd she let you down? Did she tell you face to face?
Yeah,
Were you guys out to dinner? Were you at home? What was going on? Right after making love?
we're at my house. She came over a little drunk, and she said some shit. You can see in her eyes.
What'd she say? When you say
I
some
met a man
shit?
in Rancho Cucamonga. I'm out of here.
Damn.
When you say she came home a little drunk, said some shit.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She was just like, man, this isn't gonna work. She started talking about shit she didn't know. She's like, you have a past. I'm like, don't we all? I mean, 27. And I went to just fucking come out of thin air.
You didn't ask like what she meant when you.
She was talking in circles, and I'm like, whatever the fuck I say right now can't keep this girl here, so she's gonna go.
Imagine both of these humans talking in circles like he's doing right now. A continuation of nonsense back and forth. I know what you're talking about. What you're talking about? It's just a constant nonsense getting nothing done. This
Brought to you by No Game.
I always had girls leave me I think because I was fat, never because I had like a dark, mysterious past.
Yeah.
That's such a cool fucking story. What should I ask for?
I don't know. I slang dick. I used to.
Really? What do you mean you sling dick?
You said slang. It was the former.
I used to.
He slams dick. You know, I just fucking lay down this sweet, sweet wood tile. You know what I mean?
Dick is marble in the tile game. Dick
I was
is
playing
another
tile
level
and dick.
above.
I was playing tile and dick. Yeah.
Is that what happens? Have you ever hooked up? Yep, Joel Jimenez.
His dad lays pipe. He's a plumber.
There it is.
Joel You have no idea what the fuck just happened, huh? Your own kind just threw you under the bus. That's what happened, my friend.
Yeah. Ouch.
So, where were we?
He was just saying he was a hooker. I think.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what she saw, what she's saying. She's like, yeah, you probably fucked a lot of people. And I'm like, you're not wrong. But I let that go, and I was with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, she
Like, most of the chicks that you hook up with like that, like, where do you meet them? What's your game? What's your style? Give us a little something. Help us out here.
I don't know. You see some talking with things that leads to another. It's like, hey, let's go back to the house.
Wait a second. Something's happening.
Oh God! Grace taking a chair from the audience, putting it on stage. Oh, so you can sit down.
Show me how you fuck.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
This show just got turned up.
Our motherfucking Shafir is in the house. Come on, show up.
How I fuck? I do like some Prince shit. I'll grab my own ankles and shit.
Come on, give us a little example. Ladies and gentlemen, showing us how to fuck. It's Anthony Martinez.
I feel like a samba.
No. Stop.
I'm no chick, but if you switch positions that often,
Great pops. Like, boom.
holy shit! What do you do? Okay, now should I flip? What are we doing? Where do you want to put my goddamn leg?
It's Krav Maga sex.
It gets a little crazy. Sometimes.
That is slang and dick. That's how I would describe that now.
Anthony, just
Very violent.
Very violent.
How long did it last?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half of that.
I mean, she was cool. She works with like disabled kids, retarded kids. So I think
Oh, we know. We know. She fucked you for a year and a half.
I like how he said disabled first, but I was like, no, I should say retarded. Why did I say
retard?
Why did I be nice up top?
Mentally challenged. Retarded.
Wow. All right. Just say them all, Anthony. That's the way to do it.
We've just lost our sponsor.
Oh,
Anthony,
shit.
the thesaurus says all of the fucking names.
All
Good
right.
for you, dude.
Anthony.
Good for you.
Thank you. Yeah. Anthony, it was nice to meet you, dude. Nice to meet you. Go have a fun day. There he goes, Anthony Martinez.
Anthony, there he goes.
Hey,
Slanging it.
hey.
Yeah, great, bud.
Well, there we go. Josh is holding with them. Put your hands together for the great Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy. You've heard the name.
You get that bitch on stage.
Do we order drinks right into the microphone?
Yeah, absolutely. Straight into it.
Can I do a double tequila soda lime?
What the tequila?
Hey, turkey ginger daddy size.
Do me a favor, cancel that peanut butter.
We'll be right back after this brief commercial interruption.
Josh, and a shot of bullet bourbon.
I'll have a Crown and Coke, Josh.
Oh, we're gonna kill Tony. Brought to you by every liquor imaginable.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Colin Phillips.
Alright, so when you take a boner pill, what you're taking is a nitric oxide vasodilator. So So what that does is it releases nitric oxide in your stomach, but that's not very efficient. So if you can breathe nitric oxide all the time, then you can essentially walk around with a boner all the time and be fucking all the time. So like back in like millions and millions of years ago, like the Garden of Eden and shit, they used to fuck all the time because they were breathing in nitric oxide. But now that there's oxygen in the air, people can like fuck and you get pregnant more often because nitric oxide it changes the sperm and the egg so that there's like more protection and shit because your body works more efficiently. So all those systems work like properly. So now that there's such a high population, we're naturally going to start creating more nitric oxide and move back to that type of society where it's all based on like fucking and shit.
And after
So yeah.
Wow, there it is. So, about 2 months ago, I guess, is when we were in Austin, and we're in Austin, Texas, and a comedian comes on stage, and he says, "I just did mushrooms, woo." And I feel like we've become a show in which I think people think they have to be on mushrooms to do the show in order before even coming up here. Or some kind of drug. Colin, are you sober right now?
this guy's just been added to the whole chain.
What are you on, Colin?
Just some coffee,
Boner pills. Find them at your local Rite Aid.
nitric oxide.
After just one marijuana.
You're on nitric oxide? You've been huffing?
No.
Are you sure? No. She said it.
No.
It was very informative.
Hey, listen, I'll be honest, I'm high, so, like, I was invested, and I really thought you were going to hit it home with, like, all that science shit. You're going to be like, get some fat white pussy or something. And we were all going to find, I was invested. Well, I think where others checked out, I was still there. But that's my fault.
Colin,
It seemed like an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, probably. In fact, if we took that audio and just put a picture of Joe over it, or even a moving image, with them, so you can't quite see the lips are matched up, I bet people would be like, "Yeah, man, he's right about a lot of that." Yeah.
Colin, did you go to school for this?
No, I was just like studying how to like. I started like looking up steroids and shit to like build muscle, so I started looking at supplements and shit.
Obviously, you quit looking it up pretty quickly into your search.
Yeah, man, I had to switch it up. It wasn't working.
Hey, steroids, what's this about nitric oxide over here?
I had thought too. Who likes muscle? I need muscle. Where do I get muscle? Nitric oxide, Garden of Eden, another weed, disappear. It's over.
Exactly, dude. That's
Fell
it.
off a cliff into nonsense. That's great, dude. Good knowledge, though.
Are you from LA?
No,
How long have you been here?
I got here April 17th.
Where are you from?
Originally from Temecula State University, coming on the hill.
Where from?
Is that a real place?
Colin, over here. Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Georgia.
Wait, wait a second. What'd you say to Jeremiah a second ago?
What? Is that a real place?
Oh.
You said Temecula University.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Temecula State University is a real college.
What made you move here? What do you do for work? How do you make money,
bus
Colin?
ticket.
How do you make money?
I got some hustle.
No, you gotta answer the question.
It's in Atlanta, man. He sold gold fronts.
I got food stamps. I got the GR money. That's about it. I got a little bit of savings.
What'd you do to get your savings?
I just sold my
Push
car.
stone? Did you push rock?
Nah.
No.
But
We know a guy.
No, I just got here, so I still have like a little bit of money left.
What's your living situation?
I do like an Airbnb every once in a while. I sleep outside sometimes.
You ever watch Crash With Me Homes?
Nah.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't
if you watch that show, what'll happen is you see outside.
You asked the same question. My mother said she was all she didn't like. My mother said she was like, man, you here, you trigger the same question, the same answer thing. So some way that your brain works. Same dumb question, whatever it is. Really? Oh. You hear that? Doctor's watching. I don't know if he's watching this. So he's watching the last side. The last side of the story called breaking into the.
That was like a long-term comedian would just ask you to live with them for the night. They just walk by and say, hey, you need a place to crash.
The most famous in the game will just let you live with them.
Yeah.
It is that easy.
What hang out there? They'll know.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bad beach. For sure.
Have you done night shifts since you've been out here?
No, I've never done it.
Then why are you so crazy about it?
Because we met you before, I think a couple months ago or something like that. We pulled you out and it sort of just rambled about the elements.
Yeah, you rambled about night shifts for a minute. In this minute, you did night shifts and boner pills. But you know, like, if you take night shifts, it doesn't get you hard.
Okay, Brian, here we go.
Yikes.
So Colin, I don't really get it. Like, what inspires you? Like, what do you want to do out here?
I wanted to build a hibernation tank. And I wanted
A hibernation tank?
Classic story. Yeah, man.
What do you mean by a hibernation tank?
Like, I want to live for like 600 years. So, like I said, like last time.
I want to get out of here as fast as I can. When is a sweet release coming?
And in the meantime, you're doing stand-up.
I mean, I'm telling y'all about it. This goes out to like millions and millions of people. Like, all over.
I wish you were our Nielsen rating reporter. The millions and millions around the world.
Oh, where was that, you guys?
We're even getting
What's
What's your ultimate dream? What's like this would be
Oh,
the perfect
I want to
scenario.
build a satellite.
Okay. Wait, this is different than the hibernation thing?
Yeah, I want to build a satellite that's like deep in space. It's like just a refractory satellite.
How many channels does it get?
But yeah, you just build a lens, like a huge lens, and then that'll create like a huge beam of light through space and put a solar sail on that.
Do you know how satellites work?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. I'm going to be devil's advocate here.
Yeah, man.
Do you know how to build any of this, or you just like imagine it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it, and then some guy's gonna pop up here and be like, "Yo, man, that's a good idea."
But they already you know they already have those.
No, they don't have this. Why are we in space then? There's no solar sails to use it.
Yeah, Tony. Why are we in space then? Idiot.
The reason satellites can survive in climates in which humans can't.
But there's no like beam. Well, I just want to make one that has a beam of light that we can put a solar sail on. That's it.
What do you know about light in space?
I studied some like photography, so I know a lot.
They're taking a lot of pictures of space.
I wonder how many different answers we'll get if we just keep asking.
Colin, I'm going to take you out. Here's the thing. I'll tell you what. If your story in life goes from sleeping outside sometimes to being somehow involved in the production and release of a satellite, like somewhere in between all that is this night. It's a pretty sick story.
Yeah, dude. Fucking right.
It's a pretty sick story.
Colin, any other goals that you have? Any other things that?
I had a tennis racket that I wanted to make. It's a curved tennis racket, so you can hit one side, you can hit any spot on the court, and the other side would hit like super crazy spin. Get more like
That is
surface area.
definitely illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. No one wants to build it because it's illegal.
Perhaps you also want to make a golf club that also, when you hit the golf ball, it attaches a little motor to the back of the ball, so it just goes all the way into the hole. While we're making cheating athletic products.
Yeah. I sent in a submission. Wilson Golf had a show where you send in golf clubs. So I sent them a tennis racket. They were like, we don't want a tennis racket. Send us a golf club for this show. So I sent it in, and they didn't fucking.
Dear distinguished members of NASA, not only do I have a satellite that takes pictures of space, I got this fucking awesome tennis racket.
Hey, Colin, a lot of these guys are going to tell you can't. I think you can.
Thank you.
I All right, here he goes. Colin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen.
That man was Da Vinci right there.
Say that again.
That man was Da Vinci.
Colin Da Vinci.
Ari Shaffir, official sponsor of the Special Olympics. Yeah. Me and Ari looking for an investment. I might get able to put this kid on ground level.
Big J and Ari lose all their money. You gotta listen to Kill Tony. It's pretty fancy.
It's a two-sided Dennis record. One side.
What's y'all thinking this year?
Well, I think we were always take a look 1 hour before doing the step.
I didn't know sports commentators just always threw the commercial for everything. I thought there was other things like during games and stuff that you guys did too.
We also do that. Unfortunately, there is no plays on the field right now.
You son of a bitch. Every time I pull this guy out of the bucket, he fucking kills. This is one of our favorite people that signs up for this show. An extreme talent. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I'm so skinny when I fart, it smells like bones.
That's a good one.
I gotta stop writing jokes about my hair, but they're stuck in my head. Sad they've only got me this far. Anybody here with their soulmate tonight? I don't believe in soulmates. Because I had a girl rip my heart out. So now we're a soul pad.
There you go, Mikey McKernan.
I forgot one.
Batting 1,000%.
God, I just wanted to watch you. I didn't even want to, like, I would. Would you like to watch for like another 5 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
One more joke.
Different show.
One more joke. One more joke.
Mikey, what's the one that you forgot? Doing his joke that he forgot. Put your hands go for Mikey McKernan.
Oh, yeah. This is after the skinny joke. A lot of people are like, why don't you go to the gym, Mikey? And I was like, I can't go to the gym. The girls look so good. I only work out one arm.
That guy's funny.
Oh my God, you're a monster. This guy's a fucking beast. He does this every time on this show. Always new material, always a new minute.
Mikey McKernan going for the 2-point conversion, and it is good.
Mikey.
So yesterday, wrapped them up. So because of this, there's only somebody pick a word, take a word, and it's actually it's a funny word, but it's really like a vegetarian sort of. It's like a what? Is it an acronym? Okay. The drink is an acronym. It's actually 2 words. Wrap them up. It's salt and it's like flour. Take away there. We talk about Shalisho. We have Shalisho. We have another word that's the other is him. Let them be cool. Let them be cool. That's what let's serve. But karma, it's a flavor. You ever heard of the word flavor? It's like hot. What does it mean? Funny, not this word.
Mikey.
What's up, guys? Fucking go.
Okay, that's the word's better. Mine or yours? Stop right there.
Watch, I'm dying up here. It's amazing.
The only thing that disappoints me about Mikey when he's not doing stand-up is that in real life you don't have like the boo-haws.
That's how you lose relationships.
And you do it so well. It's incredible. Even on that one, which was obviously supposed to be your second joke, you were able to turn it into like a big closer there.
I'm always expecting the first one not to work.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Over 9 years.
I like how you thought we wouldn't understand the joke unless you said that, like, by the way, this is supposed to go to the skinny thing.
Yeah.
But it was a good segue, yeah. That makes sense, right? I mean, because it was coming out the bones thing, so it did sort of take me there first. I'm like, what? I'm back to spicy. Right in the gym.
This is good.
Yeah.
Segue.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony, the audience really took that soul patch joke on the chin.
Nailed it.
I booked him on a show recently, and I got to see a long set of his, and let me tell you,
How was it?
fucking amazing. The whole set was great. I really wish I saw you more here. Like you should be getting spots here. I don't know what's going on.
Manager walked out. He was here for a second.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living again, Mikey?
I work at Bubba Dumps over at Universal Shitty.
Never the quarters
That's right. I made all those standing Lieutenant Dan jokes and whatnot.
Yes.
Now it's all coming
What do you
back.
do there?
I wait tables.
Have you ever heard of Mexico's big about Bubba Gumps?
There's somebody told me there's a comedian who does a Bubba Gump bit, but I don't know who it is now.
Your event's like 8 minutes long.
I want to make sure I'm not stealing any of these jokes from the tables.
Can I ask you, but why inside the theme park?
No, it's at Universal Shitty Walk, the restaurant outside.
Yeah,
But it's at Universal Studios.
Yeah, the outdoor mall that's up there.
you know, so
You know what I mean? What I mean by that is it's like when people work at the airport, but there's other places.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
So why there? I'm saying why not just another restaurant? Why?
Because Adam Ray already crushed that.
It's so meta. So everyone here was like, what? No.
Should we
Mike,
do
I tried to name drop.
Should we do another, give him, give us some...
I really want
Doors now. Hold on.
I want to do another 5.
I have a friend that I really wanted to come up here and do 1 minute.
Wait, what? Or is this, what do you do? Wait, see, you guys are like opening up the format of the show. Is that what happens? Hey, should we? No, you fucking fucks. It works.
I swear to you how weird this is. I swear it's back over. I thought
See,
I
these
had
people that signed up.
Tony, can I use it? It's on another level tonight. I'm gonna use sliding balls left and right, and nobody uses it.
Shoehorn your hate. Keep shoehorning your hate.
I thought that
You want a
was
sticker?
I thought that was back in other people's names. Look at the Jew wanting free shit.
Mikey McCurian going into overtime right now, passing out merchant stickers as he finishes his
Mikey,
set.
you have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
How long have you been with her?
over 4 years.
Oh yeah, what does she do?
She's going to UCLA to do anthropology.
Rowan is a
No, whoa. White girl from Burbank.
I have a real question about
How old are you?
Oh, I know.
31.
All right.
You're doing right, by the way.
Thank you.
I
He
don't know.
fucking killed it. He fucking killed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Mikey, next Wednesday, can you do the Laugh Factory Death Squad show, 10 o'clock?
Whoa!
Fuck yeah, hold on
All
to it.
right.
A lot of hoo-ha-has happening next Wednesday at the Laugh
All right, I
Factory.
got a real quick question.
Yeah.
I've always heard of this about the special. Do you have specials of Bubba Gum?
No.
Oh, well, then forget it. Moving on.
There's
like summer inserts, but
you would think since it's like a Forrest Gump, that there'd be like a lot of specials.
What about special team?
Because he was retarded, everybody. You fucking fucks. Anyway, Mikey, you absolutely killed it again.
Thank you so much, you guys.
You're becoming one of the coolest
hey,
skill
tell
coaches.
your listeners, hit me up on Twitter. I'll send you a sticker. Good night.
He is on Twitter at Mikey Mc.
Same exact date. So tomorrow, my guy really, yeah, that's what I said. My guy really, it's the same exact date. But it's but look at this. The voice on the turn last. It's like, how did this go out before? When you're at the three, what was the song? I don't remember let's say it's 3 song. It says 3 song. The 3 song, we know but it's 10% that would make that good. So that wasn't given to the Mesa Amigos. The 90% that's left over wasn't given to the Mesa Amigos. Later on, we're going to find out retroactively that this 90% wasn't for a lot of it. So later, it was never the Mesa Amigos. The Mesa Amigos never did it on the Miruah. It was Shikaya. In other words, they were experienced with the Miruah of English. This author. The only want over here is to move up his work because he's never been his image. But having been given to his image, and his image did the smoothing out, you will be part of the mindset. And over there, exactly right. Coming off of the picture of the you had this position. So if there's no body till the third flat, the reason why we keep this over here is that your father from mice are not because the smoothing was done by the Mitzvah, because it was never given to the Mitzvah in the first place. The type that was given, not the 90%. Now, one side, Surah's body boys have a wonderful what's going on. Different rules go by. So people here, we ask the children to sit outside. The first night, we put up a little screen. That was 2 nights ago. Last night, this is what we had. Kids of MDY, they don't want to go to sleep outside. They come every night, and we let them do that. No, it's a whole big concept. Talk about this one just to reiterate here. There are a lot of people that were hospitalized. 3,100 people hospitalized. From stage ago. Many of them are from running from the shelters. Men. And that was a terrible story for a girl ran that she got killed. Well, it's not exactly how long it's from here. And you know she died. She slipped and the siren went off. It's a scary thing. I just started learning how to labor this year, and I just wanted to thank you for making it so geschmack. It used to be a very much unrelatable and abstract. I just quickly read pseudo rations, but now I'm learning stuff and stuff. And see why? It's not much a pleasure. Everything's constant and so tangible. Thank you again. You and the whole team. Little sports team that he did not really get together with it. We have videos that relate to the lives. This we saw already. This is at the test. Novak, since you know one woman in the right place, a big part of the show. But at the test, second from right. I was on third years. We've been comparing our Monday to Tuesday as well. What? Yeah, that's one of the breakfasts yourself. This whole family will make the salad and the whole thing. And that camera over on the left is also a big part of the show. It's the same thing. It's the another big fascinator is my good friend Abby Kamala all the way to the left. And just three in the middle. This one goes on the right. I believe that the person what's this one goes to one very big I think his son, he's now very shaved and very long hair. The wife really just wanted to say hi. I'm running down here. Depends where it comes from. This means a lot. You got me next. Good. Yes, son is in the house. I'm running. short emails, best emails. Aaron Klaber, Shalom Rebella, I just want to show you and listen to show incredible miracle that happens. So don't think this is a bomb. Although, by the way, I need to update the American. Yesterday there were more missiles than all the days before. So the projection things, they went up a little bit. And some of them are very, very loud and powerful in their chest. It sounds like there's two acts. One of them is so loud, there's one in midday. And they have videos of it. That's crazy how loud it is. And then, the shattered where? Oh, it's there in Chicago. Look, Taylor's there in Chicago. It's right across from our house. It's right across from the basement. I didn't even know. I thought you were showing me in the... Oh, so you were in the Mamad in that building. They're right here. The shopping center across from our house. So right with the WI across the street. Wow. A projectile fell into the Rihanna basement. Into the basement, right through the roof, landing on the floor in the basement. And a giant sort of missile that fell in the spot. The size of a buck. And that was just like the fuel tank or something of the same size. Like, I want to say like 7 or 8 feet in diameter, something so crazy. Yeah. So it's not a joke. The second piece of noticed it. The one with the nine people that killed. It's also short. Went right to the short. But yeah, it's very cool. I want to share with you and listeners this is something else. Some time ago I started learning this shoe and do at 7:10 in the morning, and Barbara sharing music completely different meanings to my entire day. This show, I wake up early instead of 10 o'clock. I wake up every day. Last Thursday, I finished watching the show, I took the battery, so the sheer causes to get up earlier than usual. Last Thursday, after finishing watching the show, I took the battery of my electric bike. I guess it is in Israel, first it was written in Hebrew. I charge my living room every night. And at the moment I stepped out of the door, the battery exploded in my hand, and the large fire broke out in the stairwell. My third house, I think I immediately go towards my apartment, to the fire department. But at the same time, I'm taking my family out to the balcony. If I stayed asleep, like I used to before it started, this way, the shoe, the entire house would burn. I don't want to think about what would happen. My family is getting tremendous physical for shit was happening. But fire learning is no happy that it's going to watch. Stress or rebellion, they were here to do out of flavor. Because it's I think this is the argument between how many people actually went to the hospital. So when it says 3369, there's only 57,000 retired. 57,000 retired. 13,500 we need back to 15,500. Since the beginning, it's all since the beginning. 480 ballistic missiles. Pesach, Technology Night. George, workshop. Let's go on. Register. Founder of Bar Cinema. Literally, we have to do workshop. Literally, cocktail, please. You need to say there. Finally. MDY, Moroccan trip from Moisai. Sit back and enjoy. Welcome to the very, very first MDY at first. I'm really trip. If at first I tell you to all those who work really hard and tirelessly to support MDY, looking forward to the next meeting. I love it. It goes well. What happens every year? Our second annual appreciation. I feel like all of you are a big part of MDY, and you're why MDY is what it is. So always have some birthday. MDY Morocco Donor Appreciation. initial edition shots except by the Iranians began to be deterred. But Meyer is an official international lessons in all areas of life. Helping it down people pop up anywhere worldwide and welcome Salah. In honor of Moishe Fisher's Barbusko Soul Woody weekly sponsor, today's sponsor. And that is in honor of the wedding of Yoni Sebag. That's how you pronounce it? Sebag? What is Sebag? And Louisa Brand. You say? Shafar David and the other of his father, Rabbi David, and Paul Pandit, Sadio. Yossi Rasler, the memory of my dear mother, Rivka Bat-Chaim Yaakov. By Moshe after the Ishmael's girl, that Moshe, Oleh Hashem, the Weiss family, Shkoyah, our boys, take a look at this. This is involved. Somebody put it in. Thank you. Finally, somebody is helping me out. And in this merit, they all find their Basher quickly and joy and faith. That is another Bill Parish. America. The man is, when my daughter's surgery go well today, and kind of Limo, Pastor Plummer, Rafa. Everybody are money. Then we are connected with the Rafa. Just got a heart attack. Sorry, boys, out this year. They're forced to over. Hey, this. Get nervous. Look at this.
Bring you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
We're only 5 lines from the bottom. Yesterday, we said the story of Mordecai, the Skilla of Mordecai Tzaddik. He's able to, what's the word I'm looking for? Decipher. This you like the word? Oh. The man, the decipher it. Help decipher. You might actually like that hand, but the andere.
Wow, look at this big fun crowd. You guys ready for a fucking awesome night or what? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. The ones and twos. We have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else on the planet. Excited you.
He starts to put his hand on the computer, puts his hand on Dustin's beard. He'd say, a bearded computer. Like, what's the big club over there? He put his hand on a roof and he put his hand on the tree. So I think we can see the Gemara, it's a nice answer to that. But anyway, we go with this idea that it's not so fun. Regular people can figure it out. Yeah, more big stories like that. How we talk with other people in town. But look at all 3 stories, nobody's paying attention. I was just saying that he's talking about that he's part of that headroom. Let's see if it fits in what you're saying. It says the more after Shol Shlosher, the 3 women, Dice and Shol Shekina, they went into this amigo with birth. A pain is a severe birth. And describing the flow, such a large flow that's not that ocean. But it also has to do with zero. The full kind of one bird at the time for one bird. One of no. Shema was like signal. Maybe saying that she was saved from blood loss. She's gonna die. Energy. Shema B'yam signal. Maybe she was drowning. Nothing to do with Ziva. She was drowning. She's saved. And in other words, she's bringing a dava. She's not bringing a half dozen others. She's bringing just an oil for a dava, as an dava, as a thing to Hashem. Shema B'yam signal. In Shabbos it says, signal. Maybe she was attacked by wolf. Shema B'yam signal. Maybe she had a danger in her eye. Who's the oil? Says the Gemara. She made a nether. It's kind of different when she's safe. I know she's wrapped. I'm just listening to a conversation. I'm going to bring you a card. Welcome back. And they listened to Mordecai and they checked it out. And they saw that it's right. Right? It's not. That's what it says. It's exactly all the people. So if you look over here, there's a little shofar that's shaped in a shape with a push the box. And two of them, one of them is called Kinnim, but one of them is different name. So Sakia, Mordecai Savage, he's in charge of the one. Therefore, I love the difference. Sarah, he knows how to decipher things and explain them. Your dad should be watching other people come and they put money in things. And they come different, the Chinese come, this one comes, the French, the Spanish, nobody understands what they're saying. They might sound like Siva, but really he means it's a never. You have to understand why they put money in the social club, what to do with the money, like using the money for oil or for a package, what are they doing? Dad should be watching. Mark, why is he so special? They don't get to Sanhedrin, even the 23, Sanhedrin, get to 71, even the 23, you need to know 70 late. A number of years ago, people got together, they want to make Sanhedrin, it's not a set. They come together, they want to make Republic. They want to make Sanhedrin. It's not something to follow them. They want to get a Sanhedrin. One of the issues that they had is that Sanhedrin was 70 languages. They don't know. They don't even know Sanhedrin. You need to know both languages. And since we speak English, and English is accepted on most of the world, so maybe to be part of Sanhedrin, no. You take all the Chinese and all the Indians, which is world, they don't speak a word of English. Not a guy. Nothing is Rothschild said. How do you know 70 languages? Rothschild said, give me one day. That's the word of language. Probably I don't have one of them. And I'm simple. I said, I do good. Say about it. Bali Sigma, you know, Bali Shop. Bali Shop means that it's, let's say somebody's high means whoa, women. Hey, we can't even talk to them. We're gonna talk to them. I don't see the other guys here. You're not too much. Whatever. What time do you get home? Crazy man. Going on. I went to this class. Whatever you can do. Great. This. What? Like that? Great. What is the fucking challenge, Joy? And then the little look. The price range, the product. Yeah. Alibi. One day. Alibi. Not gonna happen, alibi. I'm a big walker. I was in a wedding. So I expect my daughter to look. Somebody's a bad guy. And I'll give you the money, whatever it's cost. Except that. This girl, putting down. They have a whole thing. That's a bucks. Huh? Morocco. This is Morocco wedding. That's why we're going. Everyone in the corner. Bye, everybody. Show. So listen to this show. This guy's 5 weeks straight. So they caught him with open lip and they poured down his throat. What does this guy do? I don't care about open lip. You know, BCBG, abracadabra, drinks the life. You have to know how to deal with the other way.
This is really the Fight on the Kid. What's up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
Hey, it's the No Leg Day takeover.
Over. Brian Callen is not here today.
John passed away.
Is in Turkey getting
His hair done. God, I wish.
Actually, I wasn't supposed to say this. He finally got a role. He's been trying to break back into the acting world, and he actually got a role as a crisis actor for coronavirus.
So he's headed out there.
Imagine being on that boat and there's just one guy like, and you're like, Brian Callen? He's like, my name's Steve, and I got it, run away.
In the power pose.
Coronavirus. Yeah, to Brian do a bit. He's like, I just wish we were treated like human beings. You know, I have a friend who's a billionaire. And he's sending his chopper right now to pick us up. If it wasn't for him.
But he has a full toupee. It's like a full Fonzie airbase.
It's me, Steve. I hope we get off this boat. Hey, I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana next week. Oh, buddy, you fucked us because now they know you're getting off the boat next week because you're promoting your dates.
You know what the crazy thing about living in Texas is? We're hearing nothing about this here.
It's not real.
And my friends I mean,
It's not real.
it's a real thing.
It's not, though. It's not like even the CDCC or whatever the fuck it's called came out and was like, yeah, it's not contagion. Like, there's no contagion level.
No,
So like the news is running with it because there's a bunch of pussies out there like there's COVID-3 or what the fuck we're doing, but there's literally a count like no, it's not. Like there's no chance that hits the mainland and we all get sick.
Well, from what I heard, you have to actually spend so much quality time with someone to actually get it. Like you'd have to be like cuddling and making out. Like you'd have to.
So you have to be in love.
So I mean, if you get it, you have to lie about how you got it for sure.
Yeah.
And my friends in New York have been hitting me up. Like one of me and Nick's mutual friends hit me up and he goes, "Dude, I needed to call someone from Texas because like right now I'm like everyone here is freaking the fuck out because they let patient zero out in New York."
Oh my god.
And I'm like,
Culturally, like, we're over pandemics. Like, it could be the actual bubonic plague.
Oh, there's a
People
real
would
one.
be like,
Fuck.
because we would be like, we need 5 years off plagues. We're not doing it right.
Oh, more than that, man.
that's my conspiracy that they did what they did before because it hits people off and they're like, I'm not doing this shit again.
Right.
Then they let out one that actually is real and we're just so over it that we actually get fucked up.
Yeah.
Imagine if they just shot a missile at the cruise ship.
Right?
They just blew it up and they're like,
Whoa, you said it was a big deal. That's what Tim Dillon was hoping for.
Was it?
Yeah.
And also, let me ask you a question. The beginning of the last pandemic, it was kind of sick if you worked a regular job.
Or being a comedian, and it was the best time of my life.
As a comedian?
Yeah, dude, not in LA. No, I mean, I did basically one show for a year, but I did other stuff. Yeah, it was great.
But everybody blew up off that. So that's the one thing. Is like every comic that you see that's blowing up right now blew up during COVID off just posting content.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we know John Marco Cerezi. Like, now he's like a household name, but he just started off just making face-to-camera content.
I feel like Schultz got big then too, because remember he started doing the turn your phone thing during that too.
Yeah. Also, I think that's when like Joe kind of became even bigger, right? Because he was the only person talking out about it.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
if you talk out
And
about it,
CNN went for him, like it really built his profile. God, they fucked up.
you said
They fucked up so bad.
I mean, they lost the trust of everybody.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone. Like, now they're not even like, people just, I don't know if anybody who actually watches it. My dad watches Fox News, and
My parents still do, but when we're older, like, dude, the trust in the government's done, so
it's gone.
But even like with anything in general, like I was showing, I think it was on Bill. I was talking about Rogan yesterday. My episode comes out today. I was like, yeah, man, you see 1 in 4 Americans think that the assassination attempts on Trump are fake. I was like, what? I'm like, yeah, look it up, dude. It's like 1 in 4 people are like, I don't think so.
And it's not even a super convicted belief. They're just like, yeah, it's not fake. Anyways, what are you guys doing? Like, no one gives a shit to even give a shit. Because if it was JFK, people were like, arms about that. They were like, they killed the president. They do something now. They were like, I almost got him.
Even back then,
Oh, yeah. Super top.
yeah, it's almost like we have rain today, and also Trump just got shot here again. Like, it's almost like a regular thing.
But you just keep it moving. Like, the news cycle's so crazy. It's like, even with comedy, like, dropping a special ain't special anymore. Like, you trend for maybe a day on Netflix, and that's like, Stranger Thing cartoon. Like, it's like, there's almost no point doing it.
There's no attention span.
It's because the democratization of content. Like, you can watch a brand new movie made by an amazing director, or you can watch like 3 YouTube videos in a row made by some kid. Like, there's no unified place, whether it's news or entertainment, to get your stuff. It's not good.
I remember back, like, that's something I miss so much about, like, back in the day. Is like, you used to go to school and be like, yo, did you see this? And now, if you don't have this streamer,
you don't know who's a loser.
But everything's like niche.
Everybody's watching different shit.
Yeah, everything's niche though. Like, hopefully you and your boys are doing the same thing, so you can talk about it the next day. But if you're not, you're like, what the fuck?
yeah, dude. Like, I remember back in the day, like, everyone knew what the show was. You have to, like, tell people what the show is, or else they're like, I'm watching a video of people melting trucks at the same time.
But even like TV shows, like, have you seen From? You're like, what the fuck is that? It's a big show.
Yeah, I tell you about the boys. You've never seen the boys.
You've never seen the boys. I've heard of it though. But even yesterday, let me send this to you.
I know people that have an Emmy for a show I've never heard of.
I have friends with them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's people that are doing things that are big. And there's also people who have Emmys and Oscars that I don't know who they are.
I also lie and say that I watch the show.
You can also lie and say you have an Emmy. No one did. No one really gives a fuck.
That's what doing that. You know, like, with the comedy, like, they bring up, like, you've seen them on CBS. It's next to me, and the Emmy Award-winning comedian.
Oh yeah.
If I'm far enough from New York, I'll be like, my credits are just a little more good.
That's an extra Titanic, not a big deal. People like that makes sense. But yeah, even like yesterday, Tiger was playing with a buddy. When I picked him up, and his dad's kind of a car guy. He said, "Yo, do you know Matt Armstrong?" And I'm like, "I'm a car guy." I'm like, "No." He said, "You remember Matt Armstrong?" I'm like, "No." And he was breaking it down for me, buddy. This dude, and the last night I went down a rabbit hole. This dude is so awesome. 9.3 million views. 9
I've heard of this guy before in my life, and he got more views than most TV shows on Netflix.
Buddy, so what this guy does is him and his dad basically will buy like salvage, like fucked up cars, and they will fix it themselves.
That's kind of badass.
But it's badass because like if you have a Bugatti, like you're cooked, dude. Like it's impossible to get the parts, everything. They figure it out. They go, well, actually, that's a trans case from a V8 fucking Audi.
Like, they figured it all out. And because if you go to Bugatti, they'd be like, no, you can't work on these unless you send it to us, and it's, hundreds of thousands of dollars. This dude's like, nah, I'll buy one, and me and my dad will figure it out. And he's massive. But the point is like, he's so big, dude. He's bigger than 99% of the TV shows on TV.
Right.
He has his audience, but it's like, unless you're in that world, even I'm kind of in his world. I fucking love cars. I know a shit ton about the car channels and YouTube. Dude, I just got privy to him.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, his content's so good, dude. Amazing.
That happens to us where we have this guy who's been like, he knows that he knew a couple guests that he's like, oh, would you want this guy? Would you want this guy? And some of them have like millions of views, and I'm like, I have no idea who the fuck.
Dude, everything all the time.
I have no fucking idea.
Well, what's weird is like we hit up all the time, right, when people offer us guests, and they'll be like, they have 10 million followers on Instagram. Like, I know, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get 1 million views on your podcast. Like, it doesn't translate. Like, if they're in that world where they're known as an Instagram person or an influencer on that, it doesn't translate to podcasting ever.
It also just doesn't translate unless you're big on that app.
Yeah.
Like, I know people, I'm not going to call them by name, that have like multiple million followers on social media and sell 200 tickets a weekend.
Yeah.
And it's like,
because that doesn't mean ticket sales.
Yeah, especially if you're not known for doing stand-up. Because a video of you doing stand-up is an advertisement for you doing stand-up. But if you do like funny bagel review videos, then no one's coming to see you perform.
No. And we know so many people that have hundreds of thousands of followers that can get maybe 17 people. And
Don't talk about Brian like that. That's literally one of our best friends. I don't know, man. You know the guy?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
He says he sold 22 tickets in Hawaii.
Leave him alone, dude. Just because there was a pig at the show?
Yeah, just because there's one giant family at the show and it filled up the room. No, they're like, well, you hate to be shitty, but you owe us money.
can you imagine how hard he got when he saw actual Samoans?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
He's like, I've been waiting for you. I've been talking about you at every show in the Midwest that I do.
Can I see your hands?
Got the calves. Yeah, it's all weird. Like, but Rogan was making this point because I was talking about how Hamzat, he's not active enough, so he needs to take a page out of Armin Sharukin's book and do RAF, which they announced him and Dylan Dennis, I think yesterday. So stay active, get the fans more engaged. I'm like, you gotta do it because Armin's one of the biggest stars. And Rogan's like, he's bigger, but you're confusing like streaming views, that actual fans. He's like, there's a big difference. So he might, there's clippers of him and all that shit. So he's like, say he has all these clippers, he's doing all this thing, he's constantly on our face of social media. That doesn't mean that same audience is going to tune in when he fights Ilya Taporin. He's like, there's a big difference.
Yeah. You know who has a huge audience? Volkanovski's cooking TV show.
Yeah.
And it's all women who don't give a flying.
No, I don't give a fuck.
They know his recipes, but they're not buying a pay-per-view to see him fight.
I was talking to somebody in New York. This was a couple of years ago. Action Bronson came into the podcast studio, and somebody goes, "Oh, that's the guy from the cooking show." I was like, "He's a rapper." And they're like, "He makes music?" I was like,
I know.
Yeah.
So lately, I've been more intentional about what I wear day to day, leading into pieces that I feel easy, comfortable, and still put together. It still makes getting dressed simpler. Quince has been my go-to. The fabrics feel elevated. The fits are clean. And everything just works without having to overthink it.
I'll tell you what. I have a pair of Quince shorts. They're so comfortable. Right now, this top seems like it's nice. Seems like it's comfortable. It feels like I'm wearing a dry sheet. It's not Quince material, and I hate that it's not. Once you go Quince, you never
go back. Refresh your every day with luxury you'll actually use. Head to quince.com/fighter for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada, which I will be. That's QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter.
Well, it depends what people know you for. Like, I'll have people with Rogan, they're like, that's the, what I know him from? Oh, Fear Factor. Like, what? Fear Factor from 20 years ago? But that's how they got introduced to him. Like, oh, that's the Fear Factor guy. It's like, Sure, yes. Or the biggest podcaster on the planet and the face of the UFC.
Almost president. You know him from that.
Yeah. Or the guy that texts the president to get shit done.
The guy who blew up the UFC.
Yeah.
The most famous commentator.
But again, if they're not fight fans, they have no clue.
What's crazy and like sick about Rogan is that he's like legit individual famous for 4 things.
Yeah.
Like there's different people that can come up to him on the street, each for a completely different thing, and like maybe not even know about the other shit.
Yeah, but all like episodes of Ridiculousness were on Netflix, like whatever, 4 weeks ago. And my son had a travel ball game. We're in the middle of fucking Dripping Spring or somewhere. And these kids are like, man, can we get a picture with it? Like the whole team are like, okay, take it easy, one at a time. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm like, so who's your favorite fighter? Like, what? I'm like, are you excited for it's like a shitty fight night. I'm like, are you excited for the fight night this weekend? Like, no, man, we saw Ridiculousness. I'm like, oh shit, you only know me from Ridiculousness? Like, yeah. Okay. It's one of the most common things I
He
hear.
know you from the kick in the balls video on roller skates.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's honestly probably that was one of the biggest shows out there. Like the fact that that's like background to so many people's houses that I've been to.
It was the lifeline for MTV. It's all they had for years. It's all their programming.
Are you boys at Rob?
Super close to Rob. Yeah.
He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a man.
The most disciplined person. He makes Rogan look like fucking Lizzo. He's he's so disciplined where it's scary. Yeah. Oh, like about OCD, like his entire day is planned out to the 10th degree. It'd be like 10 minutes conversation with my dad. It's all been scheduled. It'd be like 45 minutes, play with the kids, have fun. 30 minutes, lunch. 45 minutes, talk to wife. 2 hours, whatever, this business, every day, Monday through Sunday, to the minute is planned out. How the heck is it? Oh, he showed me his schedule, but that's not right for me.
I love that. That's, really? Yeah, he's scheduled loving his kids. That's.
But also, just get in there and do it, you know? It didn't give him more time.
Dude, I have to bring up something. I got poo-pooed on the podcast for saying that Elliot Page is going to be in the Christopher Nolan movie, and it has been officially announced. It's official. He's in the movie. He's going to be playing.
Are you sure? Or did you get bamboozled on TikTok?
No, we just don't know the role yet.
I'll tell you what, it's not Achilles.
Say Achilles' heel.
Just the heel.
Just a little face on the heel. What are you doing, Achilles? Look out!
Yeah. I just don't know who he can play in a movie in the Odyssey.
I mean, dude, my whole problem with this thing is that, like, representation matters, but do we need to represent people who are not those people? Because here's the thing, this is a movie about Greek people, and nobody's up in arms about
Which you're
Matt
Greek,
Damon.
I'm half Greek.
100% Greek, and I don't care,
I was about to say that.
but I care that everybody cares about every other little casting issue, and then when it comes to, like, they made a show on Netflix about Zeus, and Zeus is played by Jeff Goldblum. So, like, what are we doing?
And also, it doesn't fit the narrative. It's like my same thing with Sean Strickland is, I keep ringing this bell. It's like if he was a poor black kid, or if he was from Iran or war-torn country, Dagestan, Chechnya, everyone like, God, what an underdog story, what a Cinderella story. Oh my God, this is so significant, and he represents all of us. It's like, you know, there's more poor white kids in America than any other, right? Yeah. And they have no voice at all. Well, it's like, Sean Strickland's one of them, comes from domestic violence, was fondled as a kid from the horrible childhood, against all odds, got involved with gangs, like white supremacy, like, this kid was so fucked, and he became a multi-time world champion through legit hard work. And everyone's like, oh yeah, but he said, you know, he fucks goats. It's like, yeah, I get all that. That guy is so important, dude.
Right.
Because, again, wasn't born with any special, crazy athletic ability. It's literally just sheer will and doesn't stop, dude. We all can relate to that. I don't give a fuck what race, creed, everyone, hey man, if you just have a dream and work your fucking tail off and you're crazy enough to do it, you go pretty far. That's Sean Strickland. But because he doesn't fit the mold or check this box or, you know, he's not sticking up for trans or this or he says some foul shit, everyone's like, fuck that guy.
It's all, it puts zero faith in the audience. It's like if he says something about trans people, if he says something about women, if he says something about Jews, whatever, it's like, okay, so don't support those narratives. Just put your vote where you want to put your vote. But it's like he should be able to have a brain and think and say the things that he wants to say. It's like,
but he belongs to this one group of people that it actually is one of the few groups of people that you're openly allowed to just make fun of, even though they're at the bottom of the totem pole. You could like do the redneck accent. You could do the trailer trash.
You call him stupid. You call him redneck.
It's a costume at Spirit Halloween.
Yeah.
Sean Strickland's childhood. You can't do a kid from the projects at Spirit Halloween.
But also, everyone, well, I don't get it. Why is somebody into Sean Strickland? Oh, because he's a blue-collar world champion. And I can't tell you the last time we've had one. Also, across the board in sports, across the fucking board, against all odds is Sean Strickland. Maybe you don't like him, but he's doing more with less than so many other people, and no one brings it up. Oh, but why is he so, like when you meet, like we've had Sean on the show, he's very prickly. He's very tough when you first meet him to get along with. Why is he like that? Well, I don't know, maybe because he was hit as a child, maybe he has trust issues, maybe he grew up with a grandfather who put neo-Nazi ideas in his head, maybe he's been fucked over his whole life, but once he warms up, he's awesome.
Yeah.
But if you judge him just based off that, or at a press conference, I get it. Yeah, but you gotta give someone the benefit. Why is he like this? Well, let's look into his history. If you just take a second, educate yourself, like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, I also get frustrated when people want someone whose job is like this is the guy who's getting paid to beat the shit out of someone or get the shit kicked out of him, and you want that guy to have the most like perfect PC beliefs. It's like, how much can you ask somebody? Like, go in there, kick the shit out of him. Also, we're gonna need you to support trans issues. Like, leave him alone.
Yeah. When they're like, yo, John Jones did this wild thing, I'm like, oh, did the guy who's the best ever do it, who's fighting in his underwear in a steel cage, and that's what he makes a living, did he do something outside the box?
Right.
Oh, he's a shitty person. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah.
You know, John Jones is the best fighter of all time.
Yes.
Do you think at the Roman Colosseum, after they just killed the tiger with a sword, he also had to beg, also, I do support Julius Caesar and everything that he said.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just how the sausage is made, too. It's like,
someone who is, it's a different type of person. It's the same time, like, just like people who join the military are not going to be, you don't want them to be politically correct. You want them to just be like a soul. You want them to just be a killing machine.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if it was between, like, watching the UFC the way it is now or a fight where, like, right before they strap on their gloves, they're like, and your pronouns? What are your pronouns? Okay, I got it. Cool.
Oh, my God.
Anyways.
Have you ever seen the videos of the inclusive MMA gyms and the inclusive boxing gyms? Chin, can you find that? Where it's like trans-friendly MMA?
It's not even about being unfriendly. It's just like, be realistic about what you're expecting to see and hear from people with this life experience.
Oh, there's one in Austin. No, there was a video of one where I saw it, and it was... And you could support... I don't give a fuck. If I'm training, the last thing I want to know is what your opinions are.
Dude, Abby Roberge has a great joke about it where he's like, if I go to the mechanic, I don't want my mechanic to be a guy who goes to therapy.
No. This is what happened. Is they decide to start fucking kill me, dude. They decided to kill me.
Well, what are you talking about, dude?
Nobody can find it there.
What are you saying?
Nobody can find it there. Nobody.
That's literally all killers.
Could you imagine when they tried to apply this on the street?
I can't.
Dude, they're in a single file line.
And they're a bunch like this.
They look like kids going to art class.
Yeah, it's just not for everybody.
Is that Matan Evan in the back?
But when people are like, oh, UFC's so right wing, part of the issue is there was this whole movement to suppress, kind of the alpha male, and your favorite athletes, whether NBA is a little different because they're all woke fucking idiots, but in NHL, MLB, NFL especially, and then especially UFC, anybody who is kind of that tougher individual is going to lean more to the right. But it never became an issue. Like, no one really gave a fuck. It was a big deal. And then when you force them to, hey man, you guys need to speak out about gays, and we have to, all this other bullshit, and DII or whatever the fuck hires and all that stuff, and then you attack them, well, you're attacking legit warriors. And then they're like, oh, well, fuck it. Oh, we're the enemy? Watch this. So then the UFC's always been on the right. Then obviously, you start picking on them, and then when those alpha males start speaking, you're like, well, I don't agree with that. It's like, buddy, you would have never agreed with them. But now, because of current climate, you guys want to attack everybody. Well, now you're dealing with fighters. Whether it's football, NHL, baseball, they're legit some of the toughest people in the world. So now they're going to voice their opinion.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So when they're like, oh, it's so on the right, it's like, it's always been that way, but now you force them into a corner and they got to fucking speak out.
What you're saying, I do feel like MMA and so many things, we antagonize people's political views out of people. Where in the past, like, do you remember back in the day, like, you go to a party, if someone was talking about politics, you'd be like, who the fuck, why? You'd be like, what is nerd?
Yeah, this guy sucks. Now it's all in
Now you have to, there's a conflation with morality now. It used to be issue to issue is politics, but now it's a morality thing where it's like, if you have one belief, you're a bad person.
Yep.
And if you can tell somebody you're a bad person, you're a good person, and then you can make more lines. It's just, the dumbest place to do it in the world is the UFC. We're here to watch people beat the shit out of each other. Why does it matter what he thinks about gay rights? Like, that's fucking
another thing too is just so happens as well, the president of the UFC, Dana White, before he became president, is very close with Trump. So like,
Trump supported UFC before it was buddy, when they weren't selling 7 tickets. Trump was still like, perform in my casino.
Yeah, he was helping them out. So there's that relationship there. Listen, if Biden was close with Trump, he would be there. If Biden was close with Dana, he'd be there. So just so happens one of his best friends became president of the United States. Like, it's conflict of interest. Like, no.
It's also all predicated on the idea that anything on the right is automatically wrong. Like, what? He can be friends with the guy on the right.
So
who cares?
It's right, like comedy as well. Like, where people are like, oh, this is right-wing comedy, this is this. And they're like, why is right-wing comedy? I have to just say one thing. Like, when me and you first started, Comedy Central was the thing. And all they would do is be like, I remember times where, like, managers would say, like, we're not looking for straight white male comics. We're not looking for this. So then you paint us into a fucking corner. Even though I wasn't even political at all, but they're like, yeah, we're not looking for that. And then you push this, Comedy Central stopped being a thing. So, of course, other things that people want to see become the mainstream of comedy. And then those people who are complaining about it today will say things like, oh, the right wing took over. It's like, yeah, because you pushed shitty comedians.
They had nowhere else to go.
Based on just what they were instead of their comedy for so long, that now people who they got so sick of this safe humor because it has to be this to be on this channel, that when someone speaks against the grain, now people are like, oh, this is comedy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's also, to your point, like a complete misappropriation of labels. Because, like, Chin, if you pull up, like, just a picture of, like Google, like, top comedians, we could look at the picture and then say what we think people think the political opinion of that person is, but then when we think about it, you probably won't be able to think of one actual political joke that comic has, right? Like, okay, Matt Rife, would you put him on the right or the left?
I don't know.
Kind of nowhere, right?
I don't know what's sexy. I'm just kidding.
I love Matt Rife.
He's gorgeous.
And I went, that's not a real
dude.
guy.
One time he looks like a legit A-lister.
He looks like.
And do you know him at all?
I met him for a second at the mothership, and he had the most angular face.
I knew him was
just a gorgeous person. We knew him when he was in shit, and I remember Kate Beckinsale was at the Comedy Store. I'm like, who? She's so pretty in person. Yeah. I'm like, who the fuck is with her? And then he was like, I don't know, 19 at the time. Yeah, he was 3. Yeah.
I've never seen a more angular face in my life.
No, he's just a good-looking kid who happens to be really talented.
Mm-hmm. But so here, go back, change that list.
But yeah, we go to that list. Yeah, none of those. I mean,
so you could say like, oh, Bill Burr's like on the left, like John Mulaney's on the left, Kevin Hart is on the left, Sebastian's on the right. But like, that's just a feeling. You don't know what their political opinions are. So my point is that, like, when they label somebody as, like, a right-winger, most of the time, it's not even true, dude.
No.
It's
No,
just
because they list Rogan as a right wing.
right.
Way off.
But wasn't Rogan like a Bernie bro before
Yeah.
the whole fucking like a socialist?
Big time.
Like, I bet people would say Nate Bargatze is, like, a right-winger just because he has, like, a very southern fan base. I mean, he's, like, the biggest comic in the world right now, but, like, people, because of his accent, would be like, he's on the right. It's like, you don't know that. You don't know what he thinks.
Well, people thought Bill Burr was on the right for the longest time until recently. Which he's obviously on the left, but he's been taking so much. Now that's the.
I've never seen him take L's. I feel like he's taking some L's.
He's taking huge L's.
And I adore Bill Burr. I think he's one of the very best to it. He stuck up for me when nobody else did. I adore Bill Burr.
You know what I love about stand-up? And if you're an actual stand-up fan,
Dan, why did you type in Nate Bargatze ethnicity?
I know he has
Why is a crazy number chance? Why is he? No, he's not. As it brings up, Nate Bargatze is white, American, and then the rest of it goes, did you really have to guess this one?
Ooh, do me next.
what was I saying about Bill?
Swiss roots.
It's almost like, you wish Bill would just stay out of it.
Yeah, it's also, that's the problem, and this is something we've talked about. Like, if you talk enough on podcasts for so many years, you're going to say things, and also, people don't ever give people a chance to change their opinions. They're like, well, you said this 15 years ago.
Right. Oh, heaven forbid I should be open-minded. I can switch my opinion.
Dude, anything, like, dude, if it's like, there's no AC in the apartment and I'm fucking hot, I'm like, kill them all, you know what I mean? Like, I'm now right-wing. It's all situational.
That's also like they say, like,
oh shit, this is Greek American. All right, let's go. Points on the board.
you know, so you search my name, and this has also been such a nightmare. Gene Simmons' son also has the same name as me, and I don't want them to change the fact that if you look up comedian Nick Simmons, a lot of the time it'll say I'm 6'8", so I'm like, leave that, leave that. But me and him became friends on Instagram, and we talk all the time and I still get the craziest DMs from old Kiss fans all the time. Like on a regular basis, I'll just get a weird message from a guy in face paint going, I love your dad.
I'll tell you what, dude, if you don't start wearing Kiss face paint on stage, there's good money on the table. That actually looks like you.
You think so?
Yeah. He's a big fucking dude.
Yeah, 6'7". So there's only a foot distance between us. But on a regular basis, I get, I love your dad, which at the beginning was startling because my dad's a corrections officer, so I'm like, what the
Have you ever seen his sister?
No.
Smoke show.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, not in that picture. I don't know why she's smiling because it's this picture.
I think she looks hot today. We got a little off track with I will say this, with the race thing, like they have two black people playing Greeks in that. And I do think what it boils down to, because Matt Damon is also in this and not getting into shit, I think the thing we have to do is stop letting Matt Damon play every race.
It really is that, because it's not even about skin color. Like, there's black people everywhere. The issue is Matt Damon is Matt Damon. So when you say he's someone else, I'm like, dude, you can't, like, he's counterintuitive to the idea of a film. Because you watch it. Bro, what was that movie, The Martian, where when he, or no, maybe it was Interstellar, whatever movie, space movie, they open up the casket and there's like an astronaut in there and it's Matt Damon. I think it was Interstellar. I was in the theater and I went, oh, it's Matt Damon. And I got a huge laugh in the theater because it was just so absurd to see a famous guy.
I feel like I don't know what his IMDb is, but he's played multiple races, hasn't he?
He's always the white guy.
White guy in the place. Like, yo, until like 1974, there wasn't a white person on the Great Wall of China. Meanwhile, the movie stars Matt Damon fighting a fucking Mongolian.
That could be our point. We go, okay, we'll let Matt Damon stop being everything.
That's it.
And
what's like Tom Cruise and was it the Samurai?
Come on. The best part about that dude is that he's wearing the samurai hair. Yeah, like, you don't need that.
Still, alright, dudes, I gotta take off. Alright, you boys hold it down. Go watch No Leg Days.
Thank you, sir.
Bill Heath episode dropped today, yeah?
Yeah.
Go watch it, boys.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you, sir.
If you need a doctor, and you always might, right? Something pops up. Literally, Callan 2 days ago, his filling fell out of his mouth. And he was like, we're still kind of new in Austin. He doesn't have a dentist out here. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? Danny was like, ZocDoc. Bang. Got on it, found a dentist. They're correcting his mouth. They can't correct his whole face, though. Tough. No one can. But ZocDoc is the hero in that. It's great for if you just move to a new place, or if something emergency happens and you're not going to the hospital for it, but you need a doctor for something specific, they hit ZocDoc.
ZocDoc is a free app and website that helps you find and book high-quality in-network doctors so you can find someone you love.
In-network. That's the big fish there. In-network, dude.
Stop putting off all these doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/fighter to find and instantly book a doctor you love today. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter. ZocDoc.com/fighter. Thanks, ZocDoc, for sponsoring this message.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts offer friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. I've had a couple car problems, and we moved to Texas. You can't have no air conditioning. That is a problem, especially when you have your girl in your car and she's melting in your passenger seat like chocolate. You can't have that. So I went down to O'Reilly's and I was able to get what was that stuff called? To actually put in my engine to actually get my air conditioning temporarily working, which was sick.
I don't know what it's called.
Freon.
You know who does?
Freon.
Freon.
I put Freon on my car. My girl didn't melt. We had a nice date. We got some nice dinner.
You got a melting girl? Come down O'Reilly's.
Auto Parts. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto. To do it yourself, and you can find what you need in store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today, or visit us at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. So we have a new episode of No Leg Days that just came out. So make sure you guys check that out if you want to play a clip. From my Instagram.
Yeah.
On Instagram?
Dude, No Leg Days is this if we're lifting with one of the people in the world that's the best at it ever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good time, dude.
I have so much fun doing it.
This episode, this Phil Heath, what is it, 7-time Mr. Olympia?
7 times, yeah.
This is our favorite one that we've done so far.
It's also fun because these guys are someone that, they're never known for being funny, and they never let their personalities actually shine.
Yeah.
And I think being around comics, it's actually been able to let them kind of let their hair down and be the side of them that they want to be, instead of just being this robotic and this is a curl. This is
right.
And you will. I will promise. It's changed my working out with these people.
Yeah.
I promise you will actually. It's not just funny. You're actually going to learn some stuff from it too.
Yeah, it's informational for sure because, look, you put a camera on any of these guys for 10 minutes, you're going to get 2 or 3 little things that'll change your workouts. But then it's also just kind of us talking about the shit we like and making jokes.
Yeah. And we knew that because we're also Dragon Ball Z heads. Yeah. We knew Phil was. So we definitely made some of this episode about it. Yeah.
Sorry, Super Saiyan said, we got to work on that face form. Got to work on the face form. And then by the end of the workout, I think you might be able to get Super Saiyan 2. Nice and black dude. Good credit. Never in the day. No thing. No apologies. Not your fight.
It was fun seeing him like this.
Yeah.
Man, black man with calves, that's rare. That's why people think I'm down. No. See, you're here. Yeah.
that question kind of caught him off guard a little bit.
It's all camera, dude.
You become an actual Super Saiyan.
Yeah, so basically the show is...
Now, you guys are Super Saiyan, so we gotta work on that face.
And one of the strongest people of all time lifts 400 pounds, and I feel pretty good about kind of getting 200 pounds while we talk about cartoons.
You put up impressive numbers up for uncooked stuff.
For a regular guy.
No, I don't remember the statistic, but you can actually see like what percentage of people actually
it's like
can lift 225.
yeah, if you can lift 225, you're stronger than like 99% of people who've like never done it.
100%. So Brendan's gone.
So Brendan's gone.
And we officially took over. So now, for all the people, if you're still watching, we've actually never gotten an actual introduction on the show.
No, people think we're Brian's nephews.
I've seen there's the hate videos, and they're like, and whoever that guy is.
Well, one says and weirdo guy. It's like, yeah, all right.
That's fair. That's fair. Guy with small shoes. That's fair. You know what's crazy? Doing the show, I read some of the comments. I never thought doing a podcast with an MMA fighter, my feet would be looking like so many men.
I love that they said small, not small feet. They were like, his shoes are small. His feet could be huge in there. They could be fucking huge. They're cramped. The guy's poor toes are cramped.
Yeah, because Brian just brought us both on as his openers, which I even opened.
Not even, dude. He just started a conversation.
That's very Brian.
He was just like, I was in Milan. And we're like,
so hey, there was a point where they just thought I was like the owner of Reddit, and he just bought his way onto the show, which is crazy. Which is crazy.
Like, there usually is an empty chair here, but it's for Brian to sit in and watch. All right, wait. So who are you?
So, for the record, I'm a stand-up comedian from New York, and we both were Comedy Cellar comics that would do shows with guys like
Still on, baby.
Yeah, whenever we go back to New York, we're still respected.
I'm Nick Callis. I'm a stand-up comedian originally from New York. We live down here in Austin now. We both used to open for Brian.
Yeah, we used to be regulars at the Comedy Cellar before with guys like Luke.
But just be nice, like us, like we're good guys.
What's your name?
Yeah, you're asking a lot on this podcast.
I said we're good guys, and you went, I'm a good guy.
And you've screen tested for SNL.
Yep. I mean, look, you guys can look us up individually. We've both done a lot of cool, awesome stuff. We're not just next to Brian.
I mean, that's the people ask me like, why? I get a lot of comments like, why are you on the show? And like, just because I'm like, and I'm sure Brian said it a bunch of times where it's like, they've been like a married couple for 15 years.
Right.
And it helps to fucking have someone, because if you're with someone for so long, it's so hard to even like.
Dude, the comments will be like, they gotta break it up, they gotta change it up, they gotta get a guest. Nick Simmons goes like, who the fuck is that guy? It's
you're
like,
not famous on YouTube. I want someone famous.
Right, and also like,
I mean,
you're not some guy, dude.
No, I mean, I have a good career in stand-up. Like,
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's it. It's hard. That's the fun thing for me is like, whenever I come on here, it's like fighting an upward battle.
Yeah.
Uphill battle, But I actually, people might not, like the haters and stuff like that, might not know this, but both Brendan and Brian are actually fun as fuck to hang out with.
So dude, our group of friends, a small group of very close friends, they're the most fun. I was saying this to somebody the other day. It's like, look at the people I hang out with. They have the most fun all the time. Mm-hmm. Our friends are the funniest people.
Shout out to one of our people because people don't know of our group. Our group is actually pretty, we're starting to get some shit. But if you guys don't know, Usama Sadiq just took second on the new show Funny AF on Netflix, and that's one of our crew.
The coolest thing about that for me was I was watching the Kevin Hart roast, and there's just a shot of Usama going like laughing or whatever.
I'm so happy because even though he didn't win it, he's the winner because he's getting so much. He's getting everything now.
Well deserved. Look at him. Look at him out there. He's longer hair now. Is that one of him putting on lipstick? What is that? Scroll up a little, Jen. What is that? We did it, bro. What the fuck is that?
We're not actually friends with this guy.
I actually don't know this guy.
But yeah, I've been coming in a bunch, and there's people so confused. And I just wanted people to know what I am.
Yeah. No, dude, I feel you. Because one of the other things that, like, people on the internet. No, it's like real, dude. It's like you. First of all, from where we live, this is a 40-minute drive. So no matter how the conversation goes, if when you get home the comments are like, he has small feet, you're like, what the fuck, dude? I was in traffic.
I'm also short. It'd be crazy if I had fucking 14 shoes. What do you want me to grow my feet? It's an insane request of the dude. This is an audio format. You don't even have to watch. But I do find it funny, like, because like people will just like not listen and just be like, just shit on looks and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, that's why I do stand up. You know what I mean? Like, I could be, if I was taller, I wouldn't ever have to be funny. This is why I had to become this. Right. This is why I'm making up. This is why I'm jacked. It's because I'm making up for so many things.
Well, dude, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to, like, put too much of a highlight on it because there are, like, a lot of cool people that are like, oh, I saw you on that. Because I did it one time, and we played the song from that musical artist, Willem Stellerno, who I think is really great, up and coming. But you know, then there are people who, like, get in the comments and they'll be like, this fucking sucked or whatever, and it's like, I wouldn't personally, if I don't like something, if we go see a flick and then we leave in the parking lot on the way from the theater to the car, we'll make jokes about the movie, but to, like, go, the director needs to know that I, Nick Callis, hated this is, like, insane to me.
I've actually never left a comment on a video. Even if I don't like it, to me, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, the most I've ever done is, like, I'll be watching, like, an anime video, and then this is hilarious. One time I was watching a video about Naruto, and I see the top comment is a debate about if one character could beat another character, and I felt inclined to go, I don't think you're thinking about that. And then it was Miko White. This comedian Miko White was defending one of the characters, and it's like, I'll do that. Like, that's my interest. But I'm not going to go, like, the maker of this video is a piece of shit. He's got small feet. Like, that's crazy.
Well, we're still talking about me here. We can talk about people. Yeah, I mean, what's crazy about this podcast is it started like an ecosystem.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Like, what's pretty crazy is, like, Brendan actually puts food on people's tables. Like, could you imagine? I couldn't imagine what it must be like. Imagine creating a video, and then you have to explain to your friends where your source of income comes from.
It's dude. There are kids that they have, like, it's like parent, career day for your dad, and you gotta go, one kid's like, my dad's a firefighter, and then another kid comes in, he's like, my dad makes videos if Brendan says something dumb. And there's days he gets home and he's like, Dad, I'm hungry, and he's like, Brendan hasn't said anything dumb, I don't know what to do.
It's basically like it's like Real Housewives for men.
Dude, yes. I just think, like, to even do the job, you gotta love the podcast. Dude, you couldn't pay me to listen to 2 or 3 hours of something I hate to then criticize in hopes that other people who hate the same thing will enjoy watching me hate. What are you doing? Get a job.
I will give credit to people who show their face on the video.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's literally the least you could do. Otherwise, you're just throwing stones and hiding your hand. It's crazy.
I couldn't see something that I didn't like enough where I went, I have to weekly make a video. Because also, what's the game plan? You make them stop, and now you can't make money?
No, well, that's the thing, is that if you make videos about how the Fighter and the Kid sucks, do you want one of two things? There's only two things you could possibly want. You want Brendan to give you a kiss on the lips, or you want him to kill himself. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't see the fun in that. And it's like, you know, we've been going on a long time about it, but, like, they are just trying to actually entertain you.
They're just trying to entertain. That's the thing, dude. That's the thing.
Don't.
If you went to a talent show and the kid who went up and was bad at magic, you wouldn't be like, see me in the parking lot, faggot.
I make a video of the kid. And check out this 14-year-old. He went up there and did magic.
Hey, as you can see, he barely knows how to do these fucking tricks. That I would actually watch that channel if it's a grown man who would be from Australia making hate videos about kids at talent shows. He's like, this bitch can't even fucking sing at all.
You know, maybe I see where they're coming from.
Yeah, I kind of get it now. I've been converted. Pile on the hate.
Oh man, what's it called? Chin, do you have any of those questions? We're also going to be doing some segments here that sometimes Brian doesn't do, and sometimes Brian doesn't answer the fan questions. So Brian, we're hijacking our fans to give them the advice that they truly want from you that you have not given them.
And we'll give you the advice as Brian and then also as ourselves.
Yeah. So you want to read the first one?
Sup, Brian? I'm a big fan of yours.
Why?
So, all right, come on, you gotta pull real questions here. What are we doing? So, I really don't mean this question in any negative way. We'll see. But with all the videos and comments being made, can you speak on the narrative that you have lost interest in the podcast from either missing the show, or even this is ironic, or comments made by Brendan about not being able to get you to do stuff? It seems like this is becoming an ongoing topic, so it would be nice for you to comment on it. Love you. Wish you all the best.
Okay, Brian. How do you feel about that?
I love the podcast. I want to do it every day till I die. Which I think, here's the thing, dude. I think that's how Brian did. Let me say something. Like, honestly, about Brian, one of the hardest working and busiest people I've ever met, maybe the number one. He's literally always working, developing an idea. Dude, I mean, since we moved here, and people can say what they want about, like, oh, it hasn't come out, or it's not finished, it's not developed, whatever. Like, Acting Off, which just went up and is great, is really great. Go watch it on Brian's channel. We're in it. Brandstorming, completely separate, different show. First episode with Harlan Williams went up this morning. It completely creative and inventive. He has a whole ad company, so he's constantly like writing, directing, and making commercials for tons of different businesses. Like, so he and like, dude, he went through stuff where he had to diversify his portfolio of time invested and creative investment. So, like, yeah, I get it. Your attention becomes faction. He's been doing the show for a while. It becomes faction. So, like, there are very practical and real reasons where I get why, like, maybe he has less energy for this. Beyond, like, his emotional connection to it, I know him and Brennan love each other dearly. Yeah. It's not that. But it's also, dude, it's fucking hard. You think if Seinfeld went 15 seasons, you know, Kramer would be kicking the door in every episode? No, sometimes he'd be like, I'm tired. I'm staying home.
Yeah, I mean, they do come down here because they, like, you know, me and Brian hung out for one of the fan question things one time, and, you know, he saw the support that he's gotten, and he got kind of emotional. He's like, I do love this podcast, but it's just like you said, he has, you know, because of, he has to divert so many things and his attention to so many different things that, and yeah, you can give him shit about being scatterbrained and stuff like that, but like, that's kind of what he has.
His weakness is his superpower in that, like, crazy attention deficit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, worse than my brother. Like, there's a lot of people in my life who have, like, crazy ADD, and Brian's is the worst, but it's also why he can, like, literally show up to a room. I mean, we did a table read for a pilot, and like, Brian got there late, he's like on the phone, he walks in and then was like astounded.
Yeah.
Like, he's so talented and can just like show up and be like bang. And I think when that's the type of brain that you carry, it's just like you either are lasered the fuck in on something or not at all. And it is what it is. And so when the comments, dude, because like I see him on YouTube and shit, and when the comments are really negative, I can often tell that it's coming from somebody who wants to see Brian at his best. And my one light suggestion of advice would be like, say that.
Yeah.
Because some of the comments are like, dude, like, I feel like you're at your best when you're doing this, this, or this. And I'm like, that actually is the kind of thing that, like, I respond to. Like, I get a DM or whatever, they're like, oh, I like when you do this, or like,
I feel like I'm part of that. Partly on what you were saying before, I could vouch for it. Like, the amount of times, like, Brian, where we'd be on the road, and, like, he was actually depressed. And would be, like, sad backstage and, like, not feeling it. And then just gets on the stage, does his power stance, and then fucking actually, like, people, believe it or not, like, some people talk all this shit. Brian actually does crush.
Dude, he crushes, like, in a way that, like, I hate to be the guy, like, saying this, and part of the reason why is because, like, people know it. Like, he's unbelievably talented and is one of those comics that can, like, just get on and turn it up and turn a guy's mustache into a 5-minute bit, or turn a random historical fact that he was thinking about in the car. He'll be thinking about, like, you know, the Mongolian, you know, warlord. He'll look up a fact on ChatGPT, and then he'll turn it into an 8-minute bit. Like, he's a beast, dude. He's a beast. So, like, we're all artists, dude. Like, I'm so sensitive about this shit. I'm so sensitive. We all are. He needs love. Like, he needs to hear that people are fucking with what he's doing. And it's why I'm happy that, like, acting off and brainstorming are out, because, like, he put a lot of brain energy into that, dude, and I think it shows. And I've seen some of the comments and people are, like, really stoked on it, and he deserves that. So
it's also funny because, like, you'll see people be like, oh, you know, these comedians can't take it when it's coming back at them. Sometimes they're actually right. Like, sometimes comedians are the most sensitive fucking people.
Well, people think we're attacking when we're doing jokes, so they attack back. I'm like, no, do it, joke back.
Yeah.
But sometimes they don't know how to do jokes because they're not comedians, so it's our fault for interpreting it that way. But some people are just straight fucking mean.
No, it's funny. A lot of people base it on, like, what they used to see from Opie and Anthony back in the day. And what's so interesting about that is, like, those people that are, like, put on these levels, like, there are times that, like, you would also hear Jim Norton be like, I can't take all this shit. Like, Jim Norton would go off on anybody who would talk shit about the TV show that he was on, or Bill Burr wouldn't come to the cellar because Patrice was there and he just didn't want to deal with Patrice.
Right.
You know?
But that's like, that's us. That's like our ecosystem. And then also, I don't want this to sound like we're, like, complaining for getting comments or whatever. Do whatever you're going to do. I'm just saying that, like, the most comedians' preference is, like, I don't know, being nice. Yeah. Because it's like, we open the channel. We invite people critiquing us by way of being, like, public figures, doing content, doing live performances or whatever. But, like, if you're a mechanic, nobody's gonna, like, look up your girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy.
It would be also, like, I don't think people realize, like, how much it would suck if, like, imagine you were, let's say, mechanic, and every day you came in to be a mechanic, and everybody came in and went, "You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You can't take transmission right." And some Australian made a video about how bad of a mechanic you are.
Right.
You'd be like, "Yo, this is kind of. I just want to fucking.
I'm just trying to fix cars, dude, and they're making a meme of you because you like Diet Coke. Just a drink, dude. Good. All right, should we see another question?
Yeah. This is great. Hey, you wrinkly old fuck. You and Brendan should do a sports battle once a month for the Patreon. Who could hit the most home runs? Who could make the most three-pointers? Who could win a round of disc golf? A tennis match? I think it would make for a fun series.
Yeah, it's called Quick and Dirty.
What's that?
That's Chris and Brian. It's Delia and Brian's show they did on YouTube.
Oh, was it?
Wow. It's basically that, yeah.
Honestly,
that'd be great.
That would be very hard for Brian to win. But I will give Brian some credit. He's actually, like, surprisingly athletic for his age. Like, me and him went to the Arizona preseason, like baseball preseason, like where they go to train at different base place. And, like, me and him, they made us work our way up from 70, trying to hit a 70-mile-per-hour fastball all the way up to over 100. And to give him credit, like, Brian's not a baseball player. Hit it at 70, hit it at 80, got contact at 90, and then, like, fouled off a couple at 100,
That's
which is
crazy.
fucking insane.
Dude, no,
I did beat him, even though he talked so much shit. He's like, I'm gonna fucking light you up.
Yeah, I was talking about this with someone last night who's saying their dad is 60 and is, like, you know, just super athletic and freak capable or whatever. And I was like, no. Brian, I mean, dude, the guy does jujitsu like 4 times a week. At 60 years old, he's got. Here's the biggest indicator that he's.
He does everything.
Yeah, has he ever mentioned that?
Every day.
He's never mentioned that he does jujitsu.
I think I saw him bring it up once.
Has he ever been like, "Oh, dude, shit"? He's never done that. Well, here's the biggest indicator. Dude, he has babies. He's a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. If you're 60 and you have a 4-year-old and 2-year-old, you're capable. You're capable. You're running around behind a child all day that's actively trying to kill itself, and you gotta stop it.
Also, what a feat of that needs to be at 60 still pumping them out.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Brian could, like, come on the LA forest fires and then grow back. Is fertile.
Let's do it one more.
Any of these work out for you guys? We keep scrolling.
What's the thing you missed the most about? I'll ask you. I'll be the question asker. You're Brian. What's the thing you missed the most about childhood living abroad?
Afghanistan. Right? You know, when I was living in Afghanistan, I don't know. I mean, probably nothing, dude. Right?
Yeah, he was there for like the falling of so many countries.
Yeah, he did see Rome fall. That's crazy.
He's been around a long time. All right, we have are we ready for the special segment?
That one's just gonna come when it comes.
Okay, we have something special.
Yeah, we got some special stuff for you guys.
Chin, you want to pull up some of those? Chin, what you got?
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
The Fighter and the Kid, this episode, is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes a few minutes, and it could mean 100 more in your pocket.
100 more. That's literally so much.
Visit Progressive.com after this episode, and you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
It's not in every state, but it's in the good ones.
What do you got?
Yeah, we talked about the Sun Shop show, but I don't know if you actually got to see it yet. Dana White on the Breakfast Club. So
Oh, yeah.
This for you.
I do believe that powerful men like yourself don't really see what's going on in this country, especially with your own fan base of USC. I'm realizing there's a bubble that, like, you all exist in, and I want you to come out of that bubble sometimes to see the pain that your own people are going through. That's why when I look at all of the things that have happened, the tariff inflation, SNAP benefits being cut, the Affordable Care Act not being extended, tax inequality that exists in the country, you think about all the federal workers that got fired. That's why Trump got booed in Miami when y'all walked out.
He didn't get booed in Miami.
Yes, he did.
There's a debate about that.
He did not get booed in
It
Miami.
happened on your other
So
side.
was that AI too? What happened?
He did not get booed in Miami.
You're
Yeah, the place erupted in Miami.
No, what was
I
the
saw a
fight?
video of him getting booed. Maybe it was AI.
He's looking more
Yeah,
like
he definitely didn't get booed.
Next time you got on your right side. He's booed. Just know the reason he's getting booed is because of what's happening in this country, and you're his friend.
Bro, this is not even a question.
Hey man, maybe you need to listen to your constituents.
If I
It's a
had,
statement with a ... say the right thing or you're in trouble. Like, that's a setup, dude. Because also, the whole thing of like, Char, were you there, bro? Were you physically in the room? Okay, so you don't know if he got booed. Which, by the way, none of that fucking matters. It's an unfair question to be asking Dana White, dude. Like, he shouldn't have to answer on behalf of whether or not his homie cheated on his girl. Like,
I don't give a flying fuck about Dana White's political opinions.
who gives a shit, dude?
It doesn't change the UFC. It doesn't make the UFC better.
That's his job now. And also, Dana White, why are you going on the Breakfast Club? Like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing, dude? Sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
No, you're talking.
Was it the time when that video went up and like the whole debacle and like whatever. And one thing I will say is your relationships have afforded you a lot of like empathy and grace. Like the way that they handled that situation with you and allowed you to speak out for yourself, like as it was published, I had never seen that in my time being in the neutral.
Oh, that's
Like
interesting.
that was like
I mean,
that was my
it's
first
great,
time
but
ever
really going
realizing like
there.
relationships can change a narrative.
Because he knows that
And they
question.
reported it honestly, but they allowed you to, at the same time that the video is going up, you're speaking for yourself and apologizing and
So
I was just like, wow. I always tell
it is
myself, everybody
different
chance
if
to leave.
you are the quote-unquote leader of the free world by way of being president of the United States, sure. But if you have an association with someone, we have associations to people and are close friends with people who've, like, you know, had some bad press.
Yeah.
But what people have to understand is, like, I don't know what Trump and Dana's relationship is, but I imagine that their bond is not whatever Trump's. He didn't text Dana the tariff plans and go, "This is why you like me," right?
Mm-hmm.
They have two human beings that have their own pre-existing.
You know what Dana, what she's talking about with Dana in this, right?
No, I don't know.
Dana got caught on camera slapping his wife.
I take back every single tiny syllable.
I was like, I'll let him say what he's got to say.
You should have. You should not have. You cut it off when I was going. It's only one thing for me to do.
I don't want to.
I'm going to embarrass myself further by sucking my...
I don't watch the rest of the
All right, don't hate your wife. Or anybody, don't hate anybody.
What does he say to this?
Interesting. Yeah, we were apologizing to our children, my wife and I, when that happened. I think that a lot of the people that I've been in business with and that I'm friends with know me really well. Yeah, it's just one of those. It was bad, and we jumped right on it and dealt with it. I don't think that. When I got back from Mexico, it was 64 days of just, getting hammered. Yeah, I mean.
Well, maybe it's like, because you got back from Mexico, like in Mexico. Hello? So you know how, like, there's a time difference when you fly back from LA, it takes you a day to adjust? Maybe he was still on Mexican time.
He you up like, jet lag, slapping people around.
Right, yeah, I mean, it happened. Is there a video of whatever he did? Oh, let's go.
Pick it up at like 3 in the morning every morning because the East Coast
can't be blaming
is
it
off
on
at 6 o'clock with all the,
Hey, what's all that? You at 6 p.m.? What are you talking about?
I had to make the rounds and do all the interviews. And I say this all the time. You find out who's who and what's what when the shit hits the fan. And I learned a lot about a lot of people during that time. In mostly a positive way, not negative.
Wait, what does he mean by that? Sorry.
What's happened?
So he's saying that he lost a lot of friends and learned I mean, like, it would, if I hit my girl,
your wife.
Right, if I hit my girl and you were like, I'm not friends with you anymore, I'd be like, you're a good dude. I'm lonely.
You know, we can watch the video, but I will say this about it, right? What he did is horrible, and I'm not doing one of those things where I justify anything. What I am saying is, it's almost like, to me, because I'm such a big UFC fan, it's the same thing as like, I separate the art from the artist with so many other things.
I separate the fight from the fighter.
Yeah, he's just a fight promoter. I love UFC. I don't have to agree with everything that he does, and I can also say straight up, hitting your wife,
I'll say this,
fucked up. But
to his credit, he did not pay himself well for hitting her.
No,
he got nothing out of it.
But that started slap. I don't know if you've seen Power Slap. That was actually where it all started from.
No.
You haven't seen Power Slap where they slapped the CTE?
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
That came after
He made that up?
That came after.
I thought me and my brother made that up.
He bought it after this, which is a wild time.
Slapping, that is crazy. Okay, wait, so here's them at a nightclub.
Yeah, she slaps him first there, and he slaps back.
Pause it! Oh, wait, no, it keeps going. Oh, shit.
And they go to the back.
Yeah, bro, you can't ever put your hand near a woman's face at that speed.
Like TMC.
Honestly, I kind of wish that he missed, because it makes the whole thing so, like, if he kind of looked like he was, I mean, look, he slapped her 100%, and that's wrong, but it didn't look like he was trying to hurt her. It kind of looked like how you hit, like a dog if it bites at you. You know? I
was like, who kid or something? I was like, oh,
put him in jail, he's wrong, kill him.
And also, like, and also to her, she's not getting enough shit. Like, if you're with a famous person, like you also have to like not do that in public. Straight up, like how he responded to it is fucking wrong.
Right.
But also like if you slap the shit out of someone who you know is always going to be on camera all the time, that's also really bad.
They both did a wrong thing. He's an idiot for doing his because, first of all, it's a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You're a man. You're famous.
Yeah.
You're in public. Maybe go home first.
Yes. And also, to what I was saying before, I separate the art from the art. Like, I still, like, you could still love I Believe I Can Fly and not be like, I also support what R. Kelly did.
Straight up, dude. I made this point when, like, the whole Louis shit was going down. I was talking to a friend, and I was like, yo, if you went to a restaurant, and they made the best cheeseburger in the world, and then you had the burger, and then on your way to the car, the person you were eating with was like, oh, by the way, the chef was accused of rape. It doesn't change the taste in your
Still
mouth.
tastes good. He could be a serial killer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well,
He's a chef.
he's
Like, where I found those bodies.
Yeah.
He had some of that Dahmer talent.
But yeah, hitting your wife, terribly wrong. Also crazy for Dana Freeman coming to the Breakfast Club because they're going to ask the most unhinged fucking question.
I mean,
but I will give him credit. The credit I will give him is he knew he was going into the Lions, then going into that, and was like, I'm still going to just do whatever.
yeah. I mean,
So we're going to went over the Breakfast Club audience to go watch UFC.
right.
It's a weird move.
It is a weird move.
What else you got, Chin? I actually like saying it. Is that all right?
Oh, check this out. So this is
Wait. Before we start, is that Brian's illegitimate Puerto Rican child on the right? That's crazy.
he does look like a.
There's some Brian in that.
There's some Brian in that head for sure. I love these videos, by
He's
the
the
way.
best.
I hate that I love them.
Okay.
And then what you said,
The tattoos with the sunglasses for some reason.
are you gay or straight?
Straight.
You think people can tell based on looking at you? Oh, yeah. You think that guy's gay or straight?
Probably gay.
And what makes you say that?
Just the way you stand and like
And then are you gay or straight?
straight.
You think people can tell based on looking at you? Would you think that guy is gay or straight?
For sure.
Why do they all stand so weird?
You know what I've learned watching these videos?
Naked pants and all that.
Just to be safe, every dude says that another dude looks gay.
Yeah, granted, if I saw a picture of you, I'd be like, gay.
I mean, that's it. I would scream gay if
And
I
I
saw
know
a
the
dude.
guy, and I still think he's gay.
You would go, I actually know him.
That's
He
my
is gay.
roommate. Gay. There's also just no way to stand straight and not look gay.
It's true.
Like, is the minute you
Yeah.
try and put your chest
If
out?
it's not a candid photo of you you're unaware is being taken of you fucking a woman, you look gay.
Yeah. I look gay to so many people that follow me on Instagram.
All of them.
You should see my DMs. They all think I look gay. And
we have a lot of
I
the
say that
same-
straight in my stand-up.
Dude, we have a lot of the same fans, and when I say fans, I mean sex offenders trying to have sex with us in our DMs, and it'll just be, dude, I'll post like a photo of like my niece like eating cake, and then they'll be like, I'd like to eat your cake, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I mean, take me out to dinner first.
Oh
It's
my God.
crazy.
I've done so many offers to buy my underwear. So many. One guy offered $500, and at first I was like, that's kind of crazy. But at the time, you know, when you're doing comedy, you're not doing it a lot. You're like, how much?
I will say, I got a very lucrative offer
Oh yeah.
to just take pictures of me after lifting in like boxers.
I've gotten the same thing.
Yeah, I could dig it up in I bet you it's the same guy. And I was real close to doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only way I could not do it was by stop answering because he had me on the ropes, brother. Like, he was sweetening the deal. I'm negotiating. I'm like, no, hang on.
I've got a lot of foot requests, and I'm starting to think that they're all in the comment section of Fighter and the Kid.
You know what actually like made me go like, oh, this is insane, never in a million years, is that back in the day, I was talking to a girl who told me that she sold a picture of her feet for $500, and no judgment, but I mean, oh my God, do it. But I was like, I don't like that. Just me. I don't know. I would like to be like, no judgment to anyone, but I judged it. It didn't align with me. Okay, in my mind, I'm like, dude, here's the thing. Say we get married, we have kids, and then there's some guy jacking off to my son's mom's feet. I don't love it.
I will say this.
I hate it.
I think that it's actually harder to come out as a guy with a foot fetish than gay at this point in time.
Yeah, dude.
Like, if you're gay, you get a Lifetime movie. Like, you get representation immediately in a sitcom. Like, if you have a foot fetish, like, a gay guy comes out of the closet, everybody's like, wow, that's amazing. And if a foot fetish guy comes out of the closet, they're like, get the fuck back in the closet.
Put some goddamn shoes on.
Stay away from my shoes.
Yeah, that's true. Sean Penn is not going to play you in a movie. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is hard. Because it's also, here's the thing. You don't have to disclose your sexuality to someone that you start seeing because they already know because you're seeing each other. If you're laying up with a dude or a girl, at some point you gotta, and they're like, so like, what are you into? And you're like size 12. Like, you gotta tell them.
That's a wild one, a size 12.
Yeah, I mean, you're not their type.
You know, like a woman size 7.
Damn, dude. And you know what else though? Like, foot fetish is huge. It's huge.
It definitely is more accepted now than it used to be. But if you have a foot fetish, it also has to be really hard to look at comment sections on women's pages. Because, like, if you have a foot fetish and then you see the guy that's commenting nice toes, you gotta be like, dude, you're fucking making the rest of us look bad, dude.
Right, that's so true. That's so true. Well, because it's also like, if you comment, like a girl can comment on her girlfriend's post of her on the beach, like the peach or apple emoji for like nice butt, but if you say a thing about people's feet, they're like, lock them up. Lock them up.
Here's the crazy. What else we got, Jim?
Next one is, what are your thoughts on this? So this dude's trying to pass these cyclists, and I'll show you what happens.
What a fucking dickhead.
I got it on video.
Why do fucking guys on bikes fall like soccer players?
So that's exactly what I was going to ask you guys. Take a look at how he falls.
I mean,
were you Messi trying to get a penalty kick?
Move the camera to the left and see Kubrick directing it. They planned it.
I have mixed emotions about this.
Me too.
So there's the part of me that like the angel on my shoulder that's like, like you didn't have to do that.
Right.
But then there's the part of me that lived in New York for 30 years and saw how big of there's not a bigger dickhead in the world.
Dude, it's such a good point to point out that if you're in the reality of that moment, 99% of people are having some type of reaction like that, bro. When you're, dude, in Jersey, that's everybody on the street all the time. Those guys are the fucking worst. They're the fucking worst. Look at asshole in the lime green in the middle of the road. Yo, go ride your bike on the sidewalk. Actually, go ride your bike on the sidewalk, dude. You're not fucking Lance Armstrong.
No, and like if you've ever been in New York City, there's no one more rude to everybody. They think that they run the fucking road.
Dude, the way the guy, I watched it one time. The way the guy in the video goes, I got it. Like they're directing a movie. He's like, that's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap on a lawsuit. Let's get out of here.
I didn't even notice that. Jim, can you pull up the NYC bike guy that fucking fucks with everybody? I've never, and I know he's got a camera, but I've never, I'm not a violent person. I'm looking for a fight. But every time I'm in New York City, I'm like, I don't care if I get caught. I don't care. I know he's got footage. I want to fucking punch the shit out of this guy.
Is it this one, or I just typed in New York City bike lane guy? Or just bike guy?
It might be one of the shorts. Just watch one of the shorts. Yeah.
This guy?
Yep.
I actually have
gotta have volume for this because he's a fucking asshole. Do pedestrians just not have the right of way anymore?
Yeah, they're crossing the street, dude. It's called New York City, bro.
they act like the world fucking revolves around.
You know, they're all kind of nuts, dude. I saw two things come to mind. Do you remember in Spider-Man 1 when Peter fights Green Goblin, and then he shows up to Thanksgiving dinner at Norman Osborn's house, and he's bleeding, and Norman goes, "Nah, Peter, what happened?" or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, I got clipped by a biker." I remember as a kid in the theater going, "What a dumb lie, dude." Then I grew up, moved to New York, and I was like, "That's a great lie." That's a perfect thing to say. I can't tell you how many times I've been clipped by cabs, dude. I've been hit by a biker like a little bit, so many times, and bad, like 2 or 3.
It's even so believable that the Green Goblin, this Emperor of Madness, went. That's kind of
Like, oh shit, maybe you're not Spider-Man.
Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. Which you know is crazy? Why is my Uber Eats always late?
No.
If you're doing that shit.
And you know what? In all fairness, this is going to sound racial. I only like foreign people in the bike lane. Not that I'm saying I think they belong there. I'm just saying that, like, they're the most nice people in the bike lanes. When it's a white guy whose fucking suit matches his bicycle, he's going to be a fucking asshole.
Well, yeah, because he thinks that he's, like, practicing for the Tour de France. Yeah. It's like, no, dude, just get me my taquitos quickly.
No, but a Latin guy in the bike lane will be, excuse me.
Oh, dude, those Mexican dudes that are wearing the oven mitts.
Yes.
And it's literally like 40 below freezing, and they're just like,
yeah. That's why, like, when they were talking about, like, ice kicking people out of New York City, I'm like, leave the fucking drivers alone, straight up. Because I remember during Hurricane Sandy, you remember Hurricane Sandy, fucking New York City was in the air. And underwater, there was, I remember, like, fucking furniture was going past my house. Yeah. Like the Wizard of Oz. And there was still Latin dudes and Chinese guys on bikes still delivering.
Dude, it was like a Balto Wolf Quest. Like, just like delivering like the fucking early vaccine in Alaska via snow dog. Like, fucking Cuba Gooding Jr. was out there trying to get
not one thing fucking stopped.
Yeah, no, it's good. Those motherfuckers go so hard, dude.
It doesn't. There was no power in the city, and it was still guys on bicycles.
Yeah,
not electric bikes. Fucking
the snowmobile.
Yes, just making it through the city.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, God, that's the kind of thing that makes me, like, when I think about, like, if I was a millionaire, if I was a billionaire, like, what my splurge would be, and it would just be like, I order some shit, and the guy comes, and I just give him, like, a house. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, there you go, dude. And that motherfucker would still work. He'd be at work the next day.
100%.
Like, yeah, it might go away, I don't know.
Yeah. And if this was a group of Mexican Uber drivers, you know what they would have done? They went, oh, excuse me, and then pulled off the side of the road.
Yeah,
they would have been like, I own the street.
Yeah, dude.
What else you got?
All right. And by the way, most of the comments were like, I'm a biker, I've been biking for this many years, and dude, you got to move over a little bit at least, like, because they're taking the entire
100% the type of people that leave comments are the bike riders.
Always.
They're commenting on the road.
Have you seen this dude?
I haven't, but I already love him. Is this kind of you as a kid?
It's actually me, 20 years ago. But no, so it almost sounds like it's processed, but apparently this guy's legitimately doing this. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have seen this guy.
Okay.
I feel like I'm about to play Tekken.
You ever played the game Streets of Rage 2?
No.
Sega Genesis game. This is the soundtrack. You know this guy eats pussy like a champion.
Dude. I just want to put this out there. If you can even do this a little bit, and I know you, do it all the time in front of me.
It's almost like when you know someone could dance. That's one thing I wish I could do.
Dude, I mispronounce words in English, and he's pronouncing subwoofer.
It's so crazy.
And this, like, kind of hot chick is saying, shows what that mouth do.
Yeah.
If he doesn't eat pussy,
I mean, that's actually a good excuse to not eat pussy.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I could say he's straight or gay because he's obviously a robot.
Chin, are you Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he Korean?
He looks very, very Korean.
He does, right?
Yeah. Especially that hair. That's a big style in Korea. And the glasses, dude.
Koreans have, like right now, especially with K-pop, they got that like androgynous.
Yeah, like you might as well say they look like they dress like girls almost pretty much.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I have never like found myself sexually attracted to men, but they're like pristine Asian men that I find like aspirational.
It's
like,
not gay.
It's not sexual, but there's something where I'm like, I don't know if I want to look. I think maybe I want to look like that a little bit, or he just looks fucking cool, dude. And then he can do that. Yeah.
You see these chads?
Yeah, they're all the same, right? It's like the hair.
They look like white characters look in anime.
I'm glad you said they look the same, and I didn't say that.
That's a little too Lady Gaga-ish for me, but just like
that Chad right there in the brown.
Yeah,
that Chad.
Yeah, it looks like fucking Lupin the Third, dude. I don't know, maybe I do like Asian guys.
Look at this guy.
Look at the DSLs on that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty.
That's a good-looking woman right there. Right? That's what I was gonna say, dude.
And with those lips, that's wifey material.
Yeah, and also like, yeah, there's something very androgynous about it.
It's also crazy because, like, if you're a model, you could pull this off and be like, "This looks crazy." That's just how I look in a jacket.
That guy looks like fucking Nosferatu.
He does, dude. You know, he looks like. You ever seen Umbrella Academy? You know the guy who's hairy under his shirt.
Umbrella Academy?
Yeah. Wait, so then what are Korean women up to?
They're awesome too.
They better
be wearing like fucking Nike slides.
You know what's crazy? It's funny that you bring it up. Girls are the ones that are like thuggish now. Like Korean girls, they sing like aggressive songs and everything.
Dude, I remember when I was living in Chinatown.
Like, I want to see this style.
What? The Korean women?
Yeah, that's the guy right down there. Umbrella Academy.
This guy?
The giant. No, to the right. No, down.
Dude, when I was
to the left.
Chinatown.
Yeah, that guy in the middle. That's the outfit.
That's it.
Yeah. I heard an Asian battle rapper in Chinatown once who was completely Chinese use the N-word, and it was the most convincing usage of the N-word I'd ever heard. I was like, maybe he just looks Korean, but that's a black guy. I was like, God damn.
You know what's so funny about going to Chinatown? I went there with Eagle. Eagle was a fucking hilarious black comedian from New York. And what I didn't know, in Chinese, they don't say they say NGA, which sounds exactly how you think. So me and Ego just walking around, and all we keep on hearing is it's just N-word, N-word, N-word. And he's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Everyone's just saying the N-word around, which is a bunch of confused Chinese people.
Right. I told this to Brian multiple times on the show, but you know Korean language, you'll hear it all the time. So, nega means me, right? And nega means me, niga means you. So that's,
this feels insulting.
This feels made up. You're not going to get me on this podcast.
Wait, which one's what you get?
Nega's me. Niga is you.
Well, I'm white, so.
It's Korean words, man.
Damn.
Did you have to stop saying that when you came here, when you moved to Texas?
This is just, but
I rarely did you say it more than usual?
So what would, all right, let me ask you this. If you don't speak English and you see a black guy across the street and he's about to get hit by a car, what do you yell at him?
What? If I don't speak,
like if you're like I'm saying, you only speak Korean, so you see him, he's about to get hit by a car, do you go like, hey you? Like what would you say?
I don't know. In Korean,
yeah.
He'd yell like, back up. I don't know, something like that.
Hey you.
Yeah, you're saying like, hey you.
No, that's in a different context. It's always conversation.
I say you.
Right. You?
Yeah.
And what if he was just like broke into your house at 3 in the morning and stealing your TV?
You were like, you with the TV.
She says it 3 times in a row, and he's like, I know one of those was.
You won't trick me, boys.
It's one of those U's in my phone. Oh, that was great. I started sweating. I'm laughing so hard.
Alright, let's see.
My contact rolled to the back of my.
Was there one about the roast? Oh, wait,
What's up? This is Sanaz's car. This is, I guess, a McDonald's worker. She looks like a manager putting fries in her mouth and then putting it back into the customer's bag.
It's actually not as bad as what I think of.
McDonald's are taking action tonight. One of their employees went viral, and the Board of Health took notice. Boston 25 News reporter Daniel Coates shows us why.
A video gone viral. This McDonald's employee appearing to put fries in their mouth and right into a box that's served to customers in Southbridge, with co-workers laughing on.
I'll say this.
That's disgusting.
It's gross, but unlike Dana White, I'm going to say what happened before that. Because you don't just do that, right?
No.
Yeah, my guess is that it's like a regular that like bucks with them. But also, why are you making that video? The purpose of videos is to be watched.
So that was in a private, conversation, but someone leaked it. And it got out on Facebook and people saw it everywhere.
I have worked at more restaurants, chain restaurants, fast food places than I like to admit. It's not that, but that shit is rare, dude. I mean, I worked at Wild Wings, I worked at TGI Fridays, I worked at Harvest Bistro, I worked at Locale Bistro, I worked at 2 different diners in Jersey. Bro, nobody does that kind of shit.
No?
No, I have heard stories from coworkers. The energy and the personality and all that shit is, but bro, you know how fucking quickly you'd be out of there if you put like some steak down your pants or like wiped your armpits with fries. It's not happening. First of all, you don't. Someone would see and someone would rat, and also, bro, most people just have like a feeling of like it's disgusting. Like even if I hate this motherfucker, like I don't want like fry grease on my armpits or whatever.
Also, why are they asking Yosemite Sam what he thinks about it?
The way this guy speaks too is really funny.
Also, what interview do you think you're gonna get? Some guy going, I actually prefer when they do that.
It's not sanitary.
Now I say it.
Police said they received numerous calls, tips, and inquiries regarding the alleged food contamination. With the Board of Health, they're now working to determine whether the...
I found out that 2 people were fired, including that manager.
I would hope so.
Yeah. But they didn't, I don't think they have actual, or they probably looked at the footage inside the McDonald's, but I don't think they actually had footage in the beginning.
Gotcha.
To show them giving it to the customer.
You had something from the roast, right?
Oh yeah, let me find it though.
I think it's the TMZ one, right?
Yeah.
Dude, did you see the? I guess you can play the video.
Well, let's go to this one.
I didn't watch the whole post.
Just play Pete's joke first.
Oh, Pete's joke first?
Yeah.
Looking like both a child molester and the doll they give the child to show where he touched them. Tony reminds me of Charlie Kirk, in that he's definitely been on camera letting a guy unload at his throat.
It's good. It's a good joke.
Oh, you don't know me?
Let's watch this ultra conservative response.
Dude, this is about somebody who was murdered, in really the most grotesque, like, public way imaginable, and he happens to be our close friend, and so for me, my perspective is just, I can't obviously divorce myself from the immediacy of the person that we're talking about here, Charlie. But 2, I don't think it was funny, and when I saw the clip this morning,
so don't laugh,
I just cringed, because
you mean a police station in your
house? That the people in the audience, did that groan, because, listen, I'm not here to tell comedians that they can't do it. You can joke about whatever you want.
Then let them do that.
It can be a really powerful outlet, especially when
he sounds like
was getting increasingly low. Guys like,
dude, he's literally just going, me.
You know what they also joked about? They also joked about George Floyd during that.
Yeah.
They said Kevin Hart came in on a slave ship on a bottle.
Hilarious.
Which is so funny.
Dude,
they talked about Pete's dad who died in 9/11.
It's called The Roast.
Yeah.
A cavalcade of fucking dark one-liners. That's the point, dude. What the fuck did you think you were tuning into? Shut up, dude.
This is actually kind of making it's so lame. But for the longest time, like the reason why, and we talked about it before, like right-wing comedy, whatever it is, the reason why people enjoyed it was because it was the first time in a while people could see people say something offensive.
Right.
You know, and people miss that about old school comedy. And that's what they hinge like, oh, snowflakes.
Right.
Now you're being the snowflake.
Dude,
when the
it's
joke comes around to
100%.
you, there's nothing more corny than being like, you could joke about trans, you could joke around about gay people, but don't joke around about this. Dude, being a Karen.
It's so whack, because the other thing, too, is, like, this whole thing is manufactured. This is a grift, dude. It's a fucking grift for him to get on his little fake news show and be like, I can't believe they said it. I would never tell a comedian what to do, but this was morally deplorable. Shut up, bro. This is all for people. This is so that people who... Because here's the thing. This motherfucker doesn't even really feel this way. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He just knows that somebody at home with not enough going on is like kind of pissed about that, but not because they watched it at home and got pissed, because they saw you tell them they should be pissed about it. So now you can activate your base. You're a fucking tool, bro.
Hey, dude, you're also not Charlie Kirk running the Charlie Kirk show. That's as much as this is the fighter and the kid.
Right. Dude, it's jokes. Its existence is predicated on it being said for the purpose of it not being taken seriously. You're a fool.
You can't protest from 2016 all the way to 2026 that, you know, you can't, why can't comedians make these jokes? Why can't we say this about this? Right. Oh, you're a snowflake, you don't want to take it. But the minute it comes to you, all of a sudden, you have to put on your stupid fucking blazer and make a big stink about it. Like, shut up. You sound like he should have a septum piercing and blue hair.
Straight up, dude. It's also crazy because, not that we even need to go this far, but if you put the joke under the microscope, he's not making fun of Charlie Kirk.
No, making fun of his own Hitchcock.
For sucking dick. Mm-hmm. That's the joke. He didn't go like, remember the time Charlie Kirk got shot? It was hilarious? That's not what he's saying.
Never.
He's just upset, or fake upset, that Charlie Kirk's name was used in the context of comedy. Well, fucking get over it, dude. Because you know who's not upset? His wife. You know who's not upset? Dude, straight up. This bitch is on The View.
You could make it. I mean, there's a famous video of Patrice on Fox News talking about it. You should be able to make a joke. All jokes come from the same place. It's all trying to make people laugh. And you could, if you look at it in a malicious way, that's a you thing.
That's a you thing. No, dude, because Pete's dad, they're making fun. Motherfuckers in heaven catching strays left and right. Everyone's laughing about it. Every roast, yeah, dude. Like, it's just, it's also.
You don't think Pete's dad? You don't think it meant something to Pete? To Pete, that his dad died in 9/11, and then he gets shit on every roast.
Yeah, died like a hero.
Yeah, his father.
Right. And where are you on that? You're not there. That's the thing. These people, comedy is not for this guy. And again, this is fake. Like, he's bullshitting. He just needed a segment. Mm-hmm. But what they don't understand about us is that, dude, the way that me and you and Brian and Brendan and like Chris and Sam and all these guys, the way that we talk to each other is vile, because we trust each other. We love each other so much that we trust each other that if I say something awful, you understand the reason I'm saying it is because I know that even though I say that, how much I love you and how much I'm just trying to make you laugh is bigger. It takes the teeth out of the scary thing that you say when you do that. These motherfuckers don't interact that way. So of course he's not gonna like a joke. And also, you're not America, bro.
No.
You're not the whole country. Shut up.
And it's a sad day to see the people that, because like, I just don't want. It's sad to see conservatives becoming everything that they base their whole campaign on. Like, we can't have these snowflakes run the country. This is why the country is the way it is. And then you become the thing. I guess it's almost like you. At some point, you will become the thing you hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always gonna happen.
Yep.
Things just move in a pendulum, and now the conservatives are the people who are the ones that are hurt by it.
Well, there's like this, it's like there's 6 people at a party, but there's only 3 victim hats, so they all gotta keep switching it around. Now, my feelings get to be hurt by this joke.
At first, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice. Come with me if you want to live. There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's just so beautiful. On Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fridge, Arrow, The 100, and The X-Files, Pecos, Excitement, Loss of Sleep, and Sudden Belief in Extraterrestrials. No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
Hello? No, dude, I didn't hang up. It was...
Dude, no. Did Fighter and the Kid finally get a special guest?
We're not going to even be in the episode.
No.
It made me look like a fool, but nah, it was. You were hanging up on me.
You know what? Dude, first of all, I would never hang up on you.
You're the most requested guest on the show.
Yeah.
We needed you.
You're the most requested guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, calling in live is the one and only Chris D'Elia.
That's right, dude.
That is fucking right.
Well, there is another one, actually, but he's a director.
Oh.
He's in...
But I heard he's like a fucking piece of shit.
No, he seemed like a nice guy. I mean, back in the day of MySpace, he got the fucking MySpace.com/Chris D'Elia, and
Right. No, yeah, that's kind of how I remember who he is from you telling me that, like, he's a fucking piece of shit, and he, like...
So don't say that.
That's what I heard.
You're spreading rumors, and then also... Like, we kind of just met.
What?
2 months ago.
Dude, I know, but we've gotten so close. You even had that idea about the tattoo of, like, it's a tattoo of me and you melding, like, or being melted into each other.
Oh, that is not true. God damn it, I shouldn't have called. See, here's the thing.
Nick already started getting the tattoo, so...
Yeah, I'm halfway done.
It's a back piece.
If you've only done you, then just leave you on.
I know, but I started it in reverse, so it's just you. Yeah. Dude, don't. You know what, man? I feel like you're doing me dirty.
I'm a big fan, dude. Get a tattoo. Get a tattoo of me on you, so people can think that I'm controlling.
Well, dude, I have a tattoo right above the tattoo, and it's
me in another country and get it so people can say I control.
Well, dude, I got a tattoo above that tattoo, and it's a tattoo of you yelling at me to get the tattoo.
See, dude? Well, we're
They're doing shit on this person, Balkan.
No, but I'll tell you what I will do. I'm going to talk to some other people, and I'm going to get in cahoots, and I'm going to try to get a lot of people to have a story like this, and we'll see if that can, maybe. Because, you know, spreading rumors kind of my dealio.
Here's the thing, dude. I'm the most requested guest on Fighter and the Kid, okay? And I'm just like, still?
No, it's been a little like...
There's so many comics there. Leave me the I'm doing my own podcast because I have fucking scores of talent, and it all came out when I was on fucking Fighter and the Kid, and I do my own shit, and it's just insane. Anyway, Chris D'Elia will come fucking everywhere.
Dude, don't say I have scores of talent. It's just been fucking insane, and then do your dates.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, if you want to come see me, I have many dates, Chris D'Elia at ChrisD'Elia.com.
Yeah,
Just popping off.
I guess the merch is popping off. Hey, dude, can I come on some of those dates, or?
Yeah, you actually can. Yeah, I was thinking about that and looking at it.
I mean, you say that. You say I was thinking.
He's thinking about it.
Well, yeah, but then your voice just went up in a way that makes it sound like you're being disingenuous a little bit. Hey, are you falling down from really, really high right now? No.
It's all good.
Okay, well, I mean, you would definitely agree that this podcast is way better now that one of the co-hosts.
And on the west side, got the pimp. God, this is your friend. You should look at that. You should look at that. So,
This is not asleep.
Yeah, I know now. This episode's gonna do fucking basically. Here's the thing.
We're gonna put you in the thumbnail, by the way. Try and get some numbers on it.
I can barely do the other Nick, but are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
So I don't even take comments.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm not buying it.
Right? But people are like shocked.
People have been coming up to you and just kind of assuming that you've been taking peptides.
Yeah, they say, what do you want?
I'm seeing a lot of natty or knots about you.
Yeah, are you on that gear? Are you taking a little test?
No, I'm gonna take some creatine, dude.
Whoa.
Sometimes, infrequently.
You know what else I
They
said?
go,
The Rock
you want
says that.
something?
Yeah.
Hard.
Hard to know, and then I do another set.
And then when you do another set, like, what kind of things do you think about when you're lifting?
You want to know what I think of? Honestly?
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking cock-sucking nothing.
wait. Like nothing or cock-sucking?
Nothing, dude. I think if I make my mind empty, dude, like I make my mind empty and I become a vessel and I literally, dude, I scream sometimes when I do the last round.
Oh my god!
During it.
Can you give me an example of the scream, like what it sounded like? Dude, would you say that when that happens, you're also nutting aggressively?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not nutting, but you know, that's why when I do that, they say, "Are you on something?" And I go, "No, all natural." And I do another set.
So you do another set after you've already done your set to failure. You still bang out another set.
Yeah, 3 minutes later.
Holy shit!
When is he coming on no leg day?
Yeah, when you want to do no leg days.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, when do you want to do?
You think I do it?
Yeah, dude, let's do it. And we're gonna do your cold plunge.
Okay.
Let's do it. We're gonna also do that. And you got a hot tub, right, too? No, I'm just curious if you have a home theater, like, probably watch some good movies. No, because it's like if there's a pool, we do like some swimming, which is sports, so that's part of no leg days. And then if there's like a movie theater in the house, because correct me if I'm wrong, but you make millions.
Me too, but that's not, you know, it's like, it's not an excuse to come over and just use my shit. I mean, is it fine if you come over in my bridges and stuff?
Well, I would say probably stock it up. Yeah.
This is a big show we're doing.
It's a really big show. It's a big production. I didn't even know he was lifting. Damn. Yeah. So maybe you could give me some of those mills.
No, dude, that's not gonna be.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not calling to ask for money. I'm not calling to ask for money. So
you're making it like.
No, it's whatever you can spare. Yeah, it's whatever you can spare. It's whatever you can spare.
You're saying.
Okay, great.
Yeah, but it's just like not on me to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, you gotta talk to your wife, and then just let me know whatever you can spare.
How do you even know like they shout out?
I hear you.
Thanks so much, dude. I'll just shoot you a quick Venmo or whatever, and then just bounce it back.
Go shoot me a fucking quick Venmo.
No, I'm just gonna shoot over a Venmo. Shit, this dude keeps lifting, dude. Fuck. Alright, Chris, well, thanks for calling in, dude.
The guests, everyone's been asking about when's Chris D'Elia coming in. We brought him in. You're welcome, everybody.
I will say, oh man, shit's probably laughing so hard at my stuff right now. But I will say that I will be in the studio
at some point, I suppose. I gotta go to fucking disgusting Austin though for that. So
let us know when you know.
As long as I don't have to go to the downtown area.
Yeah, we'll come to LA.
Yeah.
Because also we're gonna like probably pop into the pool, maybe jump in the jacuzzi.
Okay, well,
watch a flick.
I'm saying I'll be in studio. I'm just saying, I got crazy dates coming up. Miami, Washington D.C. So I'll be
yeah, pop in, and then like I'll show you that again, and we'll get after it.
No, it's okay, man. Just chill.
It's all good. I'm gonna shoot it over, but I'll talk to you later. Alright, I love you, say back. Yeah. Dude, it's been a good 4 months, though. Not a bad month in there. Dude, I will. Bye. You're welcome, folks. You're welcome. Yeah. He's the best.
All right, we've been going for a while, huh?
Yeah, we've been going for a while.
All right, I think it's time we wrap it up. So Nick, you want to let them know your dates?
Yeah, these are my dates. What are my dates? You see? I rip my contacts out. Yeah, I'm in Denver at Rise Comedy Club Saturday, May 30th. I'm very excited for that. And then I'm doing a weekend in Providence, Rhode Island, June 5th and 6th. I'm not going to use a mic. June 5th and 6th, Providence, Rhode Island. That'll be so dope. I haven't been there in the summer in a minute. And then Boston, it's a Thursday show. I'm running the new hour. Come check that out at, I think it's the Comedy Studio. So yeah, Denver, Rhode Island, Providence, and Boston. Come say what's up, guys.
Impressive stance. And I'm going to be, because I took a little bit of time off, I was fucking burnt the fuck out from touring. So I'm coming back on tour August 13th through the 15th. I'm going to be in Alberta, Edmonton, at the comic strip. So make sure you get your tickets. Surprisingly, a lot of you guys already told me you got tickets, so thank you guys so much for actually supporting the show.
That's the one that has it's like a sick mall, right?
I haven't been. I've never been to
Canada. Quick story. When I think it was like the weekend before the last time I came on this podcast, I was supposed to go with Brian.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if I told it on that episode or whatever. No. But yeah, whatever. We'll do it another time. But he had sent me videos from the mall, and it looked sick.
Yeah?
Yeah. Are you taking Jacqueline?
Yeah, she's not with me.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be good time.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in for the No Leg Days takeover of The Fighter and the Kid. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Peace.
Even worse podcast. You're gonna like that. We'll get so. That's worse. Really? Worse? No, they're dog shit though. Really? Yeah. Is there anything you liked about it? No. Really? You think they made any good points? Why? Because he's the worst. Like nobody takes his fucking spot. Why? It's just the most terrible shit of all time. Why? It's just the worst.
Castillo dared me to eat an edible if I didn't get up for potluck. If I didn't get up for potluck.
What made you think you would get picked for potluck? It's a random
drawing. I was like, fuck it. Like, maybe it'll be good luck.
If you made a bet to do something that you don't
Yeah, because
normally
every
do.
week I come here and I don't get on potluck. So I was like, well, what's the same? Everything else except for smoking weed. So fuck it, I'll try it.
But it's never been a second.
Yeah. It does not hold up. I gotta tell you something. You are a good-looking guy. Your body's fantastic.
Yeah, I want to fuck. I'm up here real horny right now, dude. I got a giant big old fetus.
Your feet, yeah, your feet are huge, which means you're probably packing a hog. And those jeans are hugging your ass like no one's business.
So sexy back here. It's annoying.
All that said,
super sexy.
You don't have to be funny.
You're a babe.
You're fine, man.
You're a babe.
Don't fucking sling rock with that Mexican kid. As long as you got your own place, you're crushing it, bro.
Oh, fuck me. One of the things that we found out about Kevin Mack last time he was on the show was that he's such a good-looking guy. Indeed, he has this Instagram set up. And he might have, I mean, you want to talk about pure douchebag. Is there any way, man, I can't wait till we need to get that screen down and be able to turn around to that.
Turn it around.
So let me just describe it to you. He's wearing a green tank top and a backwards hat on one. Yeah, you're about to see, audience. And he's reaching into an old Chevy, it appears, right? A Dodge. It's an old. He's reaching into an old Dodge, all sweaty, covered in tattoos, and the caption says, "Creating a monster." But wait for it. That's not all it says, because it also says 30 hashtags. Hashtag cars. Hashtag Mopar. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag American muscle. Hashtag Dodge. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag tattoos. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag, this is not a joke. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag ink. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. This is still on this picture, I'm not kidding. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag Fitspo? I don't even know what that is. Wait, hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. And hashtag hard work.
For the love of God. Holy shit. And it's all real. It's all true. You know what? My girlfriend's here, and I'm going to hit her tonight because I know she wants to fuck him. I know you're eyeing up this motherfucker. I'm even giving him some side eye. I am so high. Fuck Oh, Kevin Mack pictured working on a car. Clearly spending too much time on the car and not enough time working on the jokes.
All right, Kevin. I have some bad news for you. We found another recent Instagram post.
Tony,
Just
Tony, I will make you a list.
Relax. It's not as fun when you own it. Look at this picture, everybody. Hold on, please.
Clips.
Now, wait. Who loves captions with Kevin Mack, huh? All right, here we go.
He almost, in that picture, he looks like he's going, I know what you're about to do. You're about to read my captions.
All right, on May 4th, original Kevin Mack said, this picture, when someone asks me if I want Starbucks. What? Hashtag basic. Hashtag jokes. Hashtag LOL. Hashtag Hashtag true. Hashtag truth. Hashtag LMAO. Hashtag LMFAO. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag comic. Hashtag artist. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. Hashtag jawline. Kevin Mack,
There was not one false
we need a
hashtag.
crown to make you king of the douchebags,
There
my
was not
friend.
one false hashtag in all of them. That's not.
And can I tell you something? I don't really fun this guy because I still want to fuck this guy.
Okay, dude.
I hope I got a shot.
I'll tell you something. That stuff being about Starbucks about 5 hashtags in.
Yeah, how's it working out about Starbucks?
Yeah, in terms of
We
fits,
got a
jawline.
gym at Starbucks now.
Jawline, Jim?
A latte and work like a fucking traps.
Oh, God, no, I know what you're...
Breaking news! This room is about to light on fire.
Tonight's top story, Tony.
Where's
Back to you in
Get
the
your ass
studio.
up here. You take it like a man.
Kevin Mack coming back to the mic.
Who's ready right now? You can. Who's ready for another segment? Captions with Kevin Mack! Hallelujah, it's raining Mac. It's raining Mac. Kevin motherfucking Mack. We found you on a motorcycle. Oh my goodness. And here we go. On April 13th, original Kevin Mack said, channeling my inner quotations, Top Gun. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag model. Wait, I skipped a lot. Hashtag model. Hashtag comedian. Hashtag comic. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit bam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fit spook. Hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag moto. Hashtag motorcycle. Hashtag bike. Wait. Guys, relax a little bit. I absolutely need to make sure everybody hears this. Okay, we'll start right after bike. Ready? Hashtag bikes. Hashtag motorcycles. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag guys. Hashtag boys. They love you, Kevin. They love you. Look at that.
Hey, Tony.
Kevin, you might be the newest regular on Kill Tony out of fucking nowhere. If you keep doing Instagram posts like this will be a weekly thing, I promise.
Kevin, what's the gay code? Hashtag guys with tattoos. You're not showing any tattoos. You're wearing a tough nut jacket.
That's to get them to look at the other pictures and see what the tattoos are.
Why do you want to try
You know what? I respect his answer.
Hey, Tony,
By the way, the joke's on all of us fives on this panel. This guy's gonna get his cock sucked later by a 12 and be like, they mocked me on stage. He's like, no big deal. You're beautiful.
Yeah, but a 12. Oh, baby, it's so good. I'm about to hashtag come.
If I had one critique on that, all that stuff, it'd be that's a lot of hashtags. Maybe less.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my joke. I got excited. That I need help with the hashtags. I'm clearly real.
Comedy's a wash, my friend. Keep with the hashtags.
Right.
You found something.
Just hashtag the truth. Kevin Mack, you are like the sea. I don't like you, but god damn it, I respect you.
And just like the sea, Jay won't take his shirt off if you want to do.
It will never happen. I would love for that to happen. It will never happen.
To me, it appeared that Kevin Mack was channeling not only his top gun, but also his bottom gun.
Jeremiah Watkins in the house. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Wait, he's not even in that. Wait, is that him? Okay. Alright, Kevin, I think you're off the. Oh, you motherfucking motherfucker.
There's so many comics that want to come up, Tony. Look at Nicole.
Yeah, look how badly he wants to move on.
Right there.
You can see the picture from where he's standing. Should we move on with the show or?
Kevin, what are you willing to do? Because this is a good one.
One last one. You guys ready for one last one?
Sorry, comics.
Shut up. Stop trying to be a hero, Kevin. It's clearly my decision.
Looks like Tony Instant is going to go for one more. Those comics hate you for your looks alone. You don't have to apologize to those people.
Kevin.
That one right there. That one right there.
Yeah, there was.
But it's not.
What do you mean? You've just been staring at it for 4 minutes.
It's not funny.
Jay spotted.
And the coaches have called a timeout on the show. They are huddling over in the corner. They do not know what to do. They have not figured out.
Because he's on Jimmy Fallon tussling his hair and be like, tell me about your crazy experience on stage. Like, oh, this fucking loser's mocked me. I was a model. Look at how hot that is.
Looks like there's some confusion out on the field.
You already did that one. Oh, yeah, you already did that one.
And they are going to send Kevin Mack back into the game at any moment
did
now.
that one last time, Red Band.
It's still fucking horrible. The fucking Mickey Mouse is. Go to that one.
Get the one.
And there is going to be a penalty for delay of game.
Let's move. Let's do it. Fuck this.
Alright, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. Please keep posting on Instagram. He's on Instagram. He actually gave his Instagram handle, not his Twitter handle. His Instagram handle, for those of you listening on the podcast.
For every girl listening.
It is Original Kevin Mack, all one word ending with M-A-C. Original Kevin Mack. You absolutely have to fucking follow him on Instagram.
Follow. Don't put any bad comments, guys.
There's videos.
Don't do anything crazy.
The irony of writing original before this thing is stunning.
Me and my chick will be mutually masturbating to them.
You guys ready to meet another comedian?
Punch
Everybody
him.
having fun out there? Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Justin Young. This way.
Jokes now? Fuck, I was just eating food. You ever been a girl so pretty she makes you want to exercise, get a job? Then you went home, looked at your unemployment check, watched Netflix for 6 hours, and realized you weren't ready for this commitment. That's the strictly just a young experience. I don't know, man. I had one joke and ran out of shit to say. Fuck. You ever like so in love with a girl, right? Like you were so in love with this girl, like you were so in love with her that she turned so against you. Yeah. It's kind of fucked up. Like
conversation, you know, like when like the girl that decides that she put her dick in her, you know, decides to like give up dicks forever. You know, that's, I got more things to say.
I love the sound of you thinking. How you doing, Justin?
Tony, I thought my phone was on vibrate the whole time.
Justin.
I like when the comment says, I don't know, out of nowhere, like someone asked him a question. I don't know.
How do you get to Tulsa? I don't know.
What were you eating in the back of the room? A baby Ruth?
Yeah, one of the great players of our time.
You look kind of like an evil dictator, but like with sort of Downsy. Oh no! You look like Mount Syndrome.
Ari Shabir telling this guy he looks all the way from Downstown.
Come up. Can you empty this pocket, please? What? Do you have a bike folded up in there? What possibly is inside the glasses case? Well, you have to throw it.
Essentially brought to you by Warby Parker.
We're at the TSA, Justin. Relax.
Why do you keep your glasses case with you? What do you take off your glasses a lot? And when you clean them, you put them in their case?
There's no way this is your first time wearing glasses. You were born with glasses. Look at you. You're born with glasses, guy. There's just no way.
Why are you squinting in your glasses? There's so many glasses like they're trying to read something small.
Asshole.
It looks like he's wearing those fake Asian glasses.
You gotta get a buck teeth.
Yeah, he's just Mexican. He's got the fake glasses to make him look Asian.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the lapel that rolls down.
What ethnicity are you, Justin? Your name's Justin Young.
Mongolian?
I'm Chinese Cambodian, but it's like when you get here, they don't fucking. Yeah, they don't actually give you your real last name. Like my actual Chinese name is Wong, but they spell my actual last name O-U-N-G. I've never known how to pronounce that my entire fucking life.
Oh, and neither have we.
Right?
Wow. So, your parents are super Asian.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
My dad's dead. My mom's
Drafted from the South Pacific, now living with them.
Is your dad? What's his name?
Yeah,
Let me answer your question.
that was great wording, living with me.
Was your dad killed by Pol Pot?
I got it both days. He's an asshole.
I was gonna guess he was killed by Hot Pot. Which is also Asian.
Justin's one of the few people that have ever gotten pulled out of the bucket that has his own Comedy Central show. It's called Boar Burger. I don't know if you guys have tuned in yet. Really? Nobody? See, that's what using a Comedy Central punchline sucks. It's like literally, okay, let me just toss to Jeremiah, I guess. Go ahead.
He's out of there.
Really shoehorning it. I love it, man. Just keep, anytime you want. Whoopsie daisy.
Justin, can you tell him I need another double tequila soda?
Can I get another gobble? Yeah, and I never got that one drink that I ordered.
Hey, Josh, do stuff better than you're doing it now, please.
There is a rain delay on the field right now.
Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just
7 years. Where?
Door guy.
Yep.
You do. You work in the kitchen. You're running food, correct? You're a food runner here at the Comedy Store. Meanwhile, if you noticed, he almost didn't know how to get to the stage. He stopped for some reason there and started to go that way.
I guarantee you he's a food walker.
Justin, what's your love life like? You're an interesting looking guy. What's that like?
I feel like you know the answer to that one, Tony.
How old are you? How old are you? 35. Last date that you went on, where was that at? Where'd you go? How long ago? How long ago was your last date that you went on? 4 months ago. All right. Where'd you meet her at?
She really did someone to a lesbian.
Yeah, she
She was I tried sexual. She was like, no, I wasn't. Yeah.
Once you've gone crack, do you always go back?
Anyway, where did you meet?
Everybody waits.
Another strikeout for Team Kill Tony. They are discussing what's going on in the bullpen right now. Let's come back to the studio and see what's going on here.
Justin, where did you meet that girl that you went on the date with 4 years ago?
You met her in the dugout, man.
Okay, Jeremiah, you want to have a sip of water or something, Jeremiah? Jesus fucking Christ. What? Plenty of sushi.com? Wow, he never announces when they hit well.
You told me to take a sip of water, and that's what I was doing.
I fucking love this show.
What app? Which one? What app?
Oh, shit.
What app did you meet the girl on? Craigslist?
Ooh, a chat room. Wow. Fucking old school.
What kind of chat room?
Yeah.
Age, sex, location.
ASL, baby. Dragon Ball.
They've been dating since 1996. We're 2 in a row. Really?
Okay, so you ended up chatting.
I think it was like IRC.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
The interracial chat room.
All right, for you 3 people that know what that is, go crack up in a corner. So back to this date, Justin. So you're chatting her up. What do you say? You want to go to dinner? You want to do how does it work with you? She found you funny. Do you remember what you said? I know it wasn't anything from your set tonight.
Did you take the Red Band School of Getting Laid?
It's also the Bill Cosby School of Getting Laid, if you don't know. It's all
Tony and different rules. Back up.
So Justin, what'd you end up doing with her?
Is she still alive? You read the Bill Cosby book, right?
Justin, what'd you do with this girl on your date 4 months ago?
We went, got dinner, and
Where'd you have dinner? Where'd you have dinner at?
Red Lobster?
Acapulco? Yeah, it's on Sunset. It's on Mexican place.
You went to Bad Mexican? That's...
This episode is brought to you by Acapulco. Sure. Happy hour. Good time.
Where do you think it went wrong? Where do you think the date went wrong? Where do you think the point is when she decided she wasn't going to fuck you?
You had me at hello.
Oh, you told her that you had clinical depression? How could she...
Oh, shit!
How could she tell? That's not the right music, Brian. That's the Cosby Show theme from 2 minutes ago. There it is. How did she know you have depression? What do you think the saddest part of the history of your life is, other than the 60 seconds that you did here?
Justin, I want to say something. Probably help you a little bit. I like you very much. I want to take care of you, but you have very depressing posture. Like, you look like you're always going to like, I don't know.
Well, this,
chicks, dates.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez.
no, I was just going to say, Jane, the turtle shell is really heavy, you know.
It's like, that doesn't mean ticket sales.
Wow, listen to that. Listen to the Joelberg chant. We've been watching the chants grow over the last couple weeks, and it might be my favorite thing that happens in the show. Motherfucking Joelberg, one more time, everybody. Back there in the drums, killing it.
If there's any girl that wants to fuck him, please, let's fuck Justin.
There you go, Justin Young, everybody.
Just go along.
All right, we're gonna go back to the bucket in just a little bit. Before that, suicide after a podcast happened. But before we go back to the bucket, I'm gonna bring up your one and only regular. Who likes the regular on the show? Huh? We know her, we love her. One of the top rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together. A new minute every week from our regular, the great Allie Makovsky.
That's great. Wow. When I was little, I was afraid of the dark, and so I would sleep in my dad's room. But my dad would always put a pillow between us. Did he think that there was sexual tension? I don't know. I know he's into girls from broken homes, but I didn't think it would be his own.
What is this?
Maybe I was leading him on, though. You know, I would always ask him to take me out to dinner. And he would always pay, so maybe he was expecting something. I don't know. Now as an adult, I don't really need my dad that much. I just want him to be my sugar daddy. But now I feel weird saying daddy, so I'd rather have him be my sugar father. Thank you.
In exactly 60 seconds, another brand new fucking hilarious minute from Allie.
Thank you right at the end. Yeah, she's great.
Absolutely killer. This is your first time meeting her. You should hear, right? The old Jewish rattlesnake. What is that? It's a frog. That's the noise of Ari looking around the corner.
Ari, Jewish rattlesnake appears.
Such a creepy noise you made, Ari.
I didn't make that noise. She made it.
Wow, when you get upset, Ari, it gets even louder.
He's on the 10. He's on the 5.
Oh, God.
Pretty upset right now.
Shake your neck.
Ready? Do it. Left me out there. Just left me out there.
1, 2, 3. Brian, it doesn't work in your
Wow, and the buzzer beater is no good.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, shit. Allie, you're killing it. You're the brand new minute. You're the regular on this show. It's incredible to watch.
Do you think it's like a Viagra?
Yeah, she's been on the show since episode 100 with a small hiatus in between. Soon after she became a regular, able for a performer to perform here on the age of 21. She was 20 at the time.
Did it really? Did it club and then leave?
Yeah, not anymore. Not like it used to be. So
How many minutes have we got here?
What is this?
Hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, but it's not like good.
A lot of it.
It's great.
Our Jewish rattlesnake making another approach toward the goal.
Oh, I don't think he liked that joke at all. Wait a second.
Ari's just giving you shit because you got a better haircut from the same barber.
She'll take the Jewish rattlesnake for 45.
Wow, that was fucking hilarious.
She was too.
Allie Makovsky showing her true colors on the court today.
What's the other half? Irish, right?
Human. They're all
Jewish, you guys. They're all Jewish. Beware, not Jews.
Anything else? Sorry, you killed again. Anything else in your normal life been interesting this past week, Al?
I saw Andrew this weekend.
Andrew. Oh, whoa!
It's a rattlesnake now.
It's still hard.
Where's that?
You were at Synestia.
Oh, I was. We were Wayne's World. That's right. We saw Wayne's World at the cemetery. Huh? Not a lot. Yeah. If you've never been to see a movie there, it's the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. We show movies. We saw Wayne's World.
Wow. 7 hours in the movie theater, huh?
You went together, or you just ran into each
I
other?
worked there.
Sorry, I saw Chironic's there. It was a great fun.
Don't make this about you, Brian. It's about her.
How'd you like Wayne's World?
I was working the whole time, so I did not really get to enjoy it.
Yes, me.
Party off, Wayne. How'd you like it?
I'm happy for you.
Fantastic.
Yeah, come prepared. Allie, did they make you wear any like weird movie theater shit at that job?
No, I like to dress up for it. I'll try and like dress up for whatever the movie is, but I do have to wear this messy shirt.
What did you wear for Wayne's World?
I just wore like denim, like whitewashed denim jeans, Converse, and a flannel. I couldn't really go.
You do have the demeanor of somebody who works for the cemetery.
Yeah. And the movie theater. Yeah. I've been fired from one movie theater, but not a cemetery yet.
All right. Well, Allie, you did it again. Another brand new minute from our regular, the Frankenstein of Kill Tony.
That was fun. She was hilarious.
Your future. That's from the future, ladies and gentlemen. One more time from the great Allie McCoskey. Yeah, she's a fucking monster. She just gets better every week. Ooh, this looks like a new name. Are you guys excited to go back to the bucket? The opportunity to meet someone else? Put your hands together. This looks like a new one. Chip Nicholson. Here he comes.
Chip Nicholson. Coming down from La Jolla, California. He's coming up, and here he goes.
Hey guys, I'm not much of a thug, but I do respect him. All my cousins are thugs. I like to wear the color pink from time to time, so I was out shopping with my cousins for a pink hoodie. My cousin looks at me and is like, "Hey dog, why you buying a pink? You talk like this?" Because he had a fake grill in his mouth. When I say a fake grill, I mean like when you're too broke to buy a real grill, let alone a dentist, you know? So you go out and buy a shit ton of juicy fruit wrappers and form foil the teeth like a ghetto orthodontist. Hey dog, why you buying a big hoodie? That's kind of suspect. And I was like, cops don't shoot black kids in pink hoodies. It's a clerical nightmare when he's black and gay. That's too much paperwork. That is.
All right. Chip Nicholson dipping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chip. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years now.
Very cool. I know you. You're from the La Jolla Comedy Store, right?
Yes, I am, sir.
Very cool. And how long have you lived in LA?
Since February.
What do you do here?
I'm a waiter.
Where are you a waiter at?
3rd Street Promenade, 1212 off 3rd Street Promenade.
Okay. What kind of food do they serve?
It's a mix. American, Japanese, and Italian. Just how I like my work.
Chip is a comedian. Chip is a comedian, not a waiter.
Yeah.
He's a comedian from San Diego.
Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to figure out how he survives. What's your living situation?
I live in basically a closet with a shower. And
well, we know you live in the closet.
Kind of like that show I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime that's available right now.
On Showtime now.
Oh yeah, there are guys that live in a closet.
Yeah, that was one scene that I thought.
And a letterbox. Oh, spoiler.
Look, I know Bill Maher just got in trouble, but are we all dancing around the fact that there's a black guy named Chip Nicholson on stage? I was in a lot of interviews.
Come on, bro.
Not the job, but I get a lot of interviews for sure.
And I was about to go to the bathroom, and I was like, I gotta go pee real quick, but then when I saw he was black, I was like, oh fuck, I can't. No, you're right.
Oh, Chip Nicholson? He doesn't need my attention. Daddy loves Chip Nicholson.
Chip It's a San Diego thing, right? Like black people from San Diego have the whitest names.
No, my mom's craving was potato chips, so she didn't give me chips.
And what about Nicholson?
Nicholson, that's my dad's last
She
name.
fucked a white guy. What do you mean? What else?
Wait a second. Was that a joke saying that your mom was craving chips? So
No.
she didn't give-
When she was pregnant with me, her craving was potato chips.
Wow. Do you have any idea how close you were to being named Vanilla Ice Cream?
Oh my god.
Or Slim Jim.
Could have been Pickles.
Chilaminez.
Pickles Nicholson.
The chips were obviously barbecue, that's all.
And
Chick, you like it? You like it?
Joel sitting hot from the bench and delivering once again.
It's a big move. You came down. It's a fucking big move for the stand-up career.
It was.
How's it going so far?
So far, it's eye-opening and it's fun and it's honestly LA is an adventure. If anyone, I don't know. It's just like.
Can you give us an example of some of the interesting things that have happened to you since you moved up here?
Okay, yes. Honestly, the very first open mic I went to at the Lexington downtown. Yeah.
People own the Lexington. Cool. Very cool.
I saw a pimp smack his two hoes in the parking lot across the structure.
And I apologize
Wait,
for that. In one amazing smack, we got a vote.
No.
Like Three Stooges,
No,
like
actually,
pop.
No. So he smacked one hoe, and then she went off and cried, and then the other hoe went over to her to smack her forehead.
Whoa, the hoe turned on the other hoe.
No.
She threw her under the hoe train.
And I'm from San Diego. I thought, I was asking everybody around because everybody was just standing there like, oh, wow, this is crazy. I'm like, is this normal? They're like, yeah, for LA. Yeah.
Is nobody going to say it could have been Cheetos Nicholson?
That could have been your baby, buddy.
Flaming hot Cheetos Nicholson.
How was no one called him chocolate chips yet?
That's too easy.
Chip.
Get off my shoulder.
Chip. Over here. Other than your name, what's the whitest thing about you?
I've been on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cruise ships.
Wow.
Including the Disney cruise.
Wow. How'd you end up on some
Those were cruise ships.
My grandparents were rich. My grandpa was a professor at UCSD, and they paid for us.
Those are the whitest things about you.
Yes, that's the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up in Del Mar. I know how to surf, snowboard, and skateboard.
Jay doesn't understand this.
I know my taxes. I know what a 401k is. I mean, that's what's white about
I gotta make some phone calls. I'll be right back.
What's white about you?
I don't have on the East Coast. This is the West Coast black. This is just same as anybody else out here. We're very progressive.
What did you say your parents do again?
My dad is a general in the Army. He worked in in the Air Force. He worked in the Pentagon. And then my mom she was an administrative teacher at Head Start.
Skateboard?
Of course. Longboard.
This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about.
I was actually sponsored for a while.
Who were you sponsored by?
It was a shitty skateboard company in Alabama.
Joel Jimenez.
Well, the band needs to be sponsored by FrankieandOak.com. I just wanted to bring that up again.
Oh, no.
I need clothes.
Ari. We're wearing the same jacket, by the way. Just a couple of black Jews here getting along. Look at that.
Look at that. People from Northern Africa.
Which leads me to my next question. Chip, what's the most Jewish thing about you?
The most Jewish thing about me?
He's here at this fucking...
I say Kava Nagila.
The most Jewish thing about me, I would say, I do hoard my pennies. And I will, legitimately, I hoard all my change and then I go to Coinstar and make sure that I have enough money for gas the next month.
When did your parents stop giving you money?
At 18 when I...
Oh, okay.
Because I moved out.
So all those cruise ships were before 18?
Oh, yeah. All those cruise ships were definitely before 18.
If your parents were white, they still pay.
Yeah.
That's where the line draws.
Yeah.
All right, Chip. Yep. Wait, were you asking me?
I don't know. I'm liking this up here, man.
I mean, I was doing it, and then I hit it. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Chip Nicholson.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. Chip Nicholson from La Jolla, California, everybody. I've known this guy a while. I didn't recognize...
Well, we got one black out of the way. Here we go back to the white people.
There was a There was a black guy earlier who talking about nitrous the whole time. Alright.
Better be a white guy, so go to the bathroom.
Put your hands together for Patrick Ramirez.
You know it's not. Sit down. Oh, well, he looks white. You get out of here.
Hey guys, how you guys doing today? I don't like when it's hot in LA. It's so hot in LA today. I saw homeless dudes stripped down to like only 3 jackets. Homelessness is one of the things like makes me think the most. Like I always have a gut reaction. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? I saw that and I was like, damn, what a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that and I was like, oh, that guy's doing something right. I'm on to my 4th dating app. My 4th one. I'm on that dating app Bumble. You guys know Bumble? That's the one where you match. The girl never messages you. It's pretty effective. Do you ever think we would get to the point where we're just telling strangers how tall we all are? That's all we care about. We'll sure our profile pictures will just be us by the door of a 7-Eleven so you can see the measurements. That's it. I still read the dating profiles. I still read them all. What gets me the most is when I read an overly positive dating profile. I read one that said, I have a great career, I love my life, I love my family, life is an adventure. I read that, I was like, none of us are here because life is going according to plan. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez. By far one of the funniest local weathermen we've ever had on the show. Patrick.
What do you mean local weather, man?
There he is. Schulberg. Breaking news, the streak is back on. He might actually get some free clothes out of that one. Alright. Very good. So, guys, for the love of fucking Christ, it's unbelievable. You guys are just like hate people liking you for some reason. Let's just push it. Like, break the momentum.
Oh,
Really creative.
Once again, he's throwing a fit on the sideline right now.
Yeah.
I really like your show, The Prophet, by the way, Marcus.
Oh, yeah. I do know who you're talking about.
People that watch that fucking show. Hey,
Patrick, what do you do for work?
Moving industry.
By the way, that's as big as you can be in the bicycle industry.
No better time than now to get into the bicycle industry. I'm investing all the money I have straight into bicycles.
I'm swinging
Never been
Muffies.
bigger. What was that, Big J?
Swinging Muffies. What I want to say is, I already went past it. Your hands are so much thinner than your face.
Whoa, they are. Why are your hands dark? What is that?
He's a hand model. His hands went up the case.
Dark hands.
You have the exact same hands that Chip Nicholson had. And you actually look like you'd be a Chip Nicholson.
All right, let's see your penis. Let's see how dark that is.
Is that true? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Does it get browner as it goes down? I know it is down.
Yeah, I have a
Browner as it goes down.
Do you have like a crazy dark dick? I think you got a really dark dick, right?
Dark dick. Let's see that dark dick.
Old Doc.
Let's see that dark dick. Let's see that dark dick.
All right.
See that dark dick.
Yeah.
I do that everywhere I go.
Just show it to the judges' table like flash dance. Just go across.
A fight is broken out of the hockey rink.
Thank you for laughing, sir.
What's your love life like? What are you into?
I'm a single guy.
Really? Thought you were.
He coaches a WNBA team, and
Patrick, what are your hobbies? What are you into for fun when you're not slinging bikes?
I ride my bike a lot.
I ride a tandem bike alone.
Say it again. Say it again, Patrick. What's that?
I'm not gonna
ACL and he is limping off the field.
Patrick, what was your answer to like hobbies or things you do for fun?
I ride my bike a lot.
Wow, you're gonna double down, even though I've asked it twice, is saying any.
I want to ride my bike.
Where do you like to ride your fucking bike, Patrick? You're giving me nothing to fucking work with here.
And the rep is just called travel.
This sounds like the interview when like someone's trying to very delicately as a child like who molested them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, where do you like to play? In the yard by the grass.
I'd ask you more about this subject matter, Patrick, but this bicycle thing is too tiring for me. 2 tires, you fucking asshole. It's too tired, you bastards. It's a clean, fresh written, just for you, fucking bicycle joke about it being boring, about what he's talking about. Too many bicycles.
Tony Hinchville really upset by the referee's call. Hey, let's inflate Tony's ego.
There you go.
I don't like tires anymore. They're really just not into it at all.
Patrick.
This entire audience.
Do you ever think that the reason why you might be single and have trouble dating is because you only talk about bicycles?
Cross my mind, yeah, but that's
How often do you ride bicycles? That's it? What do you do when you're not fucking riding bicycles and not at the bicycle shop? What's going on? Joel Jimenez.
I got a few. Alright, there's a vicious cycle. That's the first one. Second one, I think about riding bicycles. That's what he does. He thinks about riding bicycles. This went on way too long. And also, LeBron James is doing really good up here.
LeBron James.
There's no second level on that at all.
I would
Joel Jimenez almost for the Schwinn.
You know, can I tell you what's crazy? This has been an extremely boring segment dealing with bicycles. Yet, if you just take away one wheel and all of these stories were about unicycles, it becomes 1,000 times more interesting.
Yeah, it was a very serious talk. Check out way too wheel in here.
Aww, that's adorable. Boo,
boo. Patrick. Yeah. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? All right, let's do it. There he goes, Patrick Ramirez, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patrick in my head. Andrew has a good idea. He says we should go to the bucket one more time.
I think we do one more comic.
Have you gotten P yet?
No, but I'll wait. There's one more. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. You draw this out of the hat, giving an Oscar situation where you read the wrong name?
No.
Great. Sorry.
That's why I think that thing was set up for the media. I got into a huge argument with someone. You really think it was a pure accident?
Yes! Flat earther.
Those things are so overproduced. In a million years, that could never happen. The winner for best film gets confused, and the one wins, and then they both sort of look like winners.
You gave the wrong envelope.
Okay, sure. That's fucking impossible. I'm like passionate. I am flat earther about this.
How many people here don't have basic cable?
I didn't even watch it, but I looked back at it because it was a media.
By the way, that's the only thing I heard about of American culture while I was traveling.
Was it they read it wrong?
Yeah, I still don't know who won the presidential election. I don't know.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to bring this thing home or what?
Oh shit! It's La La Land!
Killing it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian performing for 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eddie Cisneros.
Italian is white.
What's
weigh 316 pounds, man. I have no idea how much I weigh today if I can see my penis. That's what counts, right? Dude, that should be a goal in every man's life. Have enough money to retire, pay off your mortgage, and make sure your damn cock doesn't disappear. Alright? Because like, I don't like to tell people I lost weight though, because I'm from a small town called Odessa, Texas. Alright, I get the regular questions, how you do it, how long did it take? Then I get Odessa, Texas questions, like how much damn cocaine you do, bro? Which like, not only is that shit rude, it's ridiculous, because even if I did do it like that, it's not like I kept track. Who's doing that? Who's waking up on Monday morning? Let's see. Monday, protein shake, so far so good. Small jog, 10 push-ups, a ball of cocaine, 752 push-ups. Check the window 47 times. 1,000 jaw movements. Check the window 48 times.
Eddie Cisneros. Eddie Cisneros.
I like how his second joke. I like how his second joke was he doesn't like to talk about the weight loss, but his first joke was talking about the weight loss.
Yeah. Eddie, wow, that's an interesting thing. How long have you been on stand-up, first of all?
4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Odessa, Texas.
Odessa, Texas. What's that near, like Dallas?
It's like 4 hours from town.
Okay. Interesting. And how long have you been in LA?
It's gonna be a year in June.
And when did you lose the weight?
It's gonna be 10 years.
Oh, okay. So you were just a fat baby.
Yeah.
You blame your parents on that a little bit?
I'm Mexican, dude.
Are you excited to gain all the weight back? Are you excited to gain all the weight back? Impression of Los Angeles sounds.
Oh yeah, they already started happening.
Get ready to go.
So you have that extra skin that looks creepy and shit, right? That you like tuck in your belt. Do you still have that? Does that last 10 years?
Yeah,
Does
Show us.
Show us.
I would rather never lose weight. That was so upsetting.
I didn't know you really had that. You
look fantastic. Oh, dude, you can buy a shirt at the mall, and I envy you. And also, I learned tonight, I have a sort of Mexican haircut. So,
Let's give you a card tonight.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What's your name again? Eddie. What are you doing July 18th? Would you like to watch my Netflix special?
Yes! Wow, look at that. Eddie Cisneros.
And the Jewish rattlesnake strikes again.
One could say.
Ryan, take it slender, goddammit.
It would take him 4 seconds.
Jewish rattlesnakes. They're coming to get you.
And here it is.
Thanks.
So what do you do for fun in LA? What do you do for a living?
Boxing trainer.
Really?
Yeah, boxing.
Wow. Huh. Do you ever let anybody hit your punching bag that you have?
I got the moves, yeah. It is pictured.
All right, boxing trainer. Now, how long have you been doing that for?
Past year.
Experienced. Before you were, when you were younger, you were more into unboxing. Like pizzas and shit, right?
Wait, are you a boxing trainer, like boxing classes for like civilians, or you're like in there, like, you know, go get them ramen?
A little bit of. Nah, I'm not like actual.
You ever throw any punch lines? Hey.
Comedians on the panel are getting KO'd by what's happening right now going on.
So you moved to LA about a year ago from Texas. What's your living situation?
Originally, I came out here to live with another comic on his couch. And my girlfriend.
Wait. You met a girl out here and then you lived there? Oh, nice. So I thought you were going to say you
saw the guy who yells out, nice, that's double funny. Yeah, it looks like Kerry King.
I got a question. How do the Mexicans in Texas differ from the Mexicans in Los Angeles?
More cheese.
When you play basketball, are you always on shirts or extra skins?
Definitely shirts.
Johnny is coming back from behind.
Oh, well, behind now, really? You son of a bitch. Wow, do I hate this sports commentator character that they're doing tonight. Oh, how I hate it. All right. What was I saying? Eddie, did we find out your hobbies? Andrew, are you like curious? Are you going to go visit?
16-hour drive.
Was that a husband on the back of a U-Haul?
And Ari Shafir has just been ejected from this game.
No, Ari's there. Eddie, what are your hobbies? What do you do for fun when you're not at the boxing gym?
It's pretty much I'm just working on getting better at the training.
Have you ever tried broadening your fight game to stabbings?
It's in my genes.
Have you ever tried laying down your belly over the newspaper comics and seeing? I'm just jealous. I've never lost anything.
What do you think? Do you think the belly's the weirdest part? I mean, you're not gonna have to show us, but like, what's the part of you the most self-conscious about? Do you have like saggy butt cheeks, or is it like the boobies, or do you have extra dick skin? Wait, how does that guy know?
Yeah, he does.
How does that
I
Dodgers?
tasted it last night.
This representation of the Dodgers if I've ever seen it before. So.
Oh yeah. No. It's not the Dodgers, guys. It's beautiful West Hollywood Bear that's piped up.
The actual West Hollywood Bear is here for the first time.
There he is.
A lot of people have been wondering over the last 4 years, which, by the way, I forgot to say, this is the 4-year anniversary of this show, Kill.
Oh, yeah.
4 years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. There you go.
What did you say? That was all white dick love right there.
They are lighting each other up in the audience, and no microphones. We're sorry to the podcast listeners, but the guy behind the guy that was behind the original guy just got the guy that got the guy, and they're fucking each other in the ass right now. It's crazy.
Guys, relax.
So
It was all
much
up.
butt sex going on.
They kissed pee holes at the end. Did your dick get bigger when you lost all the weight?
Well,
but not more oomph actually there?
wasn't there ever? Did you ever like do anything like lay a mirror on the ground and like jerk off over it or something like that? Like, couldn't you ask the nitrous guy for some kind of reflective satellite that you could launch up and see your dick?
He knows what a dick looks like. You don't have to fucking research it.
I'm asking if your extra dick length is worth no carbs.
That's why I like hotels, because they always have that long mirror with that long thing. You can just lay there and look at your butthole and your dick and everything.
There you go. There's Red Band being Red Band. Let me ask, did you ever...
Dude, show us your dick. I'm sick of all this dick.
Stop.
I want to see that beautiful brown bean you got. Whip it out, goddammit. Yeah!
Stop it, Brian.
Give me that chalupa. Brian!
Stop it. Eddie, back when you couldn't see your dick over your stomach, did you ever like feel for it like a blind guy and not know where it was or anything like that? Or did you just always sort of have a natural thing?
You always know the general. I just thought it hadn't made it over the wall yet.
Joel Bird.
That was our Mexican announcer, Joel Jimenez.
I mean, you do like, and it's tough. Like, you got that big old belly in the way. You just have to reach down. You got to search down sometimes.
Were you a fat baby?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you 160 pounds? And how old are you now? You said you lost it 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like,
but I mean, what age are you? You're 32, so you lost it all at about 22. Did you start getting laid immediately or less late immediately? What did you notice? Like,
I did go through like the whole roster of the chicks that like friends on me.
Wow.
But
he came back from behind and got to us rightfully owed to it. Did you come inside all those girls, dude? You gotta, dude. Show them. Just then prove it. You know what I mean? You denied me. I'm gonna come inside all of you. That's how you get them, dude. That's how you get them.
Yeah, when you come inside of it, not only do you lose weight, but they gain that little bit of weight. It's like a transfer.
There's your screenplay.
It's like a weight transplant.
Coming this summer to TBS. He's wild and he's not around.
A fat kid gets revenge on all those frigid whores who shut him out in high school.
Who's fat now, bitch?
All right, Eddie.
Are you getting a lot of puss right now?
I got a girlfriend.
How long have you had the girlfriend? How long have you had the girlfriend?
Where's she at? Where's she at? Is she here?
It's like January.
January. Where'd you meet her at? Wow, that sounded like a lie.
What's the beach party, 4th of July?
The beach. July, 4th of July?
Was it a Mexican 4th of July where you guys dominate a public beach with aggressive musics and barbecues and wild ethnic smells?
Hey, how come none of you guys own a swimsuit? It's just always jean shorts. How do you get in the ocean in sneakers?
Oh, wait, no. Eddie does have a bathing suit, Andrew. He's wearing it right now. Because he's got all that extra skin, remember?
That was weird.
All right,
and that free throw is missed.
All right, Eddie.
I'm surfing on wetback suit.
Joel Jimenez. Burying yet another of his own kind. There he goes, Eddie Cisneros, everybody. Woo! While you guys enjoyed yourselves, the great Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Look at that motherfucker right there. That's tonight's live drawing of tonight's show. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. So is currently our only piece of merch, the official Kill Tony poster. The second version featuring the great Albie Makovsky. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for me starts in August, but I'm doing the road almost continuously up until then. Literally, if you live anywhere, I'm performing within an hour of where you live in the next 2 months. So if you want to see a live stand-up show, go to TonyHitchcliffe.com because I'm touring like a madman. Guys, promote your shit. Ari Shabir, July 18th, Double Negative on Netflix.
Double Negative, 2 different specials, linked on watch them one at a time. I don't know, watch them however you want.
I love it.
July 18th, one after the other.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they watch it right away, and they're totally going to end up watching it no matter what, because of Netflix's amazing algorithm. They can watch other people's, and then they're still going to fall upon yours no matter what. It's Netflix.
Did getting on Netflix make you learn the meaning of the word algorithm?
No, I already knew it. Did you just learn it?
I did.
Very good.
Hypothesis.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that powerful of a word. Andrew Santino, Showtime. We're not just like pushing it. I know sometimes when a friend's on or something, you say this thing's great. I literally watched this show. I laughed and I fucking cried. It was amazing. I texted you guys all immediately. You have to check it out. I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime.
Yeah, please watch I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. Sundays, and then I have an hour special on Showtime that's up there now called Feel Benny. So watch that. Yeah.
What's it called again?
They have an app?
Just came out. They have an app.
Can you watch on the app?
You can, baby.
Watch that.
Watch it free.
The first month is free, so you can
First month is free. Just cancel app.
What's the name of your special one more time?
Home Field Advantage.
That's right, Home Field Advantage. Guys, it just came out Friday. It's first 1 hour special on Showtime.
Thank you.
By the way, Andrew also never started a podcast with Stephen Azizi. He was posted 2 years ago, so check it out.
I already gave me a lot of shit about that, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, there we go.
One of my favorite humans in the world, the great Big J. Okerson, everybody, leaving an impact on this stage tonight, as always.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you can check me out, Legion of Skanks, on GasDigitalNetworks.com. Bonfire, Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95, and what's your fucking deal? My all crowd work show on C-Show. So yeah.
Hang in there. Keep listening. I'll keep making you laugh. I fucking love you guys. Tony, I love you, man. Thank you so much for having me on.
I love you. And I was on this past season of What's Your Fucking Deal, and I had an absolute blast. That's all on CISO, and we love you, Big J. And again, the Kill Tony's going to be closing out Skankfest at the end of June on June 30th. And guess who's going to be there? The great Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah is also going to be on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me for plenty of those dates in the month of August. So that's who's going to be with me, the great Jeremiah Watkins.
I'd just like to add that Tony was drinking Red Bull tonight, everybody. Red Bull.
That's not true. That's not true. Look at Ari, make a little jokey pie. That's right. Watch his new special on YouTube.
Hulu.
July 18th, live streaming on YouTube. Pat Reagan.
Shout out to Rod Stewart. Check out his music. He's got a great voice.
Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. He has a brand new album out that's hilarious called Bad Chat. He's a comedic musical genius, and I love everything he does. That's Patty Reagan. And we do not save, we do save the best for last year. Ladies and gentlemen, motherfucking Joelberg in the house. Joel Jimenez.
Hit me up. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys.
All one word, mostly sorry. Red Band, what do you think?
See you later.
Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Mostly just sleep and get on stage and have sex. And it's actually a miserable existence. You could imagine what a struggle, just a daily struggle, waking up, playing music, having sex, and just being a zombie and a robot in a world of zombies and robots. And you guys ever butt down somebody? Because I ball sacked down someone recently. All right, welcome to the show. No clapping. No clapping. What do you guys think about this? This is a Clear Channel billboard I saw on Riverside Drive, and it says "Eat shit and die." Can you believe they put that on a Clear Channel billboard? All right, you tell a joke. My name's Pat Reagan. I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth. Some people have resting bitch face. I have resting school shooter face. You better laugh. World's so PC, you can't even stick your finger in a kid's mouth anymore. I wrote in the guest book at my grandma's funeral. Now, is it bad that I signed it Dick Hurts? Where are my jokes? Where are my jokes? Okay, I'm the alpha in my household. I'm the alpha around my house. Around my house, well, I guess we could say that I'm the alpha. And I live alone. Alright, this is a Frank Sinatra song that never came out. It goes, if I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. And the mood in your eyes makes me cry. Tears of blood, crowns of thorns, skibbity-doo, and I punch my wife, and then I take a nap and I slid some rando in the face from head to toe. Hey, man! Yes, I'm a bit of a music fan. I remember being 14 years old and seeing us toddlers stack building blocks and being like, I could do that. All right. The time in Indonesia is 5 o'clock. The time in Windonesia is... I had sex once. Worst 10 years of my life. I got ghosted by a girl. Probably should have known something was up when she told me her name was Casper. Yeah. Ouch is right. I turned back and the back of my shirt says ouch. That's our bit. You guys like biracial people? Are you guys pro biracial people? Because my feelings are mixed. I was in a bar and there was a musical group on the radio playing. They were playing a cover of The Cure, and the cover of The Cure, the Cure cover song was so bad that it accomplished The Cure's original goal because it made me want to fucking kill myself. I was talking to a friend of mine about Russia. I was like, man, I don't give a damn about Russia. He said, tell that to all the gay people rotting in Russian dungeons. I was like, from what I hear, gay people like dungeons. Alright, back in. I'm back engaged. I went away for a minute telling that Russia joke. You guys ever take a dog to the pound? I mean, fuck a dog. I'm young, dumb, and full of commendable family values. I'm a serial monogamist. He agrees. I'm dating a girl named Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Before that, I dated Cocoa Puffs. You guys think that's funny? Good. Alright, this is a song called Chinese Pussy. I got a Chinese pussy. Thank you. You gotta try to have fun, guys. Or else why am I here, locked in this basement? You know, the scientists say the Earth won't have bees much longer. Bees nuts. Yeah, that's, you know, there's such thing as being too loose on stage. You're so loose you can't. You just watching a documentary about this farmer who he farmed ant heads, and he would like take the ant heads and then he would put helmets on them and he would bicycle them down the street in like school areas at about 45 miles per hour until they got pulled over by the coppers, and the coppers would turn to nickels, and then I would put dimes in my parking meter, and I would just go take a nap while my meter ran out, and people come and knock on the window, and I'd be like, not now, I'm jacking off, and I wasn't, but that got them away, and I imagine opening my eyes and everyone being gone. When I opened my eyes, it was just a desert. I was just in the middle of a desert, and it was just the Clint Eastwood, like, bow, bow, bow. Gunslinger type scenario. Guys. This German tap dancing. Technically, it's a joke. I had a step counter on my phone, but I always double the number of steps it says I took because Jesus walks beside me everywhere I go. Alright, I want to play some music. Play some music. Hello, my name's Pat, and this is called music. Deep inside the head, deep inside the mind, come follow. Deep inside the ocean, in the dark and salty brine, follow. For I am a man, and you are a woman, and we are best friends. So come deep inside the canyon, and deep inside the mind. Come follow. From the deep and tumbling oceans to the dark and stormy skies, and the caves and the fires inside the caves. From the mountains to the trees to the birds and the bees at this time that we passed on by. Wherever I go, come follow me. I feel like everyone hates me, but that's alright. 'Cause I'd rather be on my own than with you as your dipshit friends tonight. But it ain't long before I get lonely staring at the wall. There's a red telephone, you know I'll pick it up and give you a call. I call next door, right now she says you're no good, skinny motherfucker. Come behind my back to the arms of another, don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Motherfucker. Loud window panes are glass shattered by my axe every day hard. I met a psycho on Tinder and she keep my car. I'm sure it was her, but I bet you know who you are. So don't come knocking on my door at 6 a.m. I just kicked you out. What makes you think I'll let you back in? So I call my star and every door she says, you're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms, no singing along. I already hate playing acoustic guitar enough. I don't need to have a lifetime of clapping and singing along to when 25% of the audience likes what I'm doing. My whole life. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Motherfucker. One more time. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms of another. Don't pick me out just cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms of another. Don't pick me out just cause you fell down. Just cause you fell down. Don't pick me out just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Oh, don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Oh, yeah. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. I still pick my friends over you. But I knew it's in each other. Well, where should I fit? What, how does it feel to be a dick on the stage every day? Oh, it feels better. Hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. You're still growing. You're still snowing. You're still showing strong. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just cause you fell down. Guys, let's get some energy in here right about now. Let's get more energy than that. Let's get a lot of fucking love, a lot of energy out of your hands. Because it's Monday night, and you know what that means? That it's time for the #1 live podcast in the world. You are here in the belly room of the world famous comedy store. For this, Kill.
Hi, everybody. How are you? The number one live podcast in the world. You guys ready for a fun night or what? Shuffling around up there. Look at this. Grand. I like it like this. One more time with the great Pat Reagan. Like, for you. The great Brian Redband is here. We're going to do this shit again. It's episode 200 of motherfucking something. Celebrating 4 years of this show. This is episode 220 or something crazy. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing right in front of us. It's the man that drew that Kill Tony poster right there. And that's all available at RyanJEbelt.com. Official Kill Tony merch. I'm going on tour, big tour. I'm doing Houston this weekend, Fort Worth, and the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is coming up for me, which is me doing rock venues and theaters all around the country. All those tickets are available at TonyHitchClub.com.
We've got a show Wednesday at the Laugh Factory. Also, Death Squad Toronto next month, July. Also going to Alaska. Tickets are going on sale tomorrow.
We say that not for you guys in the audience, but for the podcast listeners all around the world. Should we bring up our guests? Let's start with some guests. I always promise and give you two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of my funniest friends. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the present and the motherfucking future. It's the great Jerron Horton and Willie Hunter, everybody. The writer of Dino's here on Showtime. You want to know the right section? This guy. He's the writer. The Carmichael Show on NBC. Who writes all of that funny stuff? That guy, right there. Guys I've been friends with for years. They are fucking making it. These are two dudes that just like me, that went from being a motherfucking door guy at the store to making 6 figures at least a year. Give it up for these two motherfuckers. Creative friends. Willie, of course, is part of the Wave on Roast Battle, 1/3 of the Powerful Wave. The writer of the Carmichael Show, one of my favorite stand-up comedians, one of my favorite dancers.
That's a great compliment.
I saw you win that dance competition a couple weeks ago. Goddamn blew my mind. I was stumbling up here to go pee or something. I saw this guy in full Michael Jackson with all this place was bumping.
Yeah, Smooth Criminal. That's what I did.
It was fucking awesome. The great Jerron Horton, another one of my best pals forever. He just finished writing season 1 of I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. This fucking guy wrote a big kid show. I saw him dying up here. I've been preaching about it for weeks. Literally, I mean, it moved me. I'm so excited to watch all the other episodes. Carmichael Show is by far my favorite show that NBC has had on its network for fucking.
And your mom loves the show too.
Yeah, everybody loves the Carmichael Show, and your mom loves the Carmichael Show, and it's also available on Netflix, which I think is fucking awesome. So here we are. I'm here with two of my funniest pals, Brian Redband. We ready to do this shit? Let's bring up the band. I love my band. I'm convinced that I sound a little tricky when I talk like it, but I'm convinced I have the best band. I think my band's better than any other band. It's the Kill Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They do different. So they do different characters every week when they come out to them. You never know what they're going to come out as and what the characters are going to be. Oh shit. This is Harry Potter. Wow. Oh, look at this. Hey, Jeremiah disappeared. There's no Jeremiah. Josh Martin. Can I get a whiskey? Can I get a Jameson Gingeroso? Clearly in Harry Potter attire. I'm loving it. This is fucking awesome. One more time with the great Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. They're here. I'm immediately intrigued with the wizardry that's going to be happening in the world. So the band is in place, the guests are here, Red Band is the soundboard, Ryan J is drawing, everything is ready to rock. I have a bucket with over fucking a ton of names tonight. There's a lot of people. Put your hands together for all these crazy comedians. And sometimes it's a normal human being that we meet for 60 seconds, and then you're just a guest on a podcast after that. It's pretty fucking awesome. So much so that we're the #1 live podcast.
Sounds like magic.
So, where it's like, pull your name out, you perform for 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. We can barely hear that little baby kitten. What does that sound like, Brian? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. So,
I got a zoo of sound bites over there.
A zoo of sound bites.
I'm sorry, that's how I pronounce it.
Why did you just say that like an 80-year-old black man?
It's on the inside of an 80-year-old black man.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why we first show that takes place in the 70s on Showtime at 10 p.m.
So, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else. It's a little something like this. Your first comedian performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Gallet Levi.
Never been here before. Just take the mic and talk. Hey y'all, I'm from Baltimore. My name's Delete. People always fuck up my name, like you. We got Delete, which is like, it's like saying, oh, I was gonna name the kid Abortion. Let's just call it Delete. I got Gillette. The best a man can get. What? When I got married, my best friend from Baltimore was like, girl, you better let your man eat it like his groceries, or else some other hoe will. I was like, really? Okay. I went and like, so Schmenkele, you want to eat my tuchus? He was like, people do that? Is it kosher? I just had dairy cleanses for breakfast. I'm not so sure the two would mix. Maybe we should call our rabbi. Yeah, oh, can you get his wife's matzo recipe, please? Alright, I'm pretty love you.
There you go. You are one of the funniest little boys we have to wait until the people are done cracking. You're not used to that type of having to wait for a laughter thing, but you have to listen for it. Billy, where are you from?
Baltimore.
How long have you been in LA?
About 10 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Now, I've met you before. We've done a show or two together, I think, up here, and you're a clown, right?
Yeah.
You do that as a job, right?
Kind of, yeah.
How long have you been a clown for?
A long time.
It's got a pause. It's going back to the thing. It's so funny. How'd you get into the
Sorry, my vagina makes noises.
How long have you been in the company? I already asked that.
I had a clown teacher from Ringling Brothers Clown College and School of the Arts in Baltimore City, where Tupac was going.
Oh, Tupac with the clown.
Tupac Shakur. Giant red Nikes.
Did he get shot with like one
one of those like those waters and shoot. Flowers and shoot. Those waters and shoot.
That would be funny. A gangster clown that has like a gold pistol that shoots water.
I thought she was good. I picked her. I thought we're like showing love to the comics on a minute, right? I'm just saying. I didn't get a chance to say.
I think Sharon just decided he wants to fuck her right in front of us.
I enjoyed the twerking. That's my favorite part. It was cool. It was like a surprise. It's better than like. But did you laugh at the twerking? No. It was entertaining though.
Willie's just jealous because I twerked there.
That's true.
First of all, I don't think that's true. I saw Willie win a dance competition a few days ago.
I twerk pretty hard.
What do you do for fun, Galit?
What I do for fun?
Yeah, when you're not doing stand-up or being a clown.
I gotta smoke weed.
Do you ever scare kids on purpose being a clown?
No.
Scary things?
No.
Scariest thing you've ever done in your clown costume? Do you ever have sex in it?
No.
That's a yes. It's a yes. So whatever she says after that's a lie.
Do you like tie dicks into like animals and shit?
You've never seen this show before? You seem really like shocked when you were up here. You've never seen this? You've never been up here?
I watched you guys online, but
Yeah.
I haven't been on stage. And I had my brand new retainer in my mouth. And I wasn't ready for you guys.
I'd never factored that into the bucket. What if someone is on retainer time and I pull their name out of the bucket?
I was like, oh shit.
Oh, that's so gross.
So you're saying your boyfriend or your husband won't go down? That's the point of the joke, right? You get groceries, you can do that.
Yeah, then he didn't do that.
He'd never done it. You brought it up and he said no.
Yeah.
You brought up eating the booty?
Well, that's what I was told to do.
Do you have like a grotesqueness in your like labia? Like,
wait a second, that's a different topic, Brian. We just start talking. Oh, Brian. You're mine. Wait, like in your 10 years of doing stand-up comedy, how much like time do you think you've acquired?
A lot of time.
That's an interesting answer. I can see why I don't know who you are after you've been doing it for 10 years. Very non-descriptive answer. Want to nail it a little bit more?
I just performed with Michael Blackson in DC. I featured for him. I performed with him
No,
now.
that's not what I asked. I said, how much time do you think you have?
Hey, a lot of time. I don't log it. What do you have? Like a little fucking Fitbit for stand-up comedy?
You've never heard of this before?
I've been doing stand-up a long time. I do a lot of urban rooms.
Me too. That's different. That's still a different question.
Yeah, that's what I
roasted the dog shit out of Michael Blackson on the Snoop roast. You should see it. I said that I met him in hair and makeup, and they were rubbing a charcoal briquette against his face. You have to see Michael Blackson and how hard he laughed. Guilty white idiots.
Lunel loved you in the roast, and when I performed with her, she said I remind her of you.
Really?
That I'm
She
a
said,
female version of you.
You are maybe an even more male version of me. That's what I would be like if I was like, if I like did yoga or something like that. If I was just a little more feminine, that would be me.
I can't believe I missed Quidditch practice for this.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys get it now. Put your hands together for Chris Julias.
I have this friend, Tristan. He always talk was immature. He's the type of guy who will walk in my room and just grab a random object and be like, what is this, dude? Your butt plug? Oh, man. try though. I gotta weird him out because that's a stupid question. He's gonna get a stupid answer. Same guy walks into my room. He grabs my laptop stand. It's kind of a contraption, like folds out into a laptop stand. And he's like, "What is this? A sex toy?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I put my laptop on and watch porn. Speaking of porn, Tinder's cool. I'm always freaked out after a Tinder rendezvous. Like I get home and I'm always like, did I get something? And the other day I was sitting on the toilet going through symptoms that I thought I had. And I came across mono and I was like, I think I got mono. And just as I thought that, I dropped the log and I was like, is that...
Slow it down. Alright, finish it. You dropped the log. Are you talking about tubing, by the way? Alright, go ahead, finish it.
I was on...
Wait, the snake is out. Hold on. Wait, it's a little bit mad. The tensions are high. Okay. Whoa.
It's okay. I spend twice a time.
Chris, finish that joke. So you dropping the log and...
Yeah, so I was sitting on the toilet and I was on my phone going through like Hello MD or just some medical website thinking like, oh, do I have mono? And just as I thought that, I dropped the log and I was like, how many times you dropped that log?
Shut up, man! No, you're not allowed to yell, you piece of shit. Hey, somebody tell fucking Mumford's Bray Wyatt-looking nephew here with the beard. Hey, shut up! Alright, start over from before. I want to hear the drop the log part again. Start from before the drop the log part.
So I was sitting on the toilet and I was getting the symptoms that I thought I had and I was like, I think I got mono. And just as I thought that, I dropped the log and I looked down and I was like, was that a monologue?
He killed it. Turned it all around in the end. I'm so glad we asked for it.
It's like when the DJ's like playing your favorite song, but then just takes it back.
Oh my god. Oh wow, Chris, so you came out of the second row. I'm guessing. How long have you? Many times have you? What's your stand-up career look like?
First time, right?
First.
Wow. Oh, Lord. Alright, Chris, this is your first time doing stand-up. You brought it all around in the end. Honestly, it's a pretty stupid joke that we all laughed really hard at. It's not as great as any of us really think it is, but it was so dumb, it was perfect. But that's fucking awesome. Let me guess, you're a Marine, you're from San Diego. Not at all. What's your backstory?
Backstory is I've been
where are you from, Chris?
I'm from La Habra, which is like if you go to Brea, the city right before that. So right by the Brea campus.
Boing crap.
I'm always fascinated by like how people, when they come up with their jokes. Did you come up with that joke while sitting on the toilet, or is it something you...
I legitimately thought that and laughed to myself.
What do you do for work?
I work in the logistics department. I'm the manager. It's kind of boring. It's just shipping.
Where? What do you manage your business for?
It's a tech startup, and I'm like in charge of the shipping and receiving of all the product that we ship.
Party time.
Pretty boring.
What's the most exciting thing that you're into? Like, what do you do for fun? What's a Chris Jewel? Am I saying Jewel? Yes.
truly insane.
Wow, that's an interesting reason. Did they make fun of you for that last name when you were at
My PE teacher did once.
Yeah, what's up, Julius?
Exactly.
You have a girlfriend, Chris?
No, you
listen to the show sometimes?
all the time since day one.
Wow! So you wanted to do stand-up for a while?
Pretty much, and I've never had the balls to attempt it.
How old are you?
29.
That's awesome, man. 29, working logistics. How long have you been plotting this for? Is this your first time ever signing?
Since you started the show, I've always been at home watching it.
And this is your first time signing up?
Yeah.
Are you going to say something else there? I cut you off.
Yeah, after the show is over, I just go into depression. I should be doing it.
Well, look at you now, man. I mean, when you go back, I mean, as a guy that's listened to this, I've also, believe it or not, listened to this show since episode 1, and that was, I mean, you had a really, for a first sight of feeling here, first time, sometimes we get that, when they come out of one of the first, like, 3 or 4 rows, it's almost usually like that, but for a while, I even thought that maybe you'd been doing it longer. That's an interesting thing.
I could hear it in your voice, your nervousness. That's the only thing that, you take that away, it's going to take a couple mics.
Yeah.
I think you nailed it with the soundbite, because when you started playing the snake thing, I actually keep snakes, so I don't know if it was like a lead with that. Where do you keep that? Where do you keep that? Templeton, what happened to your voice? As a snake.
I had the beard, but it's hot out here for a wizard. It's fucking hot. And I didn't get to do my first joke, but I had a magic wand. Thank you, Tony. All right, back to this guy. You keep snakes, go ahead.
Where do you keep the snakes, Chris? How many snakes do you have?
Between my cheeks.
11 snakes. You have what?
11 snakes.
How many girls do you have?
How many girlfriends do you not have?
No girlfriends, I just Tinder.
We use Tinder. He's been fucking on Tinder.
Is that true?
Yeah, I fucked.
Give us a description of like what one of your last great Tinder dates, how that looked.
She kind of catfished me, but I just went with it. She was
oh my god, that's one of the greatest things I've ever heard in my life. It's one of the most amazingly honest, beautiful answers I've ever heard on this show, by the way. She kind of catfished me, but I went with it. This chick wasn't what he was expecting. I was like, alright, I guess we're just drinking more than I was going to. Let's fucking get in.
Did she have a snake also?
What do you fucking steal? So you bring it back to your place where all the snakes are at? I do, yeah. I'm on Tinder.
Do you call your house the pit?
I mean, on my Tinder profile, I have pictures of me with my snakes, so like they know what they're getting into.
So like this last Tinder date, like what do you do? You met her at this, with the one where she sort of catfished. Let's take it step by step.
When he saw her, he was a bit rattled.
It's Goldberg, that's right. You guys want to do it all at once, it'll be better next time. So, Chris, let's go through it. Did she message you? You message her? How does that work for you?
She messaged me. She actually woke me up. It was like midnight, and she sent me a message, and she was just like, "What are you doing?" And it actually woke me up, and I was like, "I'm sleeping." And she was like, "Can I come over?" And I was like, "I mean, I'm kind of tired, so unless you just want to like literally sleep with me." And she was like, "How about we just cuddle?" And I was like,
Sure. Anytime a girl hits you up first, she's a catfish. That's just how it is. If a girl's texting you, she's not.
I'm concerned about this catfish. Like, does she not look like her profile at all?
No, she was really good with angles as far as the face.
I've seen that before. She's a sneaky cat. So, can you tell us sort of like what you were expecting? Like, can you give a description of the girl that she sort of looked like via her angles? If you could describe it via a celebrity that we might recognize.
Not really a celebrity, but just like a hot, like half black, half Asian looking girl.
So, like, you don't know any celebrities that are sort of like that we might recognize?
Black China. Really, no.
Was she really half black, half Asian? No, that's like a unicorn.
She actually was Hawaiian.
You mean you thought she was Hawaiian? It turned out she was Samoan. That's the old Pacific Island catfish that you got. That's specific. That's only in season.
You rolled with it though. So when you first saw her, what was your initial reaction?
I was like, she's probably gonna get bent.
Was she a lot bigger than you thought she was going to be?
She sent me a picture of her working out, but it was from the waist down. And she had thin, like, she looked thin from the waist down.
Was she doing calf raises?
And like,
you got a catfish.
All I saw was face and waist down, but she had big abs.
So you took her to the slippery common room? She was good with angles, but then she just looked like Kurt Angle.
Wrestling.
So, alright, so you get her back to your, what happens? You guys go straight to bed. I mean, you were very direct with this lady. By the way, I would have a feeling that if some chick hit me up randomly on one of those things in the middle of the night, and I was sleeping, and my answer was sleeping, and her next thing was, can I come over, a stranger? I would guess that she's homeless too. Because that's like aggressive.
Yeah, did she smell? She didn't smell, but the weird part was I waited outside my house feeling for her.
Like prom?
Yeah. And when she got dropped off, I heard the Uber driver say,
it was a one-off earthquake.
I heard the Uber driver say, don't I get a good night kiss or something? And I saw her do that. So I was like,
are you sure he wasn't Uber driver?
I might have a friend or something, but I was like, that's weird, but she's here.
Did she get out of the... She got out of the Uber. Was she getting out of the passenger seat?
No, she left the late at my house, though.
Oh, God, that's her calling.
I get my boa in the same way. Alright, so let's get back to it. So now she gets out of the car, you're waiting outside, then what happens? The waiting outside, by the way, is a smart thing, Chris. You still have a chance to save yourself. Because with that outside thing, it gives you the sidewalk option of, she could walk up and be like, are you Chris? And you're like, no, I have no idea what I'm talking about. You're much bigger than I thought you were. I mean, I'm not Chris. So I know what he's thinking with the outside thing, right? You put yourself, because you don't want her coming straight to the door, because then you're definitely Chris.
Can you show me and Tony a picture?
Yeah, I deleted her and ghosted her.
Do
you remember her name?
Kanisha.
Wait.
Kanisha?
Wait.
Kanisha don't live here no more.
Okay, forget it. We don't need to know her name. That part doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets back to your bedroom. Then what happens? Was there anything in between that wedding?
She's quiet. I was like, well, you came here to cuddle, so let's lay down.
Yeah, straight to the good shit.
Yeah.
The big spoon or the little spoon?
It's a little spoon. Nailing it with $1 million question right there. You little spoon motherfucker.
It was weird. I tried to spoon her, but I think she was kind of self-conscious because she's like, you're constricting me.
So the next thing you know, what? You just start making out with her?
Did you put on snake chopping music? I love with snake oil. Did you just have sex? Yeah, I just grabbed her butt and then.
All the way back to, remember when you got laid as a kid? I just grabbed her butt, didn't we? We from there. So you grab her butt, keep going, what else? Was that it?
And then she, like, I didn't really want to, but she started making out with me.
Yeah. How's her breath? Her breath okay?
Her breath is alright.
Keep going.
It's just gonna turn sexual.
Yeah, we know it's gonna turn sexual. You want it to turn sexual, you're killing it. You're way in overtime right now. Don't make it not worth my while, Chris. Let's go. Then what happened?
I turned her over and
Turn her over and you won, Chris. Don't you give up on me. No. You didn't turn her over, you rolled her over. And then what'd you do?
I put it inside her. I swear, it sounds too clean. I swear.
Alright, you butt stuff?
I touched her there, and I was like, you cool with that? And she's like, yeah, I've done that before. God damn! How was it to go for the butt? I didn't put my dick on her by touching my finger. And I was like,
her butthole or her cheeks?
Her butthole.
Did you let you say about putting his finger on her butt cheek after
Tell me, at least you're coming up your walk first.
We found out where the monologue just came from. That's awesome, man. So you had a little fun. You had a little great time. And what happened? Did she leave afterwards? Or?
She stayed till the morning, and I told her I had to help my dad clean the garage.
Oh, the old I have to help my dad. When the old I have 11 snakes, just isn't it? Did I tell you I have 11 snakes? I get back. She probably felt like you catfished her if she found out about the snakes. Alright, Chris, you've been one of our most fun interviews in forever. 17 minutes you took out of all of our lives. Congratulations. There you go. So it's truly, it's every episode since episode 1, he sort of just got to live some fucking cool half dream right there for all of it. One more time for Chris, everybody. You guys having fun? You want to meet somebody else? Let's do this shit. Wow, we know this guy has been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. He's considered an instant legend on this show. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
So I'm driving down the freeway the other day, and I'm running kind of late, and I look ahead, and I see this message board is all lit up, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, another fucking traffic. That guy was on an Amber Alert. I can understand Amber Alerts for stranger abductions, but I don't understand these parental abduction things. Those are just custody cases. The kid isn't in any danger. It's just daddy paying mommy back for not trying anal. But I'm totally harmless, though. I was walking down the street the other day, I saw this poster on a telephone pole of this cute little girl holding a little doggy. And I look and I see there's all these other pictures, but they're of the damn dog. Turns out it's the dog that's missing, not the kid. I mean, for a second there, I almost cared. Later on, I saw a dog that fit the description, but I didn't report it because I figured it might involve anal sex. Anyway, thank you very much.
That's frightening. You know what was scared when you could see it right there. It's frightening looking, and you come and you try to make people laugh. And we're all just wondering what you keep in your dark closet or something like that the entire time. Yes, Joel Jimenez.
Well, you said he was an instant legend, but he looks more like instant hope. I didn't appreciate him trying to outlaser us either. All right.
It looks like he rents a room in the House of 1,000 Corpses.
Do you write books or anything?
No, I just write comedy.
He looks like these Hollywood Hills have eyes.
These West Hollywood Hills have eyes.
And Mystery Dan, you are openly, you've been on the show a few times, you are openly and outgoingly gay.
He's a muggle?
You just had Pride Week, right?
Right on, dude.
Did you do anything fun for Pride Week?
No, nothing in particular.
Did you get anyone fun for Pride?
I just did my normal routine. Just go over to a guy with 11 snakes house. Give him the 12th.
Mystery Dan, what do you mean by your routine? Like, there must be something interesting that you did this week, a little out of the ordinary or something like that?
Well, I did hang around West Hollywood longer than I normally do.
What did you do?
I just hung around and just talked to people.
Mystery Dan, why are you growling at me like that? Mystery Dan, you always growl like that?
Well,
Even my arm's broken. I keep trying to turn it back into Josh Martin, but it won't work. Mystery Dan, so how's the stand-up comedy been going? How long have you been doing this now?
about 8 months.
About 8 months.
Yes.
How's it going?
Fantastic. I've got
You're almost off the delivery.
I've got a book spot, the also by second, and I'm a new member of the Ding Dog Show.
They always say that you write about what you know, right? That's what you write about what you know. Never touched any kids, have you? What? You looked at it.
What are you doing with your hand in your pocket? Do you ever go to a playground? Do you ever go?
I feel like he has a bunch of those tied up in his basement.
Do you ever go near playgrounds?
This is not a trial. Okay, it's not a trial at all.
Go to the playground. Is there a reason why you don't allow yourself to go near playgrounds?
It's court order. Well, I have no reason to go.
Like, it's against Megan's law.
Do you think that there's so much good kid porn on the talk about? Are you ever anywhere where you do see kids?
The Metro.
The Metro.
My window.
And everybody knows if you have Metro, don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Beautiful morning.
Mystery Dan. Wow. That's it. You would scare the reason why I asked is because you would have scared the shit out of me if I was a kid and I saw you. You do know that you look like the bad guy from Poltergeist. Like they made a character a couple decades ago scary as fuck, right? They tried to make they got to use their imaginations to make it the scariest character possible, and they made it look just like you. And you are just rocking it like that's my choice.
Or he could be a good guy like the old man at Home Alone.
Here we are being cynical.
It's so fucking funny.
He's like an ice shovel outside.
He's the one that saves me when I get attacked from somebody else. It's me all along.
Tony, have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror and gone,
Mystery Dan. What's your ideal man?
I like young, smart, well-mannered. Something that is not
Mexican as the episode goes on. With the wizard hat and the beard, he could have been a white guy, but as it goes on, I feel like all right, Mr. Dan. Well, we've talked to you a bunch of times before. We know everything about you. We've made every single fucking roast joke that we possibly can. So let's keep it moving, shall we? Okay, there he goes, Mr. Dan. You guys have fun out there? Let's meet the gentleman. So, the name I just pulled out of the bucket says Ahmed Dakil.
So I'm an Arab. I don't know if you can tell from these emojis. Well, I'm not really an Arab. I'm more of a B-Rab or a C-Rab. I don't like Americans. Ariana Grande. Too soon. Well, I guess it's too late for Aleppo. I'm not really not very Arab, I guess. I do like the fact that I don't have Arab money, broke as fuck. I drive a Ford Fiesta, not very baller. But I did live in Dubai. I lived in Dubai for a few years. It's pretty gnarly. A lot of hookers out there. Kind of shocked. Yeah, I ran into one once. I was like, she kept asking me, hey, you got the coke? You got the coke? I was like, damn, man, she's like straight, pretty forward right here. Like, yeah, let's go, you know what I mean? And she's like, yeah, coke. And I think she was trying to say, oh, I'm from different countries. I think she was trying to say, yeah, coke. So I just shoved my dick in her nose.
Like a wild patch over here. Yeah, it's like Red Band's cronies over here or something like that. Like a bunch of dirty fucks. Just went crazy over digging the nose. You say you're Arab. Why do I feel like you're an Italian guy from Jersey playing a character?
I was kind of a whitewashed Arab. He's like a genie that came from a Pier 1 Imports land. Terrible deliver Rosso.
Not bad. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, it's my first time.
Whoa! That makes sense.
Yes, I should.
Oh, man. How old are you?
32.
32?
Today's my birthday.
You look great. Brown nose brown.
What do you do for work, man?
I was a banking consultant.
A banking consultant?
Yeah.
What have you been making?
Yeah, almost a lot of falafel.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding, but I was a banking consultant.
So you have a lot of pressure cookers for a good reason.
Definitely.
What were you baking? I didn't really get
banking. I'm a banking consultant.
Banking?
Yeah.
Like, you can't just leave an N out of a word sometimes.
Leave words out sometimes.
So a banking consultant in Dubai seems like a pretty good job, no?
It's a suit and tie type of job, and I was born out here, and I've worked on set prior to that, so it was very difficult for me to make it.
When did you work? What set did you
I used to work in the film industry.
What sets did you work on?
I worked with a production company. We made commercials. It was really fun. Did photography and.
Wait, you went from this went from awesome to bad real quick. You just said you made movies, and I asked what movies.
It wasn't movies. I did production commercials. Yeah, on set. Yeah.
And then you said photography.
And then I did set photography. Well, yeah.
On what though? On what production?
Like we did the Nissan Super Bowl commercial. Did like Match.com, stuff like that.
Any Camel cigarette ads?
So, how long have you lived in LA?
I was born out here. I moved back a few weeks ago.
How long were you in Dubai?
I was in Dubai Dubai, I was based out of there. I was on and off based out of there for the last 3 years. And I just saved up some money, moved to Mexico for like 4 months. Like,
What'd you do in Mexico for 4 months?
Blend in.
What'd you do in Mexico for 4 months?
I did photography.
Yeah.
And ate octopus tacos.
Octopus tacos.
What's the hookers in Dubai like?
Oh my god.
I thought Dubai was the place you can't even hug in public, so it's
So that's the paradox about being out there. And actually, a lot of kids know what we're talking about because it's super intense.
How do you check out a girl's wearing like the whole sheet?
So,
talking to that and part of that.
So, Dubai is not like that. Dubai is super liberal, and women dress like very, very liberal.
What do you mean when you say liberal? I don't even know what is that. Slutty? Is that what you mean by slutty? Or what do you mean liberal? What is liberal in Dubai?
That's the PCA, exactly.
Be a little bit more descriptive.
Women dress
liberal. Bernie, they dress like Bernie Sanders. Alright, stop saying Ariana Grande.
That's the only way to make the white people like you. Since you keep talking about Ariana Grande, have you ever thought about joining ISIS? You gotta keep out of ISIS for having too much swag.
Actually, funny story is I went to Libya and I got detained there by militia. Like that was last year.
What was that like? Be a little, tell us about that.
I was taking photographs there.
Yeah, really? And you got detained?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was pretty intense. It was like the first day I got there, and I was doing
We also do it intense.
I have a lot of nervous habits. Like when I saw you there, I haven't been in front of as many people before.
You're fine. What did you just say?
I have a lot of nervous habits. I haven't been in front of many
Talking to the fucking microphone. It's like the most important thing of this whole thing.
Got it.
Okay, so you got detained, and then what? What is that? They make you sit in a cement room? What is it? Libya's scary as fuck. I can tell there's some ignorant fucks out there.
There's some
So I want to make sure that you're all caught up with your education.
Libya is super fucked up, man. So it kind of like I knew it was fucked up as soon as I landed. We were waiting for our bags, and the kid came out of the baggage carousel with a fucking Beretta in his head. He was like 15. I was like, that's not my bag. This shit's fucked up. I shouldn't have came here. And then literally like the first day, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take photographs. I asked my cousins, hey, is it cool to photograph?
Do you see how you're talking with your hand into the mic and all this stuff, and how you just gotta laugh? Do you see that?
Thank you guys.
No. You're just gonna soak it in that once, but not really.
Not really taking note overall, team.
I apologize, Tony. You are looking awesome, man.
Wait, really? Do you listen to the show from
I'm
Dubai?
sorry, man. I'm a huge fan of yours.
They allow this show in Dubai?
It's illegal. I didn't get 2 years old.
They don't allow this show in
The most illegal live podcast.
But I know how much of a fan of you wanted to Jake if you are. I brought that up to you once.
Where?
Out here.
Oh, you were here?
Yeah.
Cool.
What happened in Libya? So back to Libya, the first day I went out to photograph, I saw an ATM, a decrepit ATM. It was like spurting out oil. And I was like, dude, this is like a perfect, this is explaining the entire country, like oil, money, fucked up place. So I photographed it. And the militiaman's like, hey, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, oh shit. And he had an AK, and he grabbed me, and he fucking just took me with him. Luckily, my cousin saw it. He was like not that far from the area which I got detained at. The guy grabbed me, they handcuffed me, they interrogated me, they put like guns in my face. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you? Like my Arabic is kind of broken. Because I grew up out here.
And give us an example of what you sound like when you're being for your life.
Oh, there it is. I gotta get me. sorry, I'm just a photographer. Like, I'm not a journalist. I'm not a spy.
And that's what that sounds like? Say it one more time in your language.
Arabic's intense, man.
Oh shit, wait, I thought you were telling us more about the story. Did you just wait? Oh, yes. I didn't realize Harry Potter had a gay magician.
Hello, Tommy.
Do you know who that is?
He's one of your members.
Very good. Wow, you're
Genius.
you answered that like I'm about to detain you on it.
I mean, you have a fucking sword, so.
Just like a stupid muggle to respond.
Wow. So, did they take your camera? Did you get it back?
They didn't delete all my photos, but I got my camera back.
Any other parts of being detained in which you want to share with us? Was there anything else? Is that it? Scariest part to you?
Scariest part was my mom told me not to go, and she didn't know I was in the country.
So immediately you're like, if I die here, my mom's gonna be so it sucks.
Can you say one more phrase in Arabic?
Yeah.
Say happy birthday in Arabic.
Yeah. Can you sing happy birthday in Arabic?
I can.
Try it.
It's really honest. Can I be sincere really quickly? I just want to be sincere. I think all this stuff about like your life is really interesting. I don't think you need the Ariana Grande stuff. Like at all. When you talk about yourself, it's like I want to listen to you. It's really great.
Stop. Yeah, no doubt about it. When you were telling me when you got lost in, when you were actually just talking to us, like how you talk with your natural movements and everything, was much more comfortable. And the stuff that you can't talk about is funnier than the stuff that is the too soon that we've heard in those references.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a little hacky for sure.
There you go.
Thank you, appreciate it.
From the other side of the world and back on Men to Kill gets his first time ever doing stand-up live in front of you people. That's what it's like. Alright. So back to the bucket. Well, this new wizard is giving me one intense stare. I don't even know how to handle this. You were focused. Did I say something that you didn't like?
You want to know the subject to serve the dark from all.
He looks like Edward Scissorhands.
I have no idea what it's doing, but it's so funny.
It's Corey Feldman.
It looks like Michael Jackson.
Courtney Cox.
While you're ahead, young boy.
Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Calvin Edwards. Oh, there's no Calvin Edwards. Calvin Edwards. Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Hank Doherty. No Hank, no movement. Put your hands together for Jihad Sabir.
Every time I meet new people, they always look at my big, beautiful eyes. And I hate that shit because my tits are down here. Like, I didn't spend 2 hours finding the perfect shirt bra combo for you to look at my eyes. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is buy me a drink. I'm bored. Thank you. You guys, I'm a nanny, and I decided that it's my duty to make my kids the wokest kids on the block. So I only teach them facts about historical black figures in America. So in their world, white people have contributed nothing. I got my 4-year-old who's wearing suits and bow ties, selling bean pies and papers on the playground, you know? My 7-year-old, she's in class, she's like, excuse me, sister. But this very oppression of the body, of the body which brings life into this world, is a very slap in the face of my ancestors who fought and died for it. The teacher's like, me, I already said you go back.
We learned something really great about her last night.
Oh, did we? Was it great?
Jeremiah?
She has had sex with he who shall not be named.
Sometimes it physically hurts. Do you ever sometimes think about that night with Pat? You ever reflect on it?
No, not anymore.
Can you picture Pat making love with this?
Oh shit. I got a picture right now. How was he?
He's alright.
Did you take a ride on this Nimbus 2000?
He wasn't your first white guy either. Do you have a pet blackpeoplespeak.com?
Yeah, he's on Black Planet. You know?
He wasn't your first white guy though, right? Of course not.
No.
Is he the last
Why do you say of course not? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Willie?
I feel like you have a good personality. You can any guy you want.
I'm just trying to say, black women need fucking white men. I've been on this whole diatribe for like a couple years.
I heard a jump in shit before, but
I'm trying to get you white guys laid by this white pussy, man. That's what I'm trying to do.
Is a Gryffindor in the streets and a Slytherin in the
have you been with a white guy since then?
No.
So it's like they say, once you go white, you're right. What do you do for a living, Javon?
I'm an nanny.
Oh, that's right. Is this a rich white family?
Of course.
Where are they living?
I'm Jewish. Hollywood, here, in the hills.
Kids sometimes assholes to you?
My kids, no. Other people's kids, definitely. I like one volunteer babysat for their neighbors. And the little boy was like, ew, you're brown. That means you're made out of poo. I never wanted to slap a little blonde child so much in my life. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can't go to jail. Like, you know what I mean? Like, his ass. I was weighing it though. I was like, how much time will I get for like?
Wait, how old is it? Like 2 or 3 though?
No,
it's probably like innocent.
No, he's like 5.
If you were wearing that scarf when he said that,
I was not wearing this guy, but I did have an afro. No, my kids are cool. Like, I don't know, because they came from New York and they had black nannies before.
I have friends that so they know how to talk down to them.
You said so they're not assholes?
No, so they know how to talk down to them.
No, so they don't ask they don't ask race questions.
I have friends that are they're a lot of nannies too, and like how are the parents? Do you travel with them or do they treat you right? Is your husband, do you make any moves on you or anything?
I wish.
Daddy Reagan to Daddy Reagan.
I'm just kidding. No, they're really good to me. They actually just got me a new car like a month ago. Yeah.
Do they have nanny camps that you know of?
No.
Is it a company car? Like you gotta give it back after?
Yeah, but I don't work for them anymore. It's a lease, so like I just turn my cash. I'm good.
That's cool. That's cool. Right. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up, when you're not nanny? What's a hobby, or you have a nightlife or thing that you like to do sometimes? Or
I practice black girl magic.
That was great. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm boring. Like, I really only do comedy and...
There must be something that you do once in a while or lately, or something that happened out of the ordinary, or takes on the head to reveal wisdom.
Offer you a position in the Slytherin household.
I did have like this weird encounter with a guy the other night.
Yeah, tell us more.
Well,
wait a second. Did you say you were Hawaiian? And then,
wait, is that a callback? I don't know. I was in the back room. I can't do this.
Technically, it's a callback. So tell us about this guy. What happened?
I was walking to my friend's apartment at night, and thanks, Red. And this dude was following me. He stalked me, basically. He followed me like a few blocks. I went to my friend's apartment when she wasn't there. So I was waiting for her, and he came up this dark driveway with like this giant gym bag.
Every night went out to the street. It was Hagrid and he said, "You're always a Harriet."
The guy came up with a duffel bag, and then what happened?
Hold on, wait. I have a question.
What?
So, you say he comes up the driveway, like, did you go up the driveway already? Like,
yeah, I was. I had already went up the driveway.
How many paces ahead of this guy were you?
Like a good 20.
20 steps, but how long was he 20 steps behind you? How long was your walk from where you were coming from? How long was he behind you?
It wasn't that long, but like, I think he stopped along the way, because I looked back and he wasn't there, and I was like, cool, he's not following me, he's just like walking in the same general direction. This nigga came up like the fucking driveway out of the darkness, and I only saw his big ass eyes, and I'm like, what, can I help you with something?
That was it?
Yeah, that's what he said, and I was like, no, because you're stalking me, and I'm not really into that.
I let down to this very long tail.
Sorry.
Did you give him your number?
Hell no.
No?
No. What?
It What if you wrote down his number and he took it and he put it in the gym bag and you just saw it was a bunch of other numbers in the gym bag? Anyway,
He's collecting numbers.
He was mad afterwards though, because I was like at the gate and he walked back by me and he was on the phone with me. He was like this. He was really mad. But he did not rate me and I was great. I was like, what?
That's good. At least he has a friend that he can call.
Right, you're right. Yeah.
Someone that actually gave him. G1, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank you.
Just a second, we have a regular that does a spot every single week that does not come out of the bucket, but is an absolute fucking machine that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week live on this show to hundreds and hundreds of thousands of comedy absorbers around the world.
Comedy absorbers.
Yes, comedy absorbers. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great Allie Makovsky.
I used to practice my handwriting in middle school. All of the pretty girls had really nice handwriting, and I wanted to be pretty, so I thought I had to change my handwriting, and the rest would just somehow happen. I don't know why I wasn't writing guys notes like, hey, do you like me? Nothing like that, and I don't think anyone would appreciate a nicely written suicide note. No one's gonna look at that and be like, wow, such a loss. Well, look at that penmanship. I am not into kinky stuff. Sometimes I'll tell guys that I'm really into role playing, but it's just for stuff that I need. I had a guy come over and I was like, hey, I hope you're cool with this. I really like role playing. He's like, yeah, whatever you want. And I was like, okay, you're my chiropractor.
Funny. Is that based on in a true place?
No. It's based in a place of, I gotta get a new minute.
Totally. And another very, 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 very impressive one. Another one with solid stuff, yes.
This is the best mouthful that has ever looked.
Now I have the same cadence.
Exactly.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Another minute of fun material. What else?
I'm still on Accutane, which pretty much clears my skin, but it dries out my body. So I think it was mouth-watering.
Oh, that's the grossest thing. Please.
It's nothing about dry skin.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with you people over here? One more time. Is that your fucking coach over there?
Hey, champion. Look at this.
Coach Slurp?
But,
weird section. Is this a new thing that's happening? Red Man's cronies over on this dirty wall over here? Hey, talk about a pussy. Come on, Brian. Ask her. She have a faucet in her hand that smells it. Is it everybody's Red Man crew? So, what you mean when you say dry out? Are we talking,
Well, I just have to use like a lot of moisturizer on my face, but pretty much.
Oh, you mean your face? Your skin looks
It's getting there. But my lips have been so chapped, and I'll just like peel off.
Are you laughing at, Joelberg?
lips and
You need to put on an invisibility glove.
Expelliarmus! guys just know that I have dry skin.
It's funny. Go on, Holly. Go on.
So now my lips are chapped and like they're just peeling and I'm just tearing
You
off.
drop the log and then what? So you're peeling it off your lips. Peeling off the lips, walking the mile, walking the miles. And then what happens?
Well, it's all ruined now, but I peel off the dead skin and I just think this is the old me. Right, guys?
I was just about to ask you guys.
How long is she? How long do you get?
This has been like a month now.
Yeah, you were blonde for the first, I think, a few weeks, right?
Yeah,
You did that.
I haven't had time to bleach it. I was listening to Eminem on the way over here, and I secretly was hoping someone would think that I was Eminem driving a Subaru.
Do you ever peel the skin off your lips and then hold it out the window and drop it and think you gotta lose yourself? You only get one shot. It's the name of my Netflix special. By the way, one shot.
What is she like? So it's been a month, so that means you cut it again. Sure.
I keep cutting it.
You go to a black barbershop?
Black barbershop. That's exactly what I was going to ask.
I know one.
I was going to, but then my friend cuts hair, so it's like cheating.
Just get a razor.
I know, but I like to support my friends.
You should get a lineup.
You need a lineup.
No, so when I first got it cut, I did one on the side and then two on
You look
top.
like a G.I. Jane. You need a haircut.
But it grows so fast, so I feel like I just keep having to get it cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
It's not easy to be the guy.
I just like to see where I went. It's not easy being a girl who looks like a guy.
Wizard?
What?
You ever think about just cutting your hair?
Never. It is bound who I am. It looks like Wednesday Addams with a makeover.
It's like Monday Addams. Alright, Ali Mikowski with another new minute. There she goes. Alright, you guys want to go to the bucket one more time and watch this fucker out? I think you guys might be able to do better than that. You want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Carlos Feliciano.
Donald Trump? That's a joke right there. Right, thank you. Do you know how hard it is to explain to people when you're Latino that you're not Mexican and white? You know how hard that is? I'm Puerto Rican. That's exactly the same reaction I get everywhere I go, because I'm usually the only one. You know how hard it is to be Latino? I can't dance. I'm a lousy lover, but I will stab you. Alright? Alright, thank you for that. Bad jokes. Alright, continue on. I'm 35 years old, just turned 35 last week. Thank you for that. And I got my first dick pic. It was interesting. I wasn't asking for that. I was asking more for money and a girlfriend, but I got a dick pic. So I decided to go with that. So I knew that it was a mistake the moment I got the dick pic, but I embraced it. I said, "Thank you, universe, for this." But I texted the person back and said, "Dad, this text is meant for mom. Thanks." All right, let's continue this charades. Yes, exactly. What you said, exactly.
Wow, there you go, Carlos Feliciano. First time doing stand-up, right? Oh, okay.
Yes, Yes.
How long have you been doing it?
6 months.
6 months.
Yes. Can I say I do not know what it is like to be Latino? I do not care.
Latino drums. Carlos, this is interesting. So 6 months, you're 35 now, and you don't look a day over 62, which is really cool. What do you do for a living?
Uber driver, and I also an AV tech.
AV tech?
Yes, I work in conferences.
Part-time mental.
Yes.
What kind of car are you driving on the Uber?
Kia Soul 2015.
It's really awesome! What's your Uber driver rating?
4.8.
Oh, why do I feel like it's a 4.7, but he's rounding it up? 4.8 sharp? Do you know what you did wrong for this points? You sort of know, though. Yeah, right? Do you talk too much?
No, actually, I gotta think this is an excellent conversation. You get like an Uber, you get like a...
Anybody who would leave excellent conversation at all, ever, leaves it for everybody. Anybody who would leave that comment leaves it for everybody.
Have you had someone vomit in your car?
No.
Are you hooked up with somebody?
Are you leasing your car?
Yes, you have. Have you hooked up with a passenger?
I've been hooked up with a passenger, but I was called in one day. I was called the N-word and the Jew all the same day.
Hell yeah.
It was the first week of me moving out here.
Can you tell us the context? Hold on, wait, guys. Can you give us the context in which you were called the N-word?
This girl was drunk pretty much. I picked her up and she was being obnoxious and she wanted me to take her to like 4 different places. I said, okay, I'm only going to take you to your destination. And she kept on just rambling obscenities.
Can you say some of the obscenities?
The N-word, that's one of the obscenities.
What N-word are you talking? Can you say the word?
Yeah, N-word.
You can't say the word.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Can you spell it? Can you spell the N-word?
Can you tell me the origin of the word?
Tiger?
Yes.
Are you a tiger?
It rhymes with tiger. Carlos, I don't think your career as a songwriter is gonna make it.
She a white lady. She was a white lady. Tricks and strategy.
Rhymes with tiger. What else did she call you? Any other obscenities? No. Instead of telling us the obscenities, can you just rhyme with them? Like tiger? Okay. What was another one thing she called you?
Shithead.
You just said it. You said shithead.
Did she call you? Did she call you a bike?
Yes.
Did she call you a what?
Yes.
Wow, she did. She crossed
She called me a...
Did she call you a jibber head?
She call you a whiny, sick, brittle, tease glove. Hermione, not now. I'm 30% through.
Wow, Carlos. So, what changed in your life 6 months ago that you decided to start doing this?
I just was going to... I moved out here with an nothing to do, so I wanted to meet people, so I decided to just go off the open mic.
Did your accent just get a lot thicker out?
Yeah.
It's on the move. I was like, your parents are still in Puerto Rico?
Yes, between Puerto Rico and Florida.
You ever go back to visit?
Yes,
But they want to live in America.
Yeah? What do they do?
They're retired. My dad's an ex-slave.
Retarded? Navy?
No, the U.S.
There you go.
I always thought Puerto Ricans were good enough. I thought it was a stereotype of Puerto Ricans.
No, domestic. No, Puerto Ricans have sex with all their clothes on. They just like slip it in and like out of all the Latin ethnicities, they are just the most to like not give a fuck. Like they're just about the fucking part. I do believe this is from my own self-taught analysis. They're like pull the panties to the side type of fucking. We're Mexicans. We're like Mexican when they feel like they have to get naked because they need to be made love to. Oh my god, I lost everybody. if you know me and my comedy background at all, you know one of my favorite things of all time is Jackass. So I'd like to give a big shout out to Rick Nosek and Weedon. Those motherfuckers. We'll get you up here sometime, Weedon. Will you come do the show sometime? Hey. Oh, wow. Weedon really knows how to work a live crowd. A hard baby to close the show. Thanks, Wee Man. I blow my bulb all the way off. For nothing. Maybe, I don't know. We love you, buddy. We love you too, Rick Nosek, as always. Guys, we made it through Kill Tony episode 400 something. You're on board every Sunday night at 10 p.m. You can watch the show, The Hero. He's on. Crossing the streams. It's our dying up here. It's my new favorite show on Showtime. The Carmichael Show on NBC. It's motherfucking Willie Hunter, and it's on Netflix now.
Wednesday nights. Every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. on NBC.
Destroy Brian Chino while you sat there like lazy asses. Look what you did. Follow Charlie Horton, Willie Hunter, right? Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. It's not Twitter, Jeremiah Watkins. What else, Jeremiah?
Stand-up, social media, the lobster, energy drinks,
Yes, Jeremiah's going to be on all the games with me, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Wait a second, something go Wee Man.
I take it back. I will be on the show.
Social media outlets and Patty Reagan. And yes, you dead parrot. Oh no! The great Joel Jimenez is on Twitter and mostly sorry.
Reach out to me. I love it. I love you guys.
And Josh Markovic, that's the episode, everybody. There you go. Kill Tony. Hey guys. The longest running show in history of the Communist Party, the Ding Dong Show, is Sunday. We're all going to be drinking, having fun on the patio if you want a high five or something after the show. For a new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Angelo. Hello, live audience, how are you? Oh boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Alright, cool. I'm excited about this. The great Brian Redban is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everyone. We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is mine. breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours at JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. It is fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. You're doing Toronto with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, and Dean Del Rey.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's end of July, also in Alaska the 7th and 8th. And we're going to New York this weekend.
Yes, we are. We're doing the first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yokel. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He drew the official Kill Tony poster. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there. We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yulberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians are ready? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever, San Francisco. They're back again right before kicking off the honeymoon tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Yeah. It's two of us. Yeah. The great Moshe Kesher. The powerful destroyer. Natasha Leggero. Welcome back. Natasha, we always love having you. Moshe, you're in the middle of Problematic right now.
We're done with the season 1. We have taped all of our episodes.
You taped your episodes.
Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is...
It already happened.
Oh, okie dokie. Go back and watch it.
Yeah, I can tell you did. So thank you for your support.
Oh, boy. But I'm excited for your guys' Hollywood tour kicking off July 19th.
Yeah, the honeymoon tour kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, so we're going all over the place. Miami, Atlanta, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Montreal,
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of the band in San Francisco. You guys like the funniest comedy band in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
It's a very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. It's the Kill Tony Band. You're fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears. Wow. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody. The real mythical creature. You've heard of him numerous times. Man, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
To the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening right now.
They wrench and, what appears to be a poor Mario and Luigi.
That's going on.
Mechanics? Am I right? Am I getting that right?
Oh, you're right, all right. it's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn comedy channel.
Hey, y'all, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys doing?
Joelberg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's cool. They're like, all right, here's the concept. We come out as mechanics. Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent. Joburg, you just use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah, okay, Moshe Kasha. That's right, Moshe.
All right, everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how it works. This bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out front of the note. When your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. There it is. There it was. You guys ready?
So many animals in there.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Miranda Lensky. Here we go. And it has begun.
Being a theater major makes role-playing in the bedroom a little more work than play, I should say. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role-play, I'm like, of course, baby. Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction. Sally sells sex down by the seashore. Again, we need you to project for me. Sally doesn't have a father down by the seashore. I play the role of Sally. I like to give notes after a performance. I was like, babe, I really need you more on your character study. Like, why do you think your character wants to punish and spank and choke and spit on my character? The audience really needs to see that. Also, you were stage left that last line. I won't repeat myself again. Remember the blocking. We're all calling it understudy. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute for Miranda Lensky. You have all the punchlines of a theater major.
I would say save it for the stage, but boy.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Miranda?
About a year and a half.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go, and the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
Everything doesn't play in Florida. They don't have that.
Hey, I got a question, Miranda. You drive a car?
Yes.
Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
Question.
This show comes something different.
It's not. It's Red Bandit sound enough week before the show.
I would like to say that I thought Miranda had very good presence, and also she seems very confident, and I saw her really making an effort to connect with the crowd.
I would like to say I didn't enjoy your set.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I genuinely didn't. Also, I did.
Do you live by yourself?
No, I live with. I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay.
Nobody
remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. Yeah, I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida, went to college together. We do sketch and improv.
I would try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch and
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Right now I'm serving working at a restaurant.
Who were you serving at?
Central Grill.
Oh, I love Central Grill.
Yeah.
No, I do. I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now I'm right down the middle. I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's in Glendale.
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, you look straight down the middle. That's where the cinder grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanic joke. You're a fucking freaky, dude. Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where it was I play the role of what was it? Sally? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take it. It's a
It
technical.
was, but I thought maybe the father thing, there was. I wanted it should have been darker. Raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? You're from Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys? Now you've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eating ratio?
It's a lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here.
And stand-up comedians?
I think out of all of them, I'm the one that's probably more my priority. Sketch and improv and just like me collaborating things together. The orgies.
Stand-up's not that collaborative, though. Are you ready to?
That's actually something that I like about it, is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up. But like you can do it anytime of the night.
I think you really could have used the help of your friends
They
up
produced
here.
that.
But it's good that you're doing that. That you get up a lot. You taking it seriously.
I'm trying to. It's hard figuring out. It's like a lot of trial and error figuring out what mics are like going to be worth it, the trek, and.
Is there something that surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah.
But
I don't. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here I thought was I was going to be like lone.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. Primarily garbage.
I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline-less 60 seconds. It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck.
You don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like, I come to LA, it's like all these setup, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I gotcha. I'm just busting your chops. Yeah, exactly.
So that's for real though? The thing that you're surprised about is how bad the comedians are here?
Not that they're not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
When you're out at those mics, when it comes to this week, we've had we had an interesting Eliza Schlesinger situation. You're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies a lot? Do you have a World War II joke?
No, not yet. It's in the works. It's in my book. No, I think the ratio is about the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy
the
joke?
thing about me is I talk about my dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do.
Do you have a pussy joke?
Not like
many?
that. Not one.
I'll have a pussy and like one act play. How the fuck is this?
You have a lot of vagina jokes, though.
I have a period joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
That's a okay, then yeah.
So it's the same as pussy, just some
I feel like
it's a period piece.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how this show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me, can I?
What is it?
I just want you, my boyfriend and I, who he lives in Florida, he also does stand-up, we just watched clips from your honeymoon tour, and I was just talking about, I hope I get home tonight. I can see him.
Oh, I like you. It turns out I think you're great.
Did you know about either Moshe or me when you lived in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't read it yet.
That's cool. And you moved to LA last part. I mean, you'll have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes, Miranda Linsky, everybody. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky, Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking
I
goats.
can't believe Jeremiah can play saxophone.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've had this guy on this stage. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Tony, he had to go. Hey, Tony, he had to go. He apologized before the show to me. I delivered a message. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time. Okay, I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered that in character, though. That was cool.
Man, you were really throwing a wrench into our show, Jeremiah. I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
So, my parents are still together? No. My parents have actually been together since my mom was 12. Aww, cute. My dad's the only man my mom's ever even kissed. Aww, soulmates. My parents have been together since my mom was 12 and my dad was 18. Aww, molester. My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. It continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15's too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths? The day I was conceived, my mom rode her bike home.
Wow, Johnny C. Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct? Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Tony, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously.
You set a trombone down while you did the tattoo.
Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C, remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded that I should not speak about what I do for work.
Oh, he's a cherry pop daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry pop daddy, I think.
Yeah.
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not a lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for a friend.
He's a friend of ours, I guess.
You work for a friend of yours.
Yeah.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that, and which parent told you that they were the, that it was appropriate?
Well, as soon as I could do math.
So last week? Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Usually is that who you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? Alright. Johnny.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a big...
Now, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, I mean,
they're both in their
now.
Oh, then now, for
it's
sure.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it shrinks as you get
When
older.
you start doing math, wait, he's how old?
Yeah, the statue.
Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right,
that's so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs. She was 12.
That's a cool mom.
Well, that's what. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16.
How long before your dad stuck his dick in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people.
Do you happen to know, did your dad ever butt fuck your mom?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 47 years.
How do you think he was conceived?
I don't think that's how babies are made, mechanic Jeremiah.
No, when you're young, they haven't fused fully, so you can't do it that way.
Now, John, I see that you have the name John on one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
My parents.
Are you still with them, though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, that's cool. And when he's turning out the gay porn, it's John. And when it's straight porn, it's Terry. And when it's a transgender porn, it's...
Now he's gonna think that.
That thought has never crossed my mind. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Terry likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand.
Yeah,
What is that?
That's a rose. That sucks.
Which one hurt the most?
It's not even. There's not even a comparison.
Why did you do that?
It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five and give them a tattoo.
Ah, I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt like, because it felt like you could have made that joke a little better. Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Does that mean?
I think what's
Are we supposed to just be being rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing it. You're doing great.
because I feel like I want to help people,
Yeah.
but also...
Yeah,
I feel like I want to fuck a 12-year-old. That's my primary
it's a balance.
takeaway from this.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved, bro. I'm from here, and I moved.
To where?
I went to Minnesota.
But they don't have girlfriends.
No, but then I came back. So.
How long have you been back?
Just over 2 weeks.
Been on any dates lately or anything?
You know what? No.
Why?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
The last date I went on, goddamn, this girl, she hypnotized me. It was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble, and I said I want nothing to do with her.
Where'd you meet her at?
At work. She was hot as fucking covered in tattoos. Just.
You're into chicks that are covered.
No, I hate them. I hate girls with tattoos.
How many years have you been in AA?
None. I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her.
Oh my, please.
So then what happened?
We worked together. Eventually, she just wanted to.
Who was that job you want to tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at
Stop fixing the mic stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're twisting. Jeremiah, no, it's okay. Jeremiah's not.
Jeremiah's not.
So what happened?
I was working at a dispensary. Interesting.
That was like the least surprising plot twist ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that. I got full of surprises.
He's good because he likes to make fun of himself.
Yeah.
And that's a good quality in a community.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Right, what are you going to
He's
say?
like a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy.
The ends do not justify the means.
You're the ends.
I said you guys.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench? Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne.
Close enough. All right, moving on.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not at work? What's like a hobby of yours?
Wrestling?
Yeah.
Really?
I gotta say that under your breath. I don't really have any hobbies except getting up and going wrestling in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant with me. I wrestled in the woods while getting tattooed and fucking the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here.
What kind of wrestling? Like traditional?
All of them.
Silly style?
Tony and Cliff. For a new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Angelo. Hello, live audience. How are you? Oh boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, cool. I'm excited about this. The great Brian Redban is here, ladies.
Hey, everyone.
We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is mine. Breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours at JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. It is fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. You're doing Toronto with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, and Dean Del Rey.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's the end of July on Alaska, the 7th and 8th.
Ooh,
and we're going to New York this weekend.
Yes, we are. We're doing the first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yodel. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He drew the official Kill Tony post. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there. We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yulberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians are ready? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever, San Francisco. They're back again, right before kicking off the honeymoon tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Woo! Yeah. It takes two of us. Yeah. The great Moshe Kesher, the powerful destroyer, Natasha Leggero. Welcome back. So, how you doing? Natasha, we always love having you. Moshe, you're in the middle of Problematic right now.
We're done with the season 1. We have taped all of our episodes.
You taped your episodes.
Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is...
It already happened.
Oh, okie dokie. Go back and watch it.
Yeah. I can tell you did, so thank you for your support.
Oh, boy. But I'm excited for your guys' Hollywood tour kicking off July 19th.
Yeah, the honeymoon tour kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, and we're going all over the place. Miami, Atlanta, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Montreal,
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of the band in San Francisco. You guys like the funniest comedy band in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
It's a very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. It's the Kill Tony Band. You're fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears. I'm gonna rock out with my cut out. Wow. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody. The real mythical creature. Heard of him numerous times. Band, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
To the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening on stage right now.
They wrench and what appears to be a poor Mario and Luigi.
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Mechanics, am I right? Am I getting that right?
Oh, you're right, all right. it's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn comedy channel.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good?
Joel Berg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's cool. They're like, all right, here's the concept. We come out as mechanics. Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent. Joe Berg, you just use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah, okay, bullshit, Kenisha. That's right, bullshit.
All right, everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how it works. This bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out front on the patio. When your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. There it is. There it was. You guys ready?
So many animals in there.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Miranda Lensky. Here we go. And it has begun.
Being a theater major makes role-playing in the bedroom a little more work than play, I should say. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role-play, I'm like, of course, Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction. Sally sells sex down by the seashore. Again, really need you to project for me. Sally doesn't have a father down by the seashore. I play the role of Sally. I like to give notes after performance. Always like, babe, I really need you more on your character study. Like, why do you think your character wants to punish, spank, and choke, and spit on my character? The audience really needs to see that. Also, you were saying about that last line. I'll repeat myself again. Remember the blocking. We're all calling it understudy. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute for Miranda Lensky. You have all the punches in the theater major.
I would say save it for the stage, but Lord.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Miranda?
About a year and a half.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go, and the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
What part of it? Yeah, that music doesn't play in Florida. They don't have that music.
Hey, I got a question, Miranda. You drive a car?
Yes.
Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
No further question.
This show has become something different from the last hour.
It's not. It's mainly a sound effect week before the show.
I would like to say that I thought Miranda had very good presence, and also she seems very confident, and I saw her really making an effort to connect with the crowd.
I would like to say I didn't enjoy her set.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I genuinely didn't. But also, no, I didn't. I was fun.
You just moved here from Florida. How long have you been here?
3 months.
3 months. You live by yourself?
No, I've lived with, I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay.
Nobody
remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida. We went to college together. We do sketch, improv, and stuff.
I would try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm serving. Working.
Ooh, we're serving it.
Central Grill.
Oh, I love Central Grill.
You're
No, I do. I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now right down the middle. I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, if you look straight down the middle, that's where the cinder grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanic joke. You're fucking freaky, dude. Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where you said where it was. I played the role of what was it? Italian? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take it. It's a
Well,
technical.
it was, you know. But I thought maybe the father thing, you know, there was. I wanted it should have been darker. You know, raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? You're from Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys now? You've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eating ratio?
A lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here
and become stand-up comedians.
I'm actually, I think out of all of them, I'm the one that's probably more my priority. Sketch and improv and just like collaborating, being together. The orgies.
Stand-up's not that collaborative though. Are you ready to?
That's actually something that I like about it, is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up, but like you can do it any time of the night.
I think you really could have used the help of your friends
Yeah,
up here. But it's good that you're doing that. You get up a lot. You taking it seriously.
I'm trying to. It's hard figuring out. It's like a lot of trial and error, figuring out what mics are like going to be worth it, the trek, and.
Is there something that surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah.
What?
I don't. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here I thought was I was going to be like, well.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. Primarily garbage.
I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline-less 60 seconds. It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck.
You don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like I come to LA, it's like all these setup, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline.
Yeah.
The what?
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Just busting your chops. Yeah, exactly.
So that's for real though. The thing that you're surprised about is how bad the comedians are here.
Not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before, and I'm just like, what are you doing?
When you're out at those mics, when it comes to this week, we've had an interesting, Eliza Schlesinger situation. Now you're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies a lot? Do you have a World War II joke?
No, not yet. It's in the works. It's in my book. No, I think the ratio is about the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy
See,
joke?
the thing about me is I talk about my dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do.
Do you have a pussy joke?
Not
many?
No. Not that's not one.
Look, have a pussy and like whack play. The fuck is it?
You have a lot of vagina jokes, though.
I have a period joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
That's a okay, yeah.
So it's the same as pussy, just on
I feel like
it's a period piece.
Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how this show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me, can I?
What is it?
I just want you, my boyfriend and I, who he lives in Florida, he also does stand up. We just watched clips from your honeymoon tour, and I was just telling him, I was like, oh, I hope I get home tonight. I can see them.
Oh, I like you. That's like the turns out I think you're great.
Did you know about either Moshe or me when you lived in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't.
That's cool. And you moved to LA. The last part. I mean, you have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes, Miranda Linsky, everybody. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky, Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking
I
goats.
can't believe Jeremiah can play saxophone.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised? Are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've had this guy on this stage. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Tony, he had to go. Hey, Tony, he had to go. He apologized before the show to me. I did not deliver the message. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time. Okay, I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered that in character, though. That was cool.
Man, you're really throwing a wrench into our show, Jeremiah. I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
So, my parents are still together? No. My parents have actually been together since my mom was 12. Aww, cute. My dad's the only man my mom's ever been. Aww, soulmates. My parents have been together since my mom was 12 and my dad was 18. Aww, molester. My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. Continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15's too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths? The day I was conceived, my mom rode her bike home.
Wow, Johnny C. Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct? Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Tony, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously.
You set a trombone down while you did the tattoo.
Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C, remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded that I should not speak about what I do.
Oh, he's a cherry poppin' daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry poppin' daddy, I think.
Yeah!
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not a lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for a friend.
What?
He's a friend of ours, I guess.
You work for a friend of yours.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that, and which parent told you that they were the, that it was appropriate?
Well, as soon as I could do math.
So last week? Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Usually is that who you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? Alright. Johnny.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a
But
big...
now it doesn't seem like that big a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, I mean,
No, they're both in their
Oh,
yeah.
then now, for
It's
sure.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it shrinks as you get
When
older.
you start doing math, wait, he's how old?
Yeah. This statute.
Yeah. You think about like 18 years old and you're dating a 12-year-old. Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right.
That's so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs.
That's a cool
mom. Well, that's why. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16.
How long before your dad stuck his thing in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people?
Do you happen to know? Did your dad ever butt fuck your mom?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 40 years.
How do you think he was conceived?
I think that's how babies are made, mechanic Jeremiah.
No, when you're young, they haven't fused fully, so you can't do it that way.
Now, John, I see that, I see that you have the name John on one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
It's my parents.
Are you still with them though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's
Oh yeah, that's cool. No, when he's turning up the gay porn, it's John. And when it's straight porn, it's Terry. When it's the transgender porn, it's
Now he's gonna think that.
That thought has never crossed my mind. Jesus Christ.
Terry likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Yeah, sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand. What is that?
That's a rose. That's
Which one hurt the most?
that's it's not even. There's not even a comparison.
Why did you do that?
It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five and give them a tattoo.
Ah, I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt like, because it felt like you could have made that joke. Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Does that mean?
I think when
Are we supposed to just be being rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing it. You're doing great.
because I feel like I want to help people.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah,
I feel like I want to fuck a 12-year-old. That's my primary
it's a balance.
takeaway from this.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved. I'm from here, and I moved.
To where?
I moved to Minnesota.
But they don't have girlfriends.
No, and then I came back. So.
How long have you been back?
Just over 2 years.
Been on any dates lately or anything?
No.
Why?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
The last date I went on, God damn it, this girl, she hypnotized me. It was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble, and I said, I want nothing to do with you.
Where'd you meet her at?
At work. Just hot as fuck, covered in tattoos. Just.
You're into chicks that are covered.
No, I hate them. I hate girls with tattoos.
how many years have you been in AA?
No, I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her. So then what happened?
We worked together. Eventually, she just wanted to.
Who was that job you won't tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at
Stop fixing my stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're
keep
twisting.
going down.
Jeremiah, no, it's okay.
Jeremiah's got it. Jeremiah's got it.
So what happened?
I was working at a dispensary. And just hanging out.
That was like the least surprising plot twist ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that. I got full of surprises.
He's good because he likes to make fun of himself.
Yeah.
And that's a good quality in a comedian.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Right, what are you going to
He's
say?
like a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy.
The ends do not justify the means.
You're the ends.
I told her, I said, you guys have to.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench? Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne.
Close enough. All right,
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not at work? What's like a hobby of yours?
Wrestling?
Are you
gonna say that under your breath? I don't really have any hobbies except getting high and going wrestling in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant with me. I wrestled bears in the woods while getting tattooed and fucking the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here.
What kind of wrestling? Like traditional, Greco-Roman,
all of the
silly style?
Pro wrestling. Who's your favorite pro wrestler right now?
Currently?
Yeah.
It's hard to make it.
All right. Yes, you do. Have money in the bank. I watch pro wrestling as well. Anything else, Johnny? Anything else you want to say? There he goes.
Are you getting up a lot though?
Trying, like it's.
You gotta try harder.
No, for sure, I'm getting up.
Yeah, you gotta go like 5 times a week.
No, I aim for 10.
Oh, never mind. You're doing it.
doing it. There you go. How old are you, Johnny?
I'm 42. Oh, perfect time to start. There
Yeah.
you go. You're in the pocket, baby.
You have the whole world in the palm of your hands. Tattooed, literally. There he goes, Johnny C. Everybody, he's on Twitter at that Dodo Johnny. That dude Johnny C. That dude Johnny C. Johnnny. The letter C. Fuck yeah. Hey, stop seating people over here. Josh should have told you not to seat people over there. And if any of those people that are hidden behind the band want to move back to the middle of the showroom where you can actually see the show, you're totally allowed to do that if you're stuck behind the band. Or if you like it, you can stay. But if you want, you can move over there. Stop seating people over there. Use common sense, door guy. You guys ready to keep this show going? Sometimes you gotta do it all.
Principal Hinchcliffe.
Put your hands together for Eric Mack. Woo. Here he comes. That's not him.
Tony, I apologize. He came up to me before the beginning of the show. And he told me he wasn't going to be here. Now I'm leaving.
Oh, I thought you said the door guy came up to me. He's like, should I seat him over there? He's really not here?
He's really not here?
No.
Eric Mack, not here, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Uncle Ron. Is Uncle Ron here? Wow, a lot of sign-up no-shows today. This is exciting. Oh, here he comes, Uncle Ron. Come on up. He's shaking everybody's hand on his way up. The first ever time that's ever happened on this show. He's high-fiving the other comedians that didn't get up. Hello, Uncle Ron. He's wearing 2 dress shirts, 2 collared dress shirts. He's literally... He's still approaching the mic.
Okay, who was that first guy? Was it you? That was great. I'm unprepared. Unprotected sex. But this is totally unprotected. So, I had unprotected sex last weekend with 2 dogs. 2 dogs. They were having unprotected sex. I wasn't. I was just watching. I didn't know where I was going to go with that, but I thought that was great. Okay, wait. Let me tell you a story about the time that I ran on the field at Yankee Stadium. Funny, I guess it's funny. It's true. I did it. I'd never do it again because beat the living shit out of you. The cows, so don't run on the field at Yankee Stadium. But I got 10 seconds.
No, that's the full minute. But if you want to do another 10 seconds?
I want to hear the story.
I'll let you go. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. I'll let you go. Extension granted. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. You have 10 seconds left to live.
Okay. Wait. I went in the bathroom with Caesar Palace last night. I'm with the on the strip, and the sign said, it's an old joke, the sign said, I took a piss, and the sign on the mirror said, employees must wash hands. I waited in there for an hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
Oh, Uncle Ron, there you go. Uncle Ron, coming up. How did we get back to 20-second stingers again, guys? Come on. No, not you, Uncle Ron. That was very impressive, first of all. Let me tell you this. You came up completely unplanned, unprepared. You made it very aware that you had nothing prepared, and somehow you did 100 times better than the girl with an improv sketch background. Force of truth.
I mean, I like how I've never seen in my comedy career, not at Kill Tony, in all of comedy, I've never seen a walk-on stage swagger like you had. I mean, I'm talking every great comedian I've ever seen is more timid and less confident than you getting on stage. And you're just like, oh, thanks a fan. Which one of you? I got a minute? Okay, let me just start with a little bit of crowd work. Which one of you band people was talking about unprotected sex? That remote, I fought 2 dogs, fuck. And it was so confident. And then when you said you were unprepared, I was like, that's what you should do. You focus everything on your walk-up. Fuck your act.
Yeah.
Right? Who
Yeah.
cares about an act?
The momentum begins on the walk-up, and you built a wave and you rode it the entire way through.
I just wish that was a late-night set like Johnny Carson. You just walk around, Johnny and baby. So, I watched dogs fuck. That's all I got. You guys have been great. Oh, wait, I went to Yankee Stadium once, and here's a joke that Jerry Lewis wrote.
Uncle Ron, also considering first impressions, I did notice and I took note that you are, for the another first that I've never seen anywhere in my life, you are genuinely wearing 2 collared shirts at the same time. That's not an undershirt, that is an overshirt.
This used to be a long sleeve shirt and he's cut it off.
Oh, you did cut it. Wow.
And also there's a lot of stains on his
Yeah,
face.
also,
Yes,
Ron,
there are.
Also, Ron, give my wife about 2 feet of personal space, okay? Something heavy with those wrenches.
Uncle Ron, grab
The
the mic.
stains right here, honey.
That's what I was staring at.
What
When
is
you
it?
said
Into the mic.
it's from the dogs. Joe Bird. Whoa. Joe. Yeah, all his money. Now he's showing everybody how many $100 bills he has. Hey, so if anybody wants to knock out an old man and rob him, here's your guy. But right before you knock him out, you gotta walk up to him, shake his hand. I love your work, baby.
Men in Black. Uncle Ron, grab that microphone. Did you forget where you were, Uncle Ron? You drive 2 Toyotas.
He just pulled out. Wait, okay, guys, just for you at home. He just pulled out $1,000 in cash, a fat stack of hundreds, and then to try to cap that, he pulled out 2 Toyota keys.
At the same
That's better than a big stack. I drive Toyotas, baby.
At the same time.
And one of these came out too. I haven't seen a thick rubber band like this in a while.
An extremely dirty rubber band also fell out of his pocket.
Hey, why don't you empty out those pockets? Let's see what else.
Wait, he's pulling out.
Oh, your socks have holes in them.
Get ready to run. Oh, it's rubber bands. He's got a.
No, the rubber bands are holding up the top.
Is that for heroin?
Wait, Ron, you gotta use the mic so we know what's going on.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah.
That's my main word. Can
What?
you say that?
What? Yeah, you can.
Glad to say that.
Hey, you know what? You invented the word. You might as well say it. Wait, why do you have so much money in your pocket?
It's a bad
100% believable.
Yeah. I believe it.
Less surprising than that the other guy worked at a dispensary.
Are you sure you want to spend all that money on horses? Don't go to the betting place.
Feed the horses. When we bet on the horses, somebody's got to feed them. That's a lot of money.
Tony.
Feed the horses.
He's trying to get enough money to buy another Toyota.
Joelberg Joel Jimenez.
Just for all the podcast listeners, this guy's so weird. Mystery Dan just walked out. I swear to God.
Oh my God, he really did. He was over there. I saw him earlier. Wow, Uncle Ron's on my side. Thank you. These fucking door guys have no common sense, and you're wearing 2 dress shirts at once. That's how stupid you guys are. This fucking guy's got nut stains on his pants. He's got 2 Toyotas. What the fuck are these door guys thinking?
Yeah, he brushes the cardboard box off of him in Skid Row downtown, and is like, I could do a better job than that door guy.
Wait, Ron, Uncle Ron, have you done comedy before?
You've done it on this show before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You live in Vegas, right? You live in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you should not be in Vegas. Oh, you're a dealer.
That's
right. You're currently a car dealer in Vegas.
I'm a strip dealer.
Really?
I'm a strip.
So do they let you live in the van in the parking lot there, or do you have to park it off site?
Yeah, the band, yeah.
I don't believe you. On the strip.
On the strip.
Which casino?
Harrison Valley. I know what $100.
Harrison Valleys?
Harris and
Harris.
Harris and Valley.
Oh, you work at No, I can see why they would hire you at.
Well, this guy's got an ace up both of his sleeves.
I mean, I'm not going to see this guy. He doesn't even drive an American car. Come on.
Uncle Ron, you are an incredible character. What do you think the weirdest thing about you is? What's the weirdest thing that you do? Like a thing which you're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
I think I fucked the last comedian's mom when she was 11.
I do a little bit of cooking.
He's getting a standing ovation.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. I've never... This guy really wants to do it with you. I've never done cocaine once in my life, but I feel like I would try it with you, Uncle Ron. It sounds safe. I feel like nothing can go wrong. You have a lot of Toyota keys to do it off of, too, so...
One for each nostril. And he knows the original recipe. It's really good.
Johnny, it's not cooking. It's not cooking. It's just all his friends have been cremated.
Joelberg. Listen to that. Wow. Powerful. Oh, it's Joelberg's music. It goes along with that.
Oh, you want to try to roast me a little bit?
I saw you the last time you were on. We watched you last night. The dogs.
Okay. I remember that joke.
Yeah, San Francisco. You actually have a very good...
9 months ago, you had a baby, right? She had a baby.
No, but that is the gestation period for a baby, so you're in your zone.
You're all right.
Yeah.
You're at about... Uncle Ron looks like you're at about, what, 8 right now?
That's where all the cocaine is.
He's got coke belly.
You can joke about it, but this is not bad. It's an operation I had over time.
Oh, Ron, why'd you do this to us? We're having so much fun.
Uncle Ron, why do you look exactly like Mel Brooks from Spaceballs?
What was the operation?
Yeah.
No, it's Tommy Lee Jones, man, from Men in Black. Yeah.
What was the operation? Stop, Uncle Ron. What was the operation?
It was a rupture. Open heart surgery.
At the same time?
Oh, Coke's good for that. Yeah, Coke's really good for that.
So you're lucky to be alive.
I tried to get a sponge bath.
Oh, that's who he thought, whose hands he was shaking on his way up. He thought they were all doctors and nurses who had saved his life.
Well, I'll tell you this, Uncle Ron. You think that's what they did? They took all of your intestines out and then put them back together.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Your appendix really exploded.
No, it exploded.
Yeah.
It was like the doctor told my girlfriend, the dog, told my girlfriend, 20 more minutes, I would have been dead.
Wow, that's about how long it took you to get on stage. So, I mean, this thing.
Ron, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, Irish setter, kind of like all the time, that's nobody knows. Irish water spaniel.
Oh, there you
Big case.
All right. Uncle Ron. Put that mic back in the mic stand.
He thinks we're ventriloquists that we're throwing our voices.
Uncle Ron, look at me. Thank you so much for coming on the show. You're very, very awesome. Quite the character.
Glad you're alive.
Thank you. There he goes. Uncle Ron, ladies and gentlemen. He does cocaine sometimes. So great. Be very careful, Uncle Ron. You're right next to a staircase. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I remember Uncle Ron. I remember Uncle Ron very, very clearly because the last time he was on our show, we found out that he drove all the way from Las Vegas with somebody. And when I say somebody, I mean what many Kiltony fans would consider the biggest, most popular guest artist. We've had many, many fun, memorable characters. Your Mystery Dance, your Aphrodite, who's here in person right over here. So many fun people get pulled out of this bucket, but nobody hit us quite the way that this next comedian did. Here tonight, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, I give you the one, the only, Ichabod! Here he comes.
My name is Ichabod. Thank you. It's an honor to be here on the most watched live video stream podcast in the history of the universe. And we have real life legendary comedians giving you feedback. Like my feedback. Apparently I'm creepy. I didn't know. I had no idea. But thinking back now, I really did have a lot of awkward moments in my life. And like one time I was riding along with some friends and they got pulled over by the police.
That minute goes pretty quick. Keep going. Go ahead, Ichabod. You got pulled over by the police and what?
Yeah, it was crazy. And then two cops walking up behind the car, you know, and one cop and the other cop watched the creepy guy. And I saw, I looked next to the guy sitting next to me. He's a Chippendale dancer. So, man, it's so unfair. I don't think what you do is that creepy.
There you go, Ichabod. Ichabod is back. Ichabod.
Wait, so he drove up with Uncle Ron to your show?
Picture him and Uncle Ron
in
the same car together. Uncle Ron doing bumps of coke every once in a while. Wow, thank you. It's a signed jack-o'-lantern from Ichabod. Thank you, Ichabod.
He already has
You know what? Watch this. This is how quickly you've become part of history.
Oh, the new bucket!
The new Kiltony bucket, signed by Ichabod. Just happened right here live.
Okay.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, I don't want to be critical, but that set needs a lot of work. You're going to need to bring it into the shop. We're going to take a look at it overnight. We might get it back to you in about 3 days with an analysis, but I'm not sure what's going on underneath the hood.
Now, Ichabod, how was the drive from Vegas?
Oh, it was torture driving with Uncle Ron.
Do you have partner? What do you think, Ichabod? What was torture?
Just listening to him all the way down. He just wouldn't stop talking.
Were you guys driving on the wrong side of the road?
Only once. I told him not to go that way.
Ichabod, what do you do for work? Uncle Ron's a dealer at Caesar's Palace. What do you do?
Other than dig graves.
So I don't know if you call it a job, but I fuck dead bodies.
You have a job?
Oh yeah, well I'm on disability, but once a week I leave the house and I get a job as a DJ at this open mic comedy thing. I play the intros and outros.
What does that pay a year?
I get a free Coke.
A lot of Coke. A lot of Coke in the Ron Ichabod dyad.
They pay you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
You're genuinely excited about that. You drink a lot of soda, Ichabod?
Two? One for each car. Did you drive?
No, I don't drive.
Who drove? Ron drove?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Ichabod, that's a sitcom right there. He doesn't drive, he just turns into a bat and flies places.
Schulberg's in it. He's on
What's
the
the most
street.
annoying thing that happened on the ride?
Yeah, do you remember something he was specifically that he just wouldn't shut up about? That Uncle Ron kept bringing up? What did he say about the horses?
Oh, you won 600 on that one, 300 on that. Damn, ladies all about this, and you lost 800 on that.
This one's got a big cock.
Ichabod,
It's like Vietnam for me. I don't think these flashbacks I'm thinking about.
were you in Vietnam?
No.
Oh, but I rode with Ron, motherfucker.
You're
I
from
was there.
Australia?
No, Las Vegas.
Oh, you're from Las Vegas.
What do you do for fun in Las Vegas?
Oh my God.
Other than lure children.
I try and get into sports. I go to this big thing in Las Vegas. I don't even know exactly how legal this is, but Friday night gunfights. You sit behind a bulletproof window, and then like one-on-one or teams.
People get shot?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, Saturday night gunfights?
Friday night
gunfights.
Yeah, you moron.
Of all
on Saturday night.
Of all the things that got corrected, it's the day of the week.
Friday night gunfights.
Well, let me
I
get
mean,
this right.
that does sound kind of great, though.
So you're telling me that you use real guns, you stand behind bulletproof glass, and you shoot at each other?
No, he watches it.
Do people die?
Not yet, no. No,
Does anybody win?
He's like, but I'm hoping because I'm hungry. Yeah, how long have you been a mannequin for coffin displays?
No, but seriously, how long have you been the mascot for Spirit the Halloween store?
You have an interesting laugh, Ichabod. I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Uncle Ron at one point. I got a great answer out of him. What's something creepy about you that you sort of don't want other people to find out about?
Think about how many images are flashing through his head right now.
He's proud of it all.
Stacy, why didn't you talk to me, Stacy? I could have saved you, but I had to end you. The devil told me so.
Ooh, Friday night gunfights.
Friday night.
He has an answer.
I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod today.
Oh, the last one.
At 5:16, I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod, at Ichabod Rocks, that says, Ron is driving crazy, but we're getting there. On 210 to Pasadena. When should I arrive? Maybe right after 8? Now, normally, I ignore every Twitter DM that I see. But when I saw this, I got so excited.
This contextless? You didn't even know he was coming before this message?
Yeah, I did know he was coming a week ago. He said, the original DM said, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. Ichabod saw Jeremiah live when he was headlining Las Vegas. And so this message says, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. I'll be there this next Monday. And so far, just you and my Uncle Ron know.
He's not really your uncle.
Is he your real uncle?
Are you guys related?
I just said his name 3 times.
Ichabod, is Uncle Ron really your uncle, or you just call him Uncle Ron? Hey, shut up, lady.
Hey, were you ever on that sitcom Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Ichabod, I'm going to ask you this again. Is Uncle Ron actually your uncle, or do you just call him Uncle Ron? He's your uncle?
Father's brother's son.
Father's brother's son. How long have you been calling him Uncle Ron?
About 5 years.
You met him 5 years ago?
Yeah, I met him like 10.
We were in the Marine Corps together.
Like last time I was here, he asked me if I played the guitar, and I totally forgot. Oh my god, I do play the guitar. I totally forgot.
You said no last time you were on? I asked you if you play guitar?
Yeah, I said I should play guitar, and then on the way home, I'm like, oh my god, I do play guitar.
Wait a second.
When you play guitar, do they give you a can of Coca-Cola afterwards?
No.
Wait, so do you and Uncle Ron go to the same family reunions?
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, I actually met here in Las Vegas.
We're not in Las Vegas.
Let me get back to these DMs for a second. After he said we're on the 210 to Pasadena, I said, yes, come into the main room a bit after 8. Can't wait to get you up there, pal. Because I knew that I was going to bring out Ichabod on his own as a special guest at this point. I wasn't expecting to pull Uncle Ron out of the bucket. I was going to bring you up later. But then, after I said, come into the main room a bit after 8, it was 5:19. At 7:02, I get another direct message from Ichabod. It says, Uncle Ron and Ichabod have arrived at 7. All parked and are ready to come into the main room a bit after 8. Uncle Ron signed Ed the Comedian sheet and wonders how he can get a seat if it's sold out. The next message, there was one next message, the final message came after that, and it said, HHNJJ. That's it. That's the whole DM.
What's that stand for?
Halloween Horror Night. Just joking.
These guys.
Wait, I have one more question for Ichabod.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play on your DJ set?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. Rockabilly stuff.
It's all backwards, though.
Primarily the Monster Mash, again and again and again. And then I do a long explanation of what actually did happen to the Transylvania Twist.
You said rockabilly, psychobilly. Is everything ended?
A little boy named Billy that I have locked in my basement.
It was a graveyard smash.
His name was a graveyard smash.
Heavy metal rock and roll. We heard it.
What was that, Natasha?
He's trying to get out heavy metal rock and roll.
Yeah, I looked this place on DJ. It's open mic. I think it's one of the best in Las Vegas. And I heard rumors we would love to have you there. And they actually said, we'll give you 100% of the door.
Tony's one of the best open micers in the business. He loves to come.
It's true. And I've been looking for a place that'll have me.
Looking for an open mic to go to.
Right.
Special there.
Oh, in that venue?
Did they pay him in Coca-Cola?
It started as a joke, but I'm pretty sure Ichabod just booked me in Las Vegas. Tuck stand-up shot a special there, and you, DJ, I guess I will.
We pay you in baby team.
Oh, God, so fun. That's called the world famous dive bar. Well, there you go. There's your plug. Did you have fun up here tonight? I know it's not your bar, but you still gave it a plug. Oh yeah, it's like the time you forgot that you play guitar.
It was my plug.
Ichabod, is there anything else you want to say? The mic is yours. Wow, there you go, Ichabod, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorite guests ever on the show. You know him. You love him. There he goes, the great Ichabod, everybody. Kill Tony Legend. Him and Uncle Ron drove here all the way from Las Vegas for this. Make some noise for Ichabod, guys.
Tony, you're making dreams come true.
It's crazy, right? I'm making zombies' dreams come true.
Ichabod, there are only nightmares.
Going back to the bucket. You guys ready for more? All right, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together for Mia Mars.
Thank you. Yesterday was Father's Day, so I was talking to my dad, and I said, Dad, I think I need a future. He said, you should have thought of that before you went to art school in the middle of a recession. Then he said the most amazing thing to me. He said, don't worry, Mia, you like those nerdy boys. If they're nerdy, they'll be smart. If they're smart, they'll be rich. So you'll always have someone to take care of you. So either my dad thinks it's the 1800s, or he just advocated for me to be a gold digger. I'm not pretty enough to be a gold digger. I look more like a grave digger. I look more like a punk rock Betty Boop. I look like Peter Lorre in drag. I really don't like the way I look. I would sell my soul to the devil if he would make me more attractive, but I can't because apparently Jews don't have souls. I know that's a groaner. Thank you.
There you go, Mia Mars.
Cool, man. You know, it's the joke everybody wants to make.
Yes. Should we all do it at the same time?
Ichabod's girlfriend?
Ichabod's daughter.
Ichabod's daughter, yeah. It's a real family show.
Yeah, exactly.
You get the uncle, you get dad.
Joel and I looked at each other with eye contact and started laughing the second she hit the stage.
Moshe looked at me, he's like, hold on.
Like,
You said you'd sell your soul to the devil. We have him here tonight. We $1.50.
I think you look cool.
Yeah, you're so cute. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think you're onto that thing with the Jews not having souls. Yeah.
There was somebody in the audience that was like, hadn't laughed, and he makes you said yes, and she goes, Jews don't have souls. Like, damn right. Now he's like totally got on board. I'm looking in the general bald white person area over there, but I don't know. I thought you were, yeah, you look great.
Yeah.
I think the comedy was, but I thought you looked great. I thought, yeah.
She had that grave digger joke.
That was a good one. I like the grave digger.
Mia Mars, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm supposed to say 2 years. But,
what do you mean supposed to say?
okay.
Sit back, Tony. It's going to be a long night.
I started doing improv when I ended up being an intern at the Laugh Factory, and Jamie made me go up on stage. I've kind of been on and off ever since, but I've really only started getting my shit together 2 years ago. Did Jamie tell you you had to say 2 years? No, not him. Someone else did? Yes. What did he say? That's how long I've been taking it seriously. That's how long I've been able to like get out of bed every day and do it. Okay, let's clap for her.
I guess. I don't know, I guess.
What are we clapping about?
I don't know.
Really good. She got out of bed?
Yes!
Rose out of casket.
Mia, do you still work at the Laugh Factory?
I actually just put in my 2 weeks today.
Wow, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing in comedy that you've ever done for sure.
Aside from this.
Now, even no bigger highlight in the world, I'd imagine, than putting in your 2-week notice at the Laugh Factory. What's it been like working for Jamie, one of the worst human beings on the planet?
Said Tony.
Someone never got past at the Laugh Factory.
Actually, I did a bunch of spots there last week, and I still hate the club.
He's just mad about the hat thing.
It's true.
Wait, what's the hat thing?
He told me to fucking talk about being from Ohio and wear a cowboy hat.
Why? What's the connection between Ohio and cowboy hats?
He's like, you know.
That's like Jamie's idea. I believe it 100%.
Buddy,
You're from Cleveland.
There's a snake in my boot, Tony. Buddy, you're from Ohio. Talk about it. Play into it.
A classic cowboy hat, Cleveland style.
Yeah, exactly. So Mia,
That's a good Jamie impression. It actually really is.
You are.
Just two Jews.
What ethnicity are you?
Okay, I'm half Egyptian Jew, quarter Ashkenazi Jew, and a quarter Welsh.
Ooh, I don't like that part.
One of my ancestors is Captain Morgan.
The pirate?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of captain in me.
Oh.
Is that true?
Yes.
The real Captain Morgan?
The real Captain Morgan.
Wait, Captain Morgan was a Jew?
No, he was part of the Welsh white side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
One,
It's not Captain Seymour.
one could say that being related to Captain Morgan runs in your family.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. But you want me to walk the whole plank? Get out of here. I barely got out of bed this morning.
Mia, you have braces. How long have you had them for?
Since November.
You have braces?
I do.
Oh.
She's young.
Fuck yeah, it's hot.
6.
Yeah, but you don't look it.
Oh, really?
You look young enough to be that dude's mom.
Your teeth seem straight to me. What are the braces for?
It's an alignment issue, it's all that.
Wow. God damn it.
They're definitely an affectation.
They're an affectation?
That means it's a...
Fake.
No. It just means it's something to get attention. Yeah, something like, I don't want to, but when I do smile, people see it.
But that's, okay, yeah.
You incorrectly tried to explain the word affectation.
I did,
A group of
didn't I?
people who knew what the word meant.
Yeah, I thought I did. Apparently I don't.
Mia, you put in your 2 weeks notice at the Laugh Factory. How are you going to survive?
I play a lot of poker, actually.
What?
I play poker.
This is the most degenerate group of comedians. What the fuck? The grave robber, horse betting man, a fucking professional poker player, corpse.
You do that good at poker?
Huh?
You're that good at poker to where
Sometimes.
you're going to do it for a living?
I didn't do it this weekend, but...
Where do you go? The casino or private games?
Hollywood Park.
Wow, you go right there, huh?
Yeah, the United Nations bingo. And do you wear that outfit? Yeah. People overestimate me. I dress like this every day. I walk in.
Underestimated.
Underestimate. See, I can't fucking talk.
No, but underestimating someone is an affectation. Don't worry about it.
So you walk in there by yourself, and what's the most you won in a night?
A Malaysian child.
From my father,
Harold.
Ichabod, who had one in his bed.
1,200. 1,200. What happened this weekend? How much did you lose? 300.
Where'd you go wrong? Was there something you did in particular?
I got drunk.
Ah.
You have a boyfriend? A gambling man?
No.
All your time at the poker table was Uncle Ron ever your dealer?
Maybe. I gotta say, she feels like a comedian to me
Yeah.
for some reason. Oh, wow, thank you.
That's exactly what Jamie Masada told her.
Buddy, oh, you feel like a comedian. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm having a hard time coming. Hold on. Put on this cowboy hat.
This is a fun show.
Moshe, this is what I like about Moshe Kasher. He got on to Tony about, complaining about the corporate, but then Moshe does a jack-off act out about, feeling up on comics and molesting them, and that's totally okay in this book. That's what I like about Moshe Kasher. That's my boy, Raw Dog Kasher.
RDK. I do Raw Dog, I will say that. I haven't worn a condom in.
Yeah, you don't wear condoms.
Ever. Let's just say he has a lot of horsepower. Oh, come on.
All right, Mia. Was it everything you thought it would be?
More.
There you go. Mia Mars, everybody. On to the next one. She's on Twitter at Mia effing Levi. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but Ichabod on Twitter is Ichabod_rocks. So,
Dress for less.
I mean, is that his real name? Because it could not be more perfect. Ichabod. No, it's his name Ichabod.
His first name is really
His
Ichabod.
parents were like Ichabod.
One thing I forgot to say was that the only other message that he sent was after that first one, he sent an emoji. It's the sunglasses one. Trademark Ichabod. And then starting to realize he puts on his sunglasses right before he starts.
Yeah, should have sent the skull.
They should do a podcast on the ride home.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, Ichabod, Ron, start a podcast.
Call it Vampire Diaries.
And then on Friday night shooting, whatever, that's the Vampire Weekend.
Gunfight Fridays, yeah.
Yeah, he watches people shoot it. Ooh, he's standing right there. Look at him. It's Ichabod lingering above. There he is.
Oh, he just floats.
Yeah, it's too... Yeah.
Networking.
Put your hands together for Colin Da Vinci.
Okay. I know why all the dinosaurs went extinct. It's because they used to breed nitric oxide as a bodybuilding supplement. It makes you fucking jacked at all times. So they used to eat all the trees, right? They were huge. They used to eat all the trees because all the trees release oxygen. So once the asteroid came and killed them, then all the trees overgrew and started making more oxygen. There's no more nitric oxide. Okay, do we have any expecting mothers here? Okay, so you should have your baby sleep on their stomach at all times. So, like, have them sleep on all fours so that they can carry their own body weight for like 8 hours a night. And then your spine will be super huge and you'll be fucking jacked at all times. And that's why the Sphinx looks like it does, because that's like a person who did that, have like super crazy, like long spine, and like they can like, they're super flexible and all this shit, super strong. And I think the pyramids were built underwater.
That's a good punchline to end on.
This could not be more incongruous, like how he looks, and I had no clue what you were saying.
Hold on 1 second. Here, this is so you can throw the towel in here.
Colin.
No, Martin Stone.
Colin, you have been on this show twice before. I remember this because this is the third, right? Because I remember this because every time it's all about nitric oxide for some reason. It's absolutely unforgettable. You're looking very sloppy tonight. Your shirt, I mean, both of Uncle Ron's shirts that he's wearing are better than the one that you went with.
I don't know. I like a black comic that wears a tunic to a show. I'm into that.
It's like a pirate.
Unusual choice. Oh yeah, that's her great uncle's shirt, Captain Morgan's.
Do you have any history of mental illness in your family?
Like with you?
No, not diagnosed.
About building pyramids.
Oh yeah, Redman, what's up with that shirt, dog?
Oh, you're gonna roast him on his
No, I
outfit?
just want to look at it and make sure it's not...
Oh, I get it. Oh yeah, he deserves to get roasted on that.
So, Colin, have you written any jokes? Every time it's always been a ramble about the nitric oxide, and it gets a big pop from the comedians that think you're pathetic. But it doesn't connect with any audience members.
I felt like schizophrenic. I
Yeah.
wasn't thinking pathetic.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
Welcome.
whenever there's too much nitrous in the system, it can put too much torque on the engine, which causes motor motion problems.
Alright.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Karl Marx. Usually I just listen to like the podcast.
Nostradamus.
Listen to like the stand-up. Like I was even louder out for a while.
You?
It was was one of the first podcasts that I had. This is not Bobo, though. This is our fan.
Yeah, I just listen to like podcasts, not really stand up.
So maybe he's trying to do like a podcast thing when he's up the mic.
Yeah. Are you trying to get a message out when you say that stuff?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to like send this out to the people so they'll like come back here and help me out to build all this crazy shit.
Oh, I guess I don't know what you're saying, but
he has a bunch of inventions that he invented. Can you tell Moshe and Natasha some of your ideas?
Okay, we got the two-sided tennis racket. Oh yeah, the one I didn't say last time. A golf club that's completely straight, so it's more like a baseball bat.
Wait a second, Colin. Let me just remind you that there are only two-sided tennis rackets already.
That's what you think, man, because you've been nitrous poisoned.
It's a curved tennis racket, like a C.
Okay, tell us about the golf club.
Okay, the golf club, so it's just completely straight, like a baseball bat. It has like an elbow. You know how it goes down to the right or left?
Yeah.
Like, you don't punch somebody with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I do.
Like the point of leverage, when you hit a golf ball,
You're telling me, my friend, that you think all this while, shut the fuck up. You're telling me that you truly believe that this entire time that we've had the physics of golf clubs not exactly where it could be?
Exactly.
But you have it figured out, and it's just a fucking baseball bat.
Exactly.
Alright.
You're a good-looking guy. You seem nice. I think, honestly, if I could just give you a little feedback on your comedy, it's just like find a doctor that you can talk to and get help. I'm not kidding. You seem like a sweet dude, and honestly, I think if you got balanced out, you'd be really happy.
It gets better. As a mechanic.
Now, last time you were on the show, what was your name? What made you change it to Da Vinci since then?
Oh, Ari Shapir called me Colin Da Vinci at the end of the last episode, so I was like, take that with me.
I see you were wearing that shirt on the last episode as well.
You dropped some names, too.
Well, alright, Colin. You've got really good bucket luck, and you got up again to talk about nitrous oxide. There he goes, Colin Da Vinci. Black Sponge on Twitter.
Is this one of the weirder episodes?
Did you guys see they threw the towel at me?
Oh, he did?
How fucking dare you?
Wow.
I'm gonna make this into a t-shirt you can wear this week. Alright, cool.
Is he pro-nitrous oxide, anti-nitrous oxide? What was the thing about the baby?
I think it had to do with not nitrous, but some other word, nitrate.
Everything. I can't really get a grasp of it at all.
Did I say last week he didn't even take nitrous? As a mechanic, my diagnosis is not screw Ichabod left his tablet on stage.
Oh no, Ichabod.
Oh, here he comes.
And there's an external drive attached.
Wow, Ichabod.
That's a Sheikah slate.
Here he goes again, living his dreams. Ichabod, everybody. Why don't we bring up our regular and then go back to the bucket again afterwards? We have a regular on this show. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It's one of the toughest jobs in all of comedy. She does it in front of our millions of listeners every week. Put your hands together for her. Here she is again, the great Allie Makovsky.
Too much laughter at my appearance tour. I just got this haircut and it has changed my life. I just recently bought a 2003 Subaru Outback, so I'm just leaning into the look. All I need is a pair of cargo shorts and I am, full legs. I used to be, pretty hot. My dad still thinks I'm like the young girl with like long hair. He introduces me and my sisters to his friends like a pimp. He lines us up and is like, this is Brittany, she's the oldest. This is Courtney, she's the middle and she has fake blonde hair. This is Allie, she's a comedian, don't worry about her. My mom does the same thing. My mom whores us out. She'll show all of her friends' pictures of my sisters and I to all of her friends who are just the employees at Verizon.
Boom. Another new minute from Allie McCoskey. Very impressive always that you're able to do this week after week.
Isn't it annoying, like, as a woman, to shave your head? Like, don't you have to talk about it all the time? Doesn't everyone comment on it?
People do comment on it a lot, but it's nice for this Kill Tony because it's like a quick joke that I can just be like, something? I'm like throwing spaghetti at the wall, you know?
So you should find a new haircut for each year of stand-up that you do, so you have like a different wacky like haircut thing, you know?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, like you do like a kind of weird side ponytail, and that'll be a nice joke or something like that.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, didn't I see Allie in that movie with Murphy, Golden Child?
Wow. I don't get the reference, but a few other people did.
4 people will get it, that's all I care about.
Allie,
I get it. It makes sense.
Joel Jimenez.
I just think if you're leaning into the look, how many pairs of Birkenstocks do you have?
I was just looking through my joke book to find something, and I wrote down a note that said, I think if I get Birkenstocks, it will change my life.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, moving on.
Wow.
Actually, I was thinking cargo shorts and super is a little bit too, on the nose of the lesbian thing. It's like, it'd be fun to be something like, I've given up eating, gluten altogether. Exclusively pussy now, something like something more specific,
Hard twist.
Pussy and seeded breads.
Yeah.
Also, Mosh drives a Subaru, so just hide it like that.
And I eat pussy like a fucking right. How long have we been married?
Allie, I love that shirt. How long have you been renting out U-Hauls?
How long have you been a bowling champion?
No, but Allie, honestly, when you were in 8 Mile and you had one shot, you had one opportunity.
Even Uncle Ron doesn't miss his one chance to blow. It's a cocaine joke.
That's funny though.
It's unbelievable what you're doing. I just saw a great write-up of you in the Interrobang from you after your performance last week. Big J Okerson had you open up for him at the Hollywood Improv, and you got a real write-up, like the monster that you are. We absolutely love the work that you do here every single week. I don't know what else to say without being too repetitive.
No, it's awesome. That write-up was cool. It was like the young bald dude that went up for Big J slayed it.
Okay.
There she is with another brand new minute. Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I was gonna say.
Allie McCops.
I was gonna say she's the American history next big thing. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
For some reason, I didn't get that one either.
American history's next top model.
Yeah.
Don't get it?
Yeah, it's not really hitting.
Skin that type short hair. Edward Furlong.
X.
The
Almost.
next American history.
Well, everybody just Google the movie Golden Child later. Hit this every morning.
You're listening to the podcast. Google it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, but obviously people have been changing their names on this show lately, so who knows? Could be somebody we've seen before. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Here he comes. From deep in the back of the room.
Alright, what's going on, y'all? I'm a high school math teacher, so I'm enjoying the summer right now. I remember we have like these drug sniffing dogs that come on campus. And when they come on campus, like sometimes they can come into the classroom. And when they do, everybody has to leave the classroom, right? Some dogs came in my classroom, so we all leave. Students and teacher. Then they leave backpacks and everything in there. Well, one of the dogs found weed in one of the students' backpacks, right? And so as a teacher, I get attached to some of my students, right? So I felt really bad because I was the one that put the weed in his backpack. And I think like the hardest part about that was like when the principal told me he was trying to act like, well, that Jeffrey, weed in his backpack?
Alright.
More.
Jerome Tennyson.
That was the best joke tonight. That was definitely the best joke tonight. I think. I mean, the other
I agree.
one was good.
I think he's a bit tough. Brian, thank you for that again for no reason. Jerome, I think you are one of the top rising future comedians that looks exactly like Future.
Too much sauce.
He's so charming.
Teacher is Brian.
How long you been teaching high school math?
This is my first year.
You smell like pot.
I smell like that?
Yeah, and I smoke pot continuously. I have pot almost in every pocket of mine. I'm a big pot
He has
smoker.
like cologne on.
Really? That wasn't you?
It wasn't me.
Jesus, there's like a weird
right now.
You wear weed cologne? That's impressive. Jerome, how long you been teaching high school?
He's told you you're paying attention. He told you he smokes pot. Tony alone.
I just finished my first school.
Your first school year. Wow. What did you learn?
Woo, a lot. Yeah, so much material. Sure. Oh,
it looks like I just gave you a perfect lead in that.
Just material. Like, I remember, gotta go right to it. I remember, I'm just making this up right now.
Oh, the old Uncle Ron.
Right.
The classic Uncle Ron.
Old Uncle
Ron. Because Uncle Ron had 2 dress shirts on, you have 2 t-shirts on. So there's some beautiful synchronicities. It's cool.
No, but you know what though? Even though teaching high school, I realized I have to pay attention to all my students all the time. Because the last time I put my head down for a second, a fight broke out in class. This fight broke out. They were taking a test, so it was all quiet. And I put my head down for a second, and then all of a sudden I heard
World Star.
Yeah, basically, right?
Gilbert.
Pretty much. All of a sudden I heard, "Hey, nigga, keep your eyes on your own Scantron." And then the other student was like, "Nigga, ain't nobody copying you, dumbass nigga." And I looked up. I saw it was 2 Korean students. I was like, "God."
There you go. That's how you do it.
I mean,
Asians are out here.
you should keep doing stand-up. Are you getting up a lot?
I am starting to get up a lot more.
Are you new to stand-up or are you new to it?
Yeah, I'm still fairly new. A little over a year.
So you started stand-up at the same time as you started teaching high school math?
Just before, yeah. But about
You know what I like about him? He seems to understand what a punchline is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems like that's been a problem with some of your students.
I don't know if they're my students. They sign up on a sheet of paper before. It's all random luck. I mean, as you see, I got this bucket today from it.
I put the baby over and then, okay, time's up.
And,
you think that's one of my students?
What, can you
Disciples.
Can you say what city you teach?
you don't
have to. You don't. No.
Yeah, because you want to keep using those students and keep telling stories.
Yeah. But I think it'll be fine. I mean, I teach out towards Ontario.
Towards Ontario. Okay, cool. And how long have you been teaching school for?
You have a girlfriend, Jerome?
Of course he has a girlfriend.
No, you know what? I know your set sucked. You don't have a future in this business.
Man, by the sounds of things, this was went from being the honeymoon tour to the third-person cup tour.
Moshe, it's okay. You only like fat white women.
Oh, Jesus. Jeremiah. You are a typical racist mechanic.
Very quick, though.
No. His Twitter is @PogWoody. All right, not worth it.
I like how it's still the Joel Borgberg chant. Either way, it's a foghorn or the chant. Listen to it.
I think the foghorn means it didn't go well. That's if it goes really good. That's if it doesn't go good. We have a little system for it.
You're funny.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, good.
Where are you from?
I'm from out here.
LA all the way. Huh?
Now I live just outside of LA.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to ride dirt bikes, go-kart ride.
Wow.
How many CCs on the dirt bike?
Not that. I actually don't even have my dirt bike now. I just got rid of it a couple months ago.
Just hang out at Speed Zone. You just hang out at Speed Zone. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, I have my own go-kart.
Go-kart?
I have my own go-kart.
Did you build it?
No, I didn't. I bought it.
That's crazy.
You have a go-kart? What do you do with it?
I just go like
He goes.
Yeah, I just go ride the dirt. We're like, so like we go towards like Riverside.
Is that what they mean when in rap songs when they say riding dirty?
And sometimes they mean what they mean.
Sometimes they crash and it causes a lot of T-pain.
Wait, do you like put the go-kart in like a truck and go, or do you drive?
Yeah, I don't have a truck, but that's how I get there.
Wait.
Friend's truck.
Oh, you borrow a truck.
Yeah.
Does it ever get stuck in the mud and you have to use 2 chains to pull it out?
He's on the road. One of the black guy, we dreads, so we got T-Pain, 2 chains.
All the guys.
I'm used to it because like,
Hey, guys, let's bring the tension down. It's one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel all right.
I agree with Moshe. Most step.
Just asking us to give you some love. It's a Buster Rhymes joke. All right, cool.
Is your girlfriend white?
No. We've been together now like 5 years.
Wow.
Wait, was the follow-up question going to be the same if she was white?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
College. Where'd you go to college?
And you studied?
Mathematics.
So my degree's in math applied.
Damn, it's so weird when you.
Well, anyway, let's talk about hip-hop some more, man, because that's how I feel like I connect with you.
Most black people I know don't even say the word math properly. They call it math. M-A-F. I'm from an all-black neighborhood, Natasha.
That's interesting. Some of the greatest mathematicians are black. Did you know that, Tony?
Is that true?
Yeah, all the figures start with 1, 2, 3 into the 4.
He's back. He's back. You got nothing for him. He's back all the way.
Who are the great black mathematicians?
Well, one of them is a calculus one, and I can't really pronounce his last name correctly, but it's like Michael
There's other great black magicians or mathematicians. We all remember Fat Albert Einstein. I can't think of any other ones right now.
Do you like?
As long as I don't answer the tap dance.
Do you like being a teacher?
I do. Actually, I love it. Yeah, I do. I love it.
You didn't. What grade?
High school. So like most of my students right now this past year, I was my class was AP Calc, so most of my students.
Well, you're like brilliant. You're teaching AP Calculus on your first year. Oh, you're too smart for this shit. Go do coke for 45 years and come back. We'll talk to you then.
There he goes, Jerome Tennyson, everybody. He's Kill Tony debut. He's on Twitter at Is That Oklahoma. Is That Oklahoma on Twitter, all one word. That's an interesting Twitter handle.
He has a future in comedy.
It's true. Absolutely true. And it's another future joke. Something just doesn't feel right. Should we go to the bucket one last time, guys? All right, let's do it. One last one. The last one's red. Okay. Your hand's gonna for Justin Marchert. Here he comes.
Tantric sex. Anybody into it? I recently had a date who was. It seems to be sex during which you do not touch. I'm not a fan. I do enjoy tantric sex.
Tantrum sex is when I lay on the floor, kicking and screaming until somebody has sex with me. It's very effective, especially in shopping malls. This same date told me I look like a cross between Keanu Reeves, I'll take it, and Woody from Toy Story. So I thought it was kind of a wash. 90s sex symbol, Keanu Reeves, definite wash. My favorite new dating activity is the escape room. Anybody been to one? It's a hot new thing. You go and try to escape. They have different themes. It's like the space station theme and the pirate ship. My favorite game for a first date is if you can break out of my trunk in less than an hour, I don't kill you. I don't get a lot of second dates. I play to win. I play to win. Okay.
All right.
Very believable set. Very believable.
Maybe that's his tag. I play to win.
Obviously, you're not playing to win Kill Tony tonight.
No, I liked it because it was like super. Down the middle, like club. Joke, first joke, super generic. Second joke, last joke. I rape and murder women. That's what I do for romance. I am a murderer and rapist.
I hadn't thought about the structure, but yeah.
We
consider that. Yeah, no, you can't start with the murder joke.
Speaking of structure, I really like that fancy shirt you're wearing. You guys remember that shitty store structure? It's like an old ass reference, but somehow Golden Child got under your lap. How do I not know that movie? Justin, what do you do for work?
I'm an animator.
Animator. What are you working on? On anything we know?
Well, I've got a show that if I can just plug my show. It's called Fantasy Hospital at fantasyhospital.com.
I mean, you can plug it, but anybody that heard your set is going to go watch more of what you're doing right now. Until you have a better set on this show, there's no
He's got at least 3 dates that are going to be forced to watch him, so they're going to
Right, exactly.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 months.
2.5 months. You started here. You lived here in LA for a long time?
Yeah.
How long?
Like 10 years.
Where are you originally from?
Chicago.
How old are you?
I'll be 30 Thursday.
You're only 30?
Damn. You look older. Physically, you look older than that. Yes. Well, physically, I am much older than you, but look physically much younger.
Yeah.
Interesting, but you're attractive. That's the part that's fucking people up. You're old, but his animation's actually legit. He has like Pete Holmes in it, Jenna Ray, Will Wheaton, a bunch of people.
Fantasy Hospital.
How'd you meet all those guys?
I went to their comedy shows and hung out afterwards, and we were like, oh, to be in it, yeah. So we're like, I'll draw you.
We were just talking about how you look a little bit older than you are. You're 30 years old. Why do you think you look a little bit older than you are? Anything stressful ever in your life?
He probably just doesn't have enough oil, you know what I mean? Like he's gonna get more oil into the system,
Jeremiah, go to the well.
That joke needed a tune-up. We can fix it. I swear to God, you came after me, one of your own children? Okay, I love you. No, I see how it is.
Wow, the band having a little bit of turmoil.
Did you say oil?
Justin, tell us something about you that would surprise us.
Something that would surprise you?
Yeah.
I'm black. I've never had a headache. That surprised me. Cool. I get hiccups almost every day.
Wow, that's weird.
My guess is that those 2 things are something in
I have full-blown AIDS.
I'm not sure if that's their weird qualities, but
That's interesting. You never had a headache.
no.
Interesting.
Well, a couple of times I had the flu. I mean, I'm like, I support you.
I mean, you're saying you've never had the phenomenon of just getting it.
Right, like I had the flu within a few hours, so I knew it was coming out. Just like twice in my life it happened, and I was like, oh, I don't know, I was in bed for like 5 minutes.
Just tell us how many miles you have on your car.
36,000.
When do those hiccups normally happen? Is there a certain time of the day?
I eat too fast.
What are you, a fucking baby?
It'd be weird, like, if there was a way that you could not get the hiccups.
I eat too fast. Sometimes I spit up all over my shirt, you know?
You find yourself tired a lot? Yeah. That might be an exhaust problem, I don't know.
Oh. Alright, Justin. Well, I mean, you've been doing it 2.5 months. This is
what do you call a guy who masturbates in his car? A carburetor.
Wow.
Hey, what do you call two guys that both masturbate their car? Ron and Ichabod on the way home.
Justin Marcher, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes, everybody. Justin Marcher. We did it. That's the show. How about that? You made it through Kill Tony. That's the entire episode. Tell us more about the honeymoon tour.
Hey, we're coming to a town near you. Me and Natasha, we're doing stand-up, and then we do relationship advice. We'll bring couples up on stage and have fun with them just like
Someone got married from it last year.
That's right. We set a couple up, and they got married.
That is so fucking awesome.
So singles come on out.
Yep. July 19th, we're in New Orleans, then we go to Atlanta, Miami, then we go to Montreal, Boston, Philadelphia, New York City, Chicago, Milwaukee. We're coming to a theater near you.
While you all sat there being lazy, the amazing Ryan J. Ebelt drew this the entire time. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. TonyHinchcliffe.com will get you tickets to the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August.
And MosheCastro.com will get you tickets to our tour. Go to both tours.
Absolutely. You know what I'm excited about is my brand new Jeremiah Watkins t-shirt. The Watkins with the saxophone, that's available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah, tell us other things.
Yeah, just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and, I might hit you back with a messagism.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad, which I absolutely love. Anything else, Patty Reagan?
Yeah, forget about it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on Twitter, mostly sorry. What else?
People have been reaching out to me saying that they listen to the podcast while they work. It gets them through their day. It's nice to hear from you. I love you guys. Keep on fucking listening. Happy to be here.
We love you, Joel Berg, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the front patio.
Congratulations.
Brian Redband is here. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the first ever Kill Tony in New York City. Hey, that's me. Look at that picture that they made. That's silly. I'm all like, what are you guys gonna think about the show? This is our first time ever being in New York City. Extremely long overdue. Welcome, everybody. We're in our 4th year of doing this show, and I don't know if you ever get a chance to listen to it or not, but we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Hinchcliffe Monthly reports that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian, I'm excited about tonight's show. We have so much fun stuff going on for the podcast listeners. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is a tour that I get to do in the month of August. It's my first ever rock club theater tour, my entire 10-year stand-up career, people. One of the stops is August 26th at a place they call the Gramercy Theater in New York City, New York. So I'm going to be popping off my new hour, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So let's start the show, shall we? Every single week, I have my funniest friends on the show. Here at Skankfest, it's no different. Put your hands together for Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and Big J. Okerson. Again, 3 of my favorite guests. We've all done this show together. Big J, Louis J, Dave Smith.
Is this on? Am I on? Yeah. Oh, this fucking mic should be. Okay. Sorry. Just letting you guys in.
Good start by Dave.
Can we judge Dave?
Yeah.
I just did a special. I'm working on new material.
Is this a microphone?
Can I point out that they gave the fattest guy a broken fucking chair?
It's a comedy show, Dave. We're trying to make funny happen.
Oh, just a Benny Hill hour?
Dude, we should be chasing each other through the doors through the creek of the cave.
For you podcast listeners, by the way, Louis J is wearing an American flag cowboy hat. I've never seen anyone make the American flag look so goddamn Puerto Rican before in my entire life.
Build that wall.
The red, white, and brown over there. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done this show literally tens of times amongst you. We've all done it together. We did it in Austin. We've done it in LA. We've done it everywhere. You guys know how it goes. We have a band. And you guys are lucky enough to have with you here tonight. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What? Stand Up on the Spot is in Montreal this year. Rose Metal's the wave. The Kill Tony Band. The goddamn comedy champ. I call him the article because he's a monster. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, New York? Last time we did a road show with Jeremiah, I pulled a name out of the bucket of a young comic that was completely on mushrooms, and he tried to attack Jeremiah. Jeremiah fended him off with a joke while defending his saxophone.
And then Big J bounced him, my hero.
Shoot, man. Big J's fucking shitty Philly instincts will take over. It's like God just talks to me. He's like, Jay, you were supposed to be a bouncer. This is your opportunity.
In a fair society, you would be a bouncer.
Hey man, get your hands off that pretty lady.
She should be a bouncer at a bar where Jeremiah is the hottest chick there.
So we are in it to win it. This is exciting. These road shows always have wild characters sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. On these road ones, sometimes it's people that have waited to literally start in some of these shows. You just never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's insane people. I don't know how many of you listen to the show regularly, but this past episode we had the return of two old characters from Las Vegas named Ron and Ichabod. I mean, unbelievable. They admitted to doing little bits of cocaine on the way there. They're zombies. I implore you to listen to that most recent episode with Bush Kesher and Natasha Leggero. But you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, and someone that signed up earlier before the show performs 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. What does it sound like? There you go. That's how loud it can be. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Well, I guess, wait. What would be the...
Chelsea or Hell's Kitchen is pretty gay now, too.
Really? All right, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hell's Kitchen bear. Whoa.
God, somebody get that bear in the car.
If it doesn't get a huge laugh, Brian just keeps hitting buttons until it does, so... That's how that works.
That's my podcast style.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? My hand is in the bucket. My hand is in the bucket. And the first name that I pulled out, I always love one-word names. Always a good sign in some way or another. And that's how we're kicking it off. Put your hands together for Beecher. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. Okay, here he is, Beecher.
All right, hey, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know that, fuck, I wasn't ready for this. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know, people have been doing something for a long time when the scientific name for it comes from the Bible. It's an ancient practice. Grandma's favorite. And I was, if you guys are familiar with the story, there was a city in the Bible named Sodom. It was so dirty that they named butt sex after it, and then God destroyed it. So I was thinking about sodomy, and, fuck, there's another part of this joke. God damn it. Wait, I'm not done. I got 10 seconds left.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. All right, then I'll take my time. So I was thinking about it. Is there anything else scientific in the Bible? And there isn't, which means that ass fucking is the most scientific thing about the Bible. Thank you.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Were you thinking about sodomy?
Did you? Bro, you know it's not going great when you do a time check in a minute set.
40 seconds in. And he put it out there, too. He goes, what do I got? About 10 seconds left? I just wish I had a giant buzzer in front of you. Not even close. 20 seconds.
Stretch out the question. So, how much?
The most interesting.
I was thinking...
The most... You accidentally got a laugh in there at one point when you said the words, I'm going to take my time. Jeremiah Watkins.
First off, he looks like he should be playing my saxophone. And he went by the name Kenny Jihad.
Jeremiah Watkins is here. All right, okay, guys, let's enough. That's the most careless version of Careless Whisper I've ever heard. You know, Tony, Tony, you weren't here last night. I kind of have a little PTSD because we saw this guy's asshole and his dick last night. All right, for you podcast listeners that all weren't there last night, let's talk about it.
Yeah, hold on. Also, that just sounds a little weird because it sounds like we fucked him last night.
Yeah,
everybody know the context that there was a naked roast.
Beecher, why do you look like you always only eat fruit?
It's just the hair.
Where are you from?
I'm from Connecticut.
Yeah, Sandy Hook.
I'll say, I know Beecher's very funny. That was not. I don't know what happened. Beecher's a funny guy.
I partied last night. I'm going to party today. So.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the give it up for the troops at Skankfest.
I'll tell you one thing I do know, Tony. We're not privy to this. Is that Beecher's got a unreal fucking ass. I mean, ass for days.
I had kind of a disappointing cock.
I don't know much about him, but I do know this, is that if we put Louis J's hat on him and a pair of sunglasses, he's Mexican Slash. Puerto Rican Slash. There he is.
Did we have found by chance once?
There you go. You found your new calling tonight, Beecher. You're Slash at Times Square from now on. What was your favorite part of last night, Beecher? I wasn't here.
Fucking Zach's a maniac. He stapled himself. And I thought they were fake staples. I thought it was magic. And I went backstage, there's blood everywhere. I was like, those are real staples.
It looked so bad backstage. Like I was just shit-faced drunk at the naked roast, and I walked back at one point, and I just saw my friend Zach Amico on the floor in a puddle of his own blood and Ari Shafir's piss. And
it's a long story.
It's a long story. Speaking of blood and piss, has that minute ever worked before that you did tonight? This song?
Well, the technical 40 seconds. Not at all.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh, I forget that people can make money on it.
Yeah,
doing this.
In New England, you can make money.
Oh, that's cool.
Nature. I also like dog walking cats too, so I'm a background actor.
Why don't you just leave it sexy? You don't have to add that in after 5 beats.
Why don't you raise the microphone instead of getting that weird crouch every time? He's got a Brazilian dancing karate.
Beecher, do you always only drink beverages that match your shirt?
Sweetly, we'll give it a good plug. Sweetly, that's the best. It's a latte day.
Is there something about being judged though in a weird way? Because you've been doing comedy for a long time, but kind of being judged this way in front of your peers. You don't do open mics really anymore. Is that where you completely failed in your attempt?
I wasn't ready to go first. I had that bit. I was like, oh, that bit never works. Let me just give it to you guys.
Give it to us.
Why would you do a bit that never works?
I'll tell the odds.
We're giving it back to you.
Like concepts. Take it.
We were gifted this gift.
I thought the concept was pretty funny. The joke.
It was biblically sound.
Yeah. You know what? Check that fact-wise.
Yeah, if you do an anal sex joke, you're gonna win Jay over 99% of the time.
I have an easy target.
Beecher, it's never easy to get the show kick-started, but you managed to do it here tonight. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Beecher. He's on Twitter at Beecher Comedy, BEECHER Comedy, all one word. See, in LA, when you ask a comedian what they do for work, they have to tell you how they actually make their money. When they try that, I'm a stand-up comedian. Should I just go, what do you really do? And they're always like, Uber. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Josh Branham.
Somebody
Branham.
down the road. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She's looking kind of dumb with the shape of it.
Oh, guys, I kind of just want to hear that song. Do we have to? Do we have to kill Tony right now? All right, fine.
Yes, I'm coming and they don't stop coming.
Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Brianna.
I gotta say something. Everybody laughs and calls me Smash Mouth, and now it catches.
You found out they've loved you all along. Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Josh Brianna.
I dropped my phone in the toilet the other day. Luckily, it landed right on top of my career. Barely got wet. I live with my girlfriend in a super tiny apartment. My office is a blanket I throw over my head. I don't know how I got a girlfriend. I don't have any game. I never had any game. I was so terrified about taking a girl's bra off for the first time. But I saved up money for 6 months, and I bought a mannequin. And every day I would come home from school, run into my room, I'd put a bra on that mannequin, and I would practice saying, yeah, you do it.
Wow, Josh Brandon, ladies and gentlemen. John, I love you. That was fucking awesome.
Thanks.
How long have you been on stand-up?
12 years.
That's awesome.
No, it's not. Josh, you have a resting facial expression that you do not want to hear good or bad news.
Yeah, this all seems...
Can we just go?
Seems like you were here for the minute, you just want to kill and get right out of here.
Dude, I love everything about his, 12 years in comedy vibe, because it's just, his jokes are, almost beyond doing this. And he's just got the vibe that he's over it. I love how comedy just breaks your spirit. It's amazing. It's amazing. 6 years ago, if he just crushed like that on this big podcast, he'd have been like, yeah, things are going good for me. And I was like, fuck all of you.
They're like, okay, he almost killed too hard. He's going, fuck it, I should have done this fucking show. What did I do here? I fucking suck. I couldn't have gotten to this goddamn fest. I want to kill myself.
It's amazing to watch someone get something after they would enjoy it. That makes me happy. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. You're the perfect style for that too. It was so quick in the first plunge, and that blanket thing is your all just so funny, man. Great job.
And also just 12 years. I mean, it shows through that. What do you do for fun and stuff? Now you're just a guest on a podcast. We're not judging you or anything.
I watch a lot of sports, and I hate a lot of people.
Ooh. What kind of people do you hate the most?
Oh, everyone that's further than me.
Oh shit.
Not really. I'm not.
What's your least favorite race?
Pretty much
big chuckle he gave on that one.
I'm gonna go with Melungeons.
Ooh, what are they?
You don't want to know.
They're just the worst.
Whoa, Brian, whoa. Brian's dealing with a hangover. I caught him periscoping at 6 a.m. today, by the way. I was at the Jacksonville airport. This motherfucker's still awake. All right. Josh, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
7 years.
God damn, that's a long time. Stop it. Brian.
And she is a seagull. I should have mentioned that.
Did you meet your girlfriend doing comedy after a show?
No.
How'd you meet her?
She was in graduate school.
What
does that mean? You were out pedophiling and she's in graduate school?
I was waiting outside of the college. Best looking girl in graduate school.
Oh, you queer? He's gonna go listen to that.
Does she hate or love your comedy? She loves my comedy. She hates my career. That's about right. That's chicks for you.
like fight about that a lot. Is that a thing?
What's a lot? Did she ever say to you, it's not a job because you don't make fucking money?
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Is Jay just feeding her new things to say to you?
I feel like he's trying to break me down emotionally on stage. I'm trying to connect with you.
Not you, Jay.
Not you, Jay.
Not you, Jay.
Shut up, man. It's not your fault, Josh. It's not your fault. Yeah. He's just putting cigarettes out on my back.
They should check that, like the breadwinner, and she like make more money than you, and that's like a thing.
Oh yeah.
What does she do?
She works at Wonder Bread. She's the
double breadwinner joke for those people.
If your thing is like, if your thing is that your career is going the way you like it, I mean, look, you're writing really funny jokes. So for the comedy industry, you're going about this all wrong. You should, like, can you be transgender? I can help. Sure. If you can do that, I think I can get you TV there. If you could write your resumes, you should write your jokes. We'd be killing it right now.
It's probably true.
What does she do for work? Did we get an answer?
She's a professor.
Ooh.
Does she have to compete for that job in some sort of a weird podcast tournament? Or does she qualify?
Teach for 1 minute. While other more experienced teachers judge her teaching.
Yeah.
Another teacher plays monkey sound effects.
This is Tony. If you're lost over, that's Lewis's business model. Start a business and then make people compete to work for your business for free.
I actually happen to know this for a fact because I learned about the Battle of Interns today on my ride getting picked up from an intern. The same intern. From the airport to the hotel. I'm like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, we were having a great talk and this and that, and we're getting near the hotel. And I'm like, you know, yeah, if you're ever in LA, just, you know, hit me up. You have my number. I'll, you know, show you the comedy store. She's like, yeah, well, you know, if you really think I'm cool, you'll let Louis J know that I really want to win the Battle of Interns. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is the Battle of Interns?
Tony was like, can we stop for a Starbucks? Oh, who's getting mad if we come? I'm not explaining that crazy motherfucker. But your ass wanted coffee, I'll go back out.
Oh my god. It's the hard work in the internal Olympics.
And by the way,
all black sound alike. That wasn't a Steve Harvey.
Yes. With that said, though, I want to say, because I don't want to screw her over, and she's awesome. Like, Alexandria does get my vote. She's a New York film student. And in my opinion, way overqualified to be your intern.
That is true. Yes, listen, that's very true. She is perfectly qualified, okay? Her mission was to pick up Tony and brief him on the internal Olympics situation, and she did it, okay? And she is, by the way, she's been killing it in the internal Olympics. Is she in the room right now? Is she in the room? Of course not, she's fucking working.
Yeah.
She should be.
My vote goes for Mike Harrington. He was actually getting us drinks last night, the whole night. Like, do you want any more drinks?
That's not actually good. You were periscoping at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Josh, you absolutely killed it. I mean, it sort of busts the show when someone comes in to make their big break on it, like their Tonight Show set or something like that. But you fucking did it. That's unbelievable. And anything else you want to say or plug or anything?
Yeah. Book me.
Oh, okay. By the way, I'm pretty sure I just did. There he goes, Josh Brandon, everybody. He's on Twitter at Comic Josh. Follow him. Wow, Comic Josh. That's crazy. He's the actual @Comic Josh. Like, he got that first.
You've known comedy for 12 years, Tony.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That itself was a pretty good credit.
12 years, you goes. Oh, this Twitter's going to change my career. Okay. Yeah, Matt, Josh.
You guys having fun out there? Pulled another name out of the bucket. It's gonna for Byron Sadiq. Make some noise one more time.
Alright, guys. I'm fat. You know, my problem is I love food too much. Like, I eat dessert every night as a reward for not killing myself. Like, leave the gun, take the cannoli. That's a Clemenza, man. Like, I wish, like, food addiction sucks. Like, I wish I had a cooler addiction, like something sexier. Like, I wish I was addicted to heroin. Because you tell people you're addicted to food, people just think you're fat. You should tell people you're addicted to heroin, people think you play guitar. And that's way cooler. Like, yeah, I'm addicted to food. Shut up, Betty. I'm addicted to heroin. Oh, my band's practicing Saturday. You want to jam with us? We actually need another guitarist because our last one OD'd on heroin. And plus, heroin addicts are all skinny, too. Like, they got those nice heroin abs. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, heroin addicts are all, they're like 90s grunge singers. Like, they're gorgeous. All right, I gotta sing.
Byron Sadiq. Hello, Byron.
What's up, Tony?
How are you? You're one of the funniest 12-year-old versions of Andre the Giant we've ever had on the show. Start off by telling you that.
It looks like him and nature are both sleeper cell terrorists.
I'm Iraqi. So there's very little truth to that.
You're Iraqi?
Yeah, my family's from Iraq.
Don't say that about yourself.
I don't care.
Your family's from Iraq. Were you from Iraq? Or was your family?
Like, my mom, dad, everyone. I was born here, though, so, you know.
It's doing pretty good, right?
Things are okay in Iraq. It's not too bad. Whoa, calm down. I mean, there's genocide, but when is there not genocide? You know what I mean?
You go back there to visit a lot?
Yeah. At a certain point, you live like I lived in a really noisy apartment, and then I get used to the noise.
Yeah.
I think people in Iraq, like, there's bombs going off, and they just, like, roll over, like, whatever. It's fucking Tuesday.
I don't know. I mean, like, I talked to my my aunt and my uncle just came like 10 years ago. They lived in like war and all that shit. My uncle was kidnapped. Wrong story, but like they seem pretty cool about it. They're surprisingly even keeled. Like there's no pizza. My family died, so poor kidnapped. So anyway, long story.
Wait, why your uncle being kidnapped is whatever you're about to tell us?
Watch my mom get shot in the face right next to me. It's a whole other thing. So get a Dr. Pepper out of the vending machine. Yeah. But to answer your question though, like I mean, it's been bad for so long. I think people are just like kind of used to it. And it's like they just happen to be in America. So like if you're in America, it's like all right, we're just here. We just want to be here. We're safe.
Yeah. See, skanks, that's a little message. How lucky you have it.
That's right. It's like bitching about the party until you get to the party, you're like, hey, it's pretty cool. Outside, you're like, this fucking rich assholes with their party. You get in, you're like, this party rocks.
Byron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years? Jesus, he's been doing it so long out here.
It's weird because you were half as good as the last guy.
I'll tell you anything I get, man.
Dave's doing math jokes like Dimitri Martin. Dave starts drawing pictures and everything.
Byron, you always dress like that?
Yeah, I always wear black.
There's like a New York thing where you all sort of dress like umpires sometimes. Like it's all just very mellow, just like chill. Like you could referee something at any point or bounce someone if you really want to. Like bust some tables if it's necessary.
Or be a stagehand.
Yeah.
I always like wearing black and
Byron, do people ever come up to you and get you confused for Gorburger?
Who's that?
It's a new show on Comedy Central.
Byron, when you were singing for Nine Inch Nails, did you?
Byron, has anybody ever walked up to you and just took those sweet tresses of hair and put it behind your ear gently? Yes. Because I want it.
Byron, I feel like there's something compelling about you that we're not quite getting at.
Yeah, he skipped over everything. It's too long of a story. The too long of a story. Long story short, he was like in Iraq when he was at the Baghdad. He was
the shirts where they're slutting acid for it.
No, because they kidnapped him. No, he was Christian, so like some Muslims kidnapped him, and they held him ransom for $60,000, and my family paid it, and he got out.
Really?
Yeah. All right, we've all seen the movie Taken, okay?
Byron's like, I have a special set of skills, not stand-up comedy.
All right. Give me back my uncle.
Byron,
give me back my jump.
What's something weird or something, sort of the secret that you have that you do that you don't really want people to know about that you might
I kidnapped my own uncle.
Got $60,000, spent it on a Tempur-Pedic mattress. I used to be in a mixed martial arts fight.
You used to be in a mixed martial arts fight, or you used to be inside of the butt of a mixed.
All right.
Jeremiah?
Can we have a high kickoff? I don't kick good. I'm wearing like tight jeans, man.
Take off the jeans. Take off. Whoa, man. I was kidding. I was making a joke, but the crowd kept saying that.
She wants me to, but I don't know. That's weird.
I'll be honest, Jesus. I want to see your high kick, but I do feel like I have to tell you, the last guy I saw take his clothes off at Skank Fest got a big cup of piss thrown in his face.
I heard about that.
Be careful.
I was going to just tell you to beat the shit out of Lewis, but forget it.
How long ago were you doing MMA? Your head's shaped like an octagon.
Thank you. I've been doing jiu-jitsu. I've been doing MMA for like 5 years and jiu-jitsu for about 9 years.
Whoa, see, you're like a nerd on the outside, but then you just fuck people up if they like try to cheat in Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so But like I do like nerdy shit. So
I killed a guy once. Long story. So I went to Walmart. And
When you say you're
it sounds pretty solid.
when you say you're into a bunch of nerdy shit, what do you mean?
I mean, like I like nerdy video games. Like I love Final Fantasy stuff like that. You know, I used to watch some anime, but not so much anymore. Like, I think comedy is the nerdiest thing I do now.
Do you ever jerk off to anime?
Not really. I was never super into that stuff.
Not really. What does that mean?
I've done it a couple times, but
He's not going to come to it. Like, he'll do like some of the mid.
You'll use it to get him hard, but that's just a fluffer.
Do you play Call of Duty?
No, I'm not big into
Too close to home. You're like, wait, one of the soldiers? No!
My uncle's a character in this video.
He just shoots his uncle.
I don't think that's the right race.
It's not the wrong continent.
What's the wristband on your wrist? What's that from?
This? They gave it to me.
Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And also used. To be a bass player for Creed. Oh no, I hate Creed. I'm offended. I can't stand Creed. That's whenever I get punched in the face.
No! Not Creed!
Why are we going through funny lines?
You have a girlfriend, Byron?
No.
No?
Nope.
When's the last date you went on?
About 2 months ago.
Where'd you go 2 months ago?
I think we went to the Met.
The what?
The Met, the Metropolitan Museum. Yeah.
Where'd you know that
Do
it
people
was
call
wrong?
it that? Yeah, people call it. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's not like.
It would be awesome if this guy just made up the match. She just came up with that.
You know, I took her to the Yankee Stadium. I shorten things sometimes. It's an Iraqi thing. We started with our names, we continue with other places.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah,
where'd you know the date at the Met started going wrong? Where did you know that it wasn't going to happen?
I mean, it didn't go wrong, actually. It was alright.
Oh, how did it end?
Nothing. Just hung out the whole night. It was cool.
It's like if you say, I had an audition, and you didn't get it, and you went, I think you went okay. Like, no, it didn't. No, you didn't fuck her, you said, right?
Yeah.
So they didn't go good. That's the only thing.
No.
Oh, that's terrible.
How did it actually end? Like, did you walk her home, or?
I think so, yeah.
No. You think so? Yeah?
I mean, it was...
Is this like the anime Not Really that I got earlier?
No, because I'm trying to think of, like, did we go in the Uber? Did she go in an Uber home, or did, like, take the train home?
There was never a date.
Yeah.
I don't even think this guy's from Iraq. He pulls off his mask. It's an old man.
It's the guy from Creed.
Oh, yeah.
Byron, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There you go, Byron Cindy.
They didn't say. No, that's more than this. That's an old school somebody back. You know, I'm a water. Because
Twitter at Byron City. Follow him there. See him at the Met or the Yank. See him performing at the Creek. At the Creek.
Not here, an actual creek.
You know what, Jeremiah? I'm going to have you play this next person up while Ryan's iPad recharges. You ready for this? Jeremiah is going to bring up the next comedian musically. Put your hands together for KC Aurora. Boom. KC Aurora. Awesome name. Here he is. KC Aurora, everybody. So I saw this documentary about a couple that smoked meth for the first time. They smoked meth, got really high, and then ran out of their car in negative 20-degree weather and then froze to death. Real tragic shit. And the lesson I took from that was this. Meth is a summer drug. I saw this other documentary about this guy who shot up an Amish school full of kids. Yeah, the only glimpse of modern technology those kids got were bullets whizzing to their tiny bearded faces.
Now that I'm 76, I would not consider going to the smothers if I knew that I might have to get out in a car. But correct the limiting sentence that
you want to know?
Which took a problem as I was coming up the stairs. All the social security guys going down there. He gave me a happy smile as well. It was a polite smile. It is a Kiddush Hashem publicly placed for thankful lives at a higher priority than in-person attendance. Thank you for having me on this great. And you know, wonderful share. I started both last row at age 74. And I'm coming up on my wife sometimes likes to watch more of the Mark Nicholas, the most true. That's a big in America.
The tragedy about the Amish school shooting is you can't scrub blood
in America, they
out of
safety, alcohol,
unfinished wood floors. Wow! I think we're learning something about New York real quick. These motherfuckers are here to destroy. There's no fucking around. Casey Aurora. Hello.
I like this guy, Tony. He's wild, man.
Casey Aurora. Fucking hello. How long you been on stand-up? Should be 8 years. Shut up. It's interesting to see you performing in a black box since I'm used to you at a White Castle. You say that up front, I have to get some horrible version of that joke out. I had one of those too, of course. KC, so you do this for a living? Yes. That's how people do it here. It's so confusing.
Yeah, not well. I'm sure he doesn't fucking live by himself.
I think he can afford places by doing this, though.
There's 4,000 other comics looking for a place to share with 8 people.
Right. Yeah. I can't tell whether you're talking about the lineups or the apartment.
Both. You have to sign up for both way early.
Yeah, I would also say that, JC. Look, a lot of these guys, I've known a lot of these guys a while. They're all guys that are working the clubs. This isn't, I don't think it's the typical open mic level guys that you're
yeah,
these guys are all I've worked with JC a bunch. He's a fucking killer. He's a monster. He's actually booked at the festival. But yeah, it's a great shit, dude. Did you go dark just because it's Skankfest? Because those are some fucking dark jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like it against the coffin. I was like, this would be perfect for the crowd.
Dude, I love, not only, look, it was hilarious. I also know Casey for a long time. It was hilarious comic. That was hilarious. And the fact that it really means something to me that you know our audience that well. That you would be like, you know what these people would be into? The murder of children. I think that's what'll get these guys going. And it tore down the roof. Like, I mean, they loved it. You were right. I get that. That's why I love. I gotta say, dude. And I think what I hate about conversations is missing so much. I love comedy with balls, and that's really ballsy.
hour of all and my number. Yes, we stopped the thing. I wanted to ask the question, we'll share. And we went back to the video number was like 3 times. We get the number, and then everybody started calling me and we'll share the call. Something, the Halo get additional edition of everyone shot. There's some response by the Rally Eric, anonymous, using the version of Kai, very good, running from that, stop, you're telling me I can gratitude. Gratitude that is important for our wonderful family. Thank you, Hashem. Stop, pause and say, wow, I have a wonderful family. I have a family and children. In the last week, at least 3 people told me that you don't have children for a while. Okay, so right here this time. Some spots that it's out dedicated memory of Kobe Boy, small bottle, but of times he good and early drop. Some spots don't pass the about Jadigas, and I don't know if the dash is the college foundation of international sort of a good deal of college, which is you. But I was showing much when it's all, but I was push them on the young to live, my sister or mate. Well, not the really there's problems of pessimists or driving everyone like each state, something was a family, the reality, the honor of family, change my meaning of life. Money on money, let's not get value in all those sort of UI, focus on this color. Our sign, push them up, when you go from here, you'll give me a two-eye. Muslim Pessimus Nuno, which Ireland, Landy, Oakland, Lloyd, Pino, Nazi, Oakland, the second one, anonymous, with the very Muslim of all 5 Muslim. So Bishop Fisher and Honor Moshe putting on Philip, sending that crowd, yes, remember? Sukkis, gave one of the breakfasts. Help me in that single would probably go anywhere in worldwide interest of Shelton and Salad. Bring this back to the only God's field. And urgent which they wrote the yellow and cold and sorrow and with their nephew. Ladies' time, young pastor of the Americans of successful surgery will pay free recovery for some thousands of last Florida. Martin Schnee, in honor of Strandon, it's one of the things that me and Ellie are really Schnee. Those who don't know. In honor of Schnee means snow. Martin Snow. Marvin Schnee, in honor of Strandon, dedicating a new basement and building. Bormar, Seder, Matzah, Baker. Jimmy, Boys Dishes at home, Dishes, and Telling Boys, Rock, Radar, Rap, One Tree Shrub, Radar, Rap, and Baker, and Telling Rock, all the. This much. So, what do you call that? Bormar, Seder, Matzah, Look up to one of the spots on the Sima shot from one side. Meltdown, stills, and all that big lots of I got an email from you. Okay, working down. The English from my grandmother, Jason Bass, who strokes flavor from and lots of our children who live in Woodland on the right side of the beach. So we're going to put on the beach with the rest of your son. It's real fun from your found marriage. Yaakov and so showman, it's time to have a baby, Marco. Everybody are? We're going to send you in the name of the show. Bracha, Benji. We're going to see in the respect to the first name of our name is Esther. Because I yelled at him and said, when I yell at Esther. What is that? We're holding up the bottom of the ways, 4 lines in the top. Omar Elian. We have a good savior for his person. The Tagodas of Pesach. We need to make it clear. And it's based in the Haggadah series. It's two in the and like 4, 5, start to start with the Kiva of the whole prayer and all these guys with me. Omar Elian. So heard of that we saw the whole lot of the spot. There's a sugya of starting with when you start something, does the whole mindset what's the word I'm looking for? Do we consider the mindset? Do we give you credit for the mindset? What's the word? No. And then starting up using another visual in the concept. But the starter, the engine into the on top of the dough, and then it became common, you didn't mix it into anything. That's considered common because of the school of second fearful for that many times. The mindset shot is very similar when it comes to shot. The shot is you put a steak on a grill, you walk aquamarine. Okay? This side. And the guy, the captain of the ship, thinks they're swimming around, thinks of the hate. Okay? He makes them a triangle in it. One piece. So this is very good. So I saw something like David. Shema. If I look this up, it's not really ain't wrong. What is it? Yeah, it's normal. It's almost looking around the world. I don't know. It's a good time. It's that. It's just died. It's a report. And it's like, no. As a side note, I've been through a home. I've been through it all. And now my wife is cooking. I didn't realize that random people don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. It's hard. They don't know what to get. Like, it's like, they're like, no, yeah, I can do a little bit of feel on them. But like, it's a whole thing. Like, you don't know what to do. It's like, what do you want the dishes? And now what? Open up. Like, oh, what? You find the dishes. Okay, anyway, so that's what I'm going to do. So, if I'm not going to say, also, which means not going to do so. Now, it's not going to do so. If we're going to do it, so you got a third on one side, and flip it over, you get a third on the other side. So, actually, it's low. It's not going to do so. Yes, that's wrong. I'm not going to do so. But that's only if you have a third on one side. One side come out with the sun, then you start. You can't help literally searing it for a second. That's burning. The thing is nice from good, something low. He wants to come up with something. But it's nice to never do that. It's welcome. I saw that something. This was super nice. It was the bathroom of Robert. And he went out one day and he told Robert that they had a couple guys stay back. They had to make sure that it was good, that they had to look. And also, try to live. Look at you go out. You're out of the thing. That's talk about that's the shrine change. The way you really down. And on the way back, and this is how they ever said, this is what happens, no honor by these. The thing is, watching these five, really very different things. What they did is put some intro. Didn't make any sense. They just are like, so the plan is, we're going to come back and we're going to everybody. So I know you're not getting any of what I'm saying. Well, at the same time, the chefs, the team themselves, watching when we take everything. Like, who are these guys from? We sit there, they have like fun, it's exciting, it's done. We're going to put the point in the food. When they come back, somebody show up in the back of the table, and they show all the chefs and all the, and then they sit down with the chefs, and they eat and they all die. So the same thing, the money said, why is this position nice? The position nice, they're calling the story true. Who's there? Who witnessed the story? Who knows what happened? But we don't know that they said this, they said that. All this is over in the country. I saw it. I witnessed it. Something about it. By the way, Islam is a sign of I typically don't say over these things. I sure was it over. He said that my son hopefully that he's the son of Eliab Clay. And Eliab Clay is the top, the brothers from Firestone in Eden. And I think that's was meeting connected people. Okay. I have a thing here. I'm gonna put it on here. It's more of I was gonna say this one I would something to show you now. Maybe I'll just show Pat. out of here. Sure. Okay, that's all from me today. Hey, like, when I'm here for the third. Because I'm actually going to the video. Overall. We're getting. Overall. This looks like a great Garrett. That's a great Garrett. If you are in the road, one big word, right big, inside that book, there's nothing that's on. How you no? Okay. Got it. So just don't let me know. Okay. Fine. Let's do something. Okay, sure. We don't need to take. You know what? I have one right now. What I have one. I had to right out. Got it. Okay. One's big. Okay. That's big. There's a figure of man had a big. Yeah, he's big. Rabbi Rothschild, the initial like you have one big word of nicely done. More than a kebab with yourself. That was so it's already red. Yeah? Really the next level up. But the size of the thing, even on one side, in one area, that's high. All areas. No, we're not doing this. One guy decided to start this off. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Stop stopping me. Right, stopping it. Now what you think you have to say? We're stopping this. All my labor, people are not shit. Welcome them a day. It's not social for the story. I don't know. Take this thing and break it up into 2 or 3 areas. So it's right. What's that? Why can't you have three spots? Yeah, 1, 2 should be like this. 3 spots. Oh. What's that? And I'll prove it. I'll prove it. That's a cool scene. I can take 3 different areas and put them all in one. What's that? Have to be there. Close to the fire. Take a drill. A small little drill bit. And you drill a little tiny hole. You're climbing shop, it's your partner, you drill. Because you weren't going to understand what the case is. I don't know, you can drill a tiny hole somewhere. Most of my folks, what you didn't accomplish for home. That will allow. I'm especially with like, we're talking about sometimes I don't know if you ever built anything, what you have to be many times, you don't have the right to drill that. And you try to make like a larger hole. And let's say you try to pull something in out of the concrete. I don't know what. You make 1 hole, 2 holes, and then you pop it out. So like how it was like a fire hole version with a small and a large hole. You're making like in here, you have a little bit of video. I thought it was this. Like, at the end of the key is like a little piece of success. You need to drill a little bit more. You need to anyway, fine. But the point is, you need to sometimes do small things. And that's why you're moving. Like, you can't move around. The fix work of well done. Because I'm going to roll out people who have a fix of pipelines. Rub a whole bunch that you have a total of one fix work. Well done. Even though it's spread out in each places. But the total amount of people, that's also considered. All the way I do is actually a freebie not 5 lines. A very small mold inside of shop is covered with cake. Literally, did it one time only, social in my country, walked into the mountain. A lot of times, it's referred to as a must be one or two places with the. It's okay, I'm going to say it's not. There's a guy that came for dinner. You know those tender cheers, lots of Israeli cheers. How many people had a situation here where had just pretty much ended up on the floor? That happened. It happened to one of our guys in Iron was the left thing. Yeah, the Iron guy was one of the machine that it happened to the sat down in front of this class and blocked up fell on the floor. He blacked his head with the dinner. The moonshine. We all have fast. A lot of witnesses said you better fall on the floor. I like that. No, he's joking. He's joking. He just wanted to make light of the situation. Plus, the famous life story, the guy came with the dinner out of the room. And he had one of these pepper cheers. The ones that have like little holes in it. And he sat down and he fell on the floor. Then he got up and he said, look, what happened was, all the holes were tiny and each hole you should sit on it. And spoiler, they have to go through it. Today's your time. Well, it's time. This is your time. It is well balanced. That's it. The argument is ready. That's balanced. It makes a lot more sense. Why would you catch a cheer at a dinner? Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, those little yeah, and I thought we had a relative that was a little upset at my parents. They weren't for a while. So we did the show for him. It's like that. He fell down on the floor. I was like, oy vey. And we finally came over and finally put him on the floor. Huh? These designs of doctors that brings sell more. Oh, wow. Is it written or made up story? This is crazy. That is crazy. But listen, not as these cheer.com doesn't have a crazy. That's the same thing. This is the same thing. It's the same thing. The data is manufactured and the expiration date, same thing. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now we're gonna get sued. Oh. See, we're going. Load up the fucking that part. You only drilled one hole. We're not talking about two over here. But also, above that, it's just the door of the key. Give up. No soup. What about them? Them are the I would think, like, so also probably tell each other to go. I don't know if I provide you before the pizza. I have pizza there, I have ready to do. I don't know that it doesn't, that is a dessert. I would learn how to make that one word that the entire thing. I mean, up to the night, it's supposed to come out of my patience. I don't know anything about it. I would learn how to call it the word called. I should have figured this out. What is it? Shame on the that's also very useful about this issue of making a big public role when the business culture. Let's say you think of that in something. Let's say the business public. No, it's a public. The other one, how is the J-Row higher than some sort of public? I just saw this in the top of Mr. Rowe that says, what do you mean? Public. Any party that's public is really not public. You put it on, it sits and we're around it. You learn it sits. Instead of this public. Because yeah, it's public done there. But over here, before you put on the bill, over here, you're over here, public. When it's public, you put on the bill. So, it's like a yeah, there's a time. So it's like kind of when you put it on the there's something that has to solve. If they went out of these things, it's possible that you're not even what a bubble, what about so the blood just the puzzle is so much. You created a bubble. Now we know, listen, what if it means just the stop fucking shop? Let's take comments and then you made a comment. Can you make something comments twice in a row? That's what you do, not really. You make a different type of comment. One of the 4 days. You know, in the comments by the Lee Show, by the Ari Club, by the D Club, by the Fila, you do another. So you did publish. So we did learn this. That's what we're going to do. No, this is so good. Like that word, like room after room is a word character. Okay? But you don't comment. You yourself cannot make comments twice in a row on the same action. Kids of the young people call it a victim out. What? And when I'm putting this amigo, when I was putting some sort of disorder, and now you come back to this amigo, you told me the one, it's possible you can't make more money. So there was a question from. Even the others is possible. The other day, they're probably going to control and hide that off. The simple understanding is the one out is the other day. So what is the other day? Went out, became possible. And add another, that's it. It's locked out for making it public. You just told me. I heard that you last year. It has to be something that's kosher and not kosher. What went out, let's talk. You can't add another one. So let's see what it is. fossil. A little bit fossil to the point where if I take it out of the finger, it's not. I never get that. I can't do finger good. I don't know what I can do it because I made a little fossil. I make it fossil. I'm gonna take happy fun. So since the guy is talking about fly to it, I draw it. So that's the way to do because I can add a comment to it. I made another comment and 4 times letters to it. No, 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 it's a little puzzle. Puzzle. Not over anything. That's that side. It's the second side of the remote. Look. Look at the more back there. Okay. And therefore, if the other common stuff, even if you want to see, you should really see Rashi himself. What is Rashi himself? Okay. But then look, even the food, so, like, how do they have food? The lab, you should be worried, says Rashi. They do this so very well, very well, and only the only thing that you can put on it is one soulful comment. And then the time you start comments, then become comments, then you can add another comment to it. But the soul gets another comment. So they like, no, but that we said that you could add comments to comments to comments. But the Torah says that, the Mishnah says that we're not arguing with it. No, that's not Makasha. That was the sugya of a comment after Makasha. You can do it. That was destiny sugya. That yes, you want to listen or you don't want to listen. You want to talk, you want to listen. Yesterday's sugya was that it was comments after the comments. That was the sugya. That I could take a guy that had sorrows and the sorrows, and I could add sorrows to it. I have a comment, I added on comments. That was yesterday's sugya. What we're saying today is that's nothing to do with that. Once it's possible, it's so good to say, once it's a little possible, then I can add a few yards to it. Then I say oneness. Okay. Okay, now what? Yeah, listen. That yards takes away from the future. Here, so I really explain. There's only a history of when somebody has full future. When it's losing some of the future, you don't have to future. But comments, and what the child comments, comments is in the actual karma, in the actual mitzvah. Yeah, but we're still discussing it has the most part of the future. None of us can have comments. Right. Right, but there's a lot of still have to understand. Since this is 4 in the room, in other words, there is a little bit of mutual. There actually says it's not over. In other words, you have to say that this unites onwards 100%. But 50% coverage, you're not able to do it. Very good. No, that's something else. That's not struggle. That's not struggle. Okay, fine. Now, the main at the end of the day, take all your money. It's good fun. Up to the bad, up to down. But you can put it on up to the side. Pick it up. Or else take the good one. Yeah, it creates some good one. Now, are you locked out of making a comment? You made a comment of time, but maybe it's already too late. You ready? Anyone got to get down, you brought it up. I think that green was even a motion of say that you're closer. You did. All right, more about it. And you did so. But you know, it's not hard because it might be lovely, but at the end of the day, you have to put it on the flame. You put it on the side, and since you put it on the side, you still have the ability to make comments and be like a listener. Take since you want to actually have them, you can call it a minute. Now what? The comment we learned before that even before the king, before you did pizza, you're over on something. I should feel that shit, which step later. You might get up to that. Lovely, what do you need that for? They violate the Sabbath. I should feel it. Feel around you have to suffer with things. So it's a little confusing, but we're talking about the bottom. It's called Shadow. It's like really old. Like one of the Talmidim, the Talmidim in Yishmael love to go around. It's like literally, and one of the Talmidim in Yishmael and we're not in the Yoshi. Yoshi and Yoshi clearly are the same. They're cool. They say the same thing. The what? The sign. Right? Something we can't show something. Should make a patch the case. Moshe Rabbeinu takes a special Shemin HaMishma, he smears it, and he makes with this Shemin HaMishma, he makes the Kalim mothers to come to the shores. It's like there, it's a lot. Sorry, I found What's the plastic boy said? Yo, this secret thing is different. Okay, so we have three sheets. Very simple. Three sheets. Here's the question. Nobody is not 100% accurate. It's hard to describe. The question is always, when a flea has Kedusha, let's say this flea has Kedusha, this for sure has Kedusha, right? The lock always, the important thing that has Kedusha, the question is, where? Where is the Kedusha? Only the inside or the outside as well? But might not be, you know? What if I pour water on the outside like this? And the water now becomes covered. It touched only the outside of my flea. Ow, so I filled it up very high and it fell over the side. And it touched the side. That's my place. So we have one shita so far that says that this yom is zero. We have a shita that the lot, the liquid, can be punched on the inside and the outside. And then we have in between shitas. Or shita. Let's see. He does a lot. This one, baby. Baby. Before this is reverse, and this is reverse second. Richard said that this guy right over here, inside and out. So I don't know how to do that. I'm going to put a sticker inside and outside. I don't know if it's going to work. Okay, like this. Cool. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. He does rubbish. It's rubbish. Behold, only one resource on this guy. One. But outside is nothing. Only one. The other thing is that he does a lot. And now you have a second sheet. So the whole, this is a liquid only one. And this guy is all by himself. That should really be important. Okay, so we have this. And now we have to wait for a third sheet. According to Renaissance, the only species inside the liquid fleet, zero in the dry fleet. This sheet says it's inside the dry fleet, and he's the most and the liquid fleet has 4% now. So maybe Renaissance, if you go back to this, there's a completely hopefully good, like with your sheet a lot, but the Yomish has some good look, it has to be something according to the civil was said, but we come back to this also. There are two reasons why it's said, they serve as the other part of the yet the basic bread, when does it become product? Become Hashem. At the day of Venom, what's the best shit? Then become Hashem. Putting it in a vessel, in a measuring cup, doesn't mean anything. So my community is much more pleasure. It's much more only the inside, but Inside and outside. You have a third cheetah. This is different than the cheetah. Because over here, the other has little cheetah. Over here, the other has zero. Inside and outside, stickers and zero cheetah. Okay, let's see. Tomorrow later, people that look at me small. Only go around 100. We spoke about Riviera. Riviera's on the cheetah right over here. But look, very simple. Because the others, but they will call zero use on the others. So maybe saying the same thing. So what's the answer? It's obvious now. Okay, the liquid is different. According to
all time right when people offer us guests, and they'll be like, they have 2 million followers on Instagram. Like, I know, but that doesn't mean you're going to get 1 million views on your podcast. Like, it doesn't translate. Like, if they're in that world where they're known as an Instagram person or an influencer on that, it doesn't translate to podcasting ever.
It also just doesn't translate unless you're big on that app. Yeah. Like, I know people, I'm not going to call them out by name, that have like multiple million followers on social media and sell 200 tickets.
Yeah.
And it's like,
because that doesn't mean ticket sales, especially if you're not known for doing stand-up. Because a video of you doing stand-up is an advertisement for you doing stand-up. But if you do like funny bagel review videos, then no one's coming to see you.
No. And we know so many people that have hundreds of thousands of followers that could get maybe 17 people in the
Don't talk about Brian. It's literally one of our best friends. Hating on the guy. He says he sold 22 tickets in Hawaii. Leave him alone, dude. Just because there was a pig at the show? Yeah, it's just because there's one giant family at the show and it filled up the room. Yeah, they're like, we hate to be shitty, but you owe us money.
Can you imagine how hard he got when he saw actual snow?
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God.
Because I've been waiting for you. I've been talking about you at every show in the Midwest that I do.
Can I see your hands? Got the calves. Yeah, it's all weird. Like, my brother was making this point because I was talking about how Hamzat, he's not active enough, so he's
and James Bashara, who is the creator of Magic Mind. I happen to take the Magic Mind Max every day. He's going to tell you the story. And we're going to come up with a groundbreaking ad campaign. You're the only person I trust in this room. By the way, he's got money. How much? Crazy amounts. Guy super down to earth until he loses. I present to you James Bashara, creator of Magic Mind on Sand Company. Magic Mind Max, we got Magic Mind Original. Magic Mind Max about 33% stronger than original. Max, original is great too. We got some hats, sprinkles, bags. Hats, bags, Mr. Founder. We just need Magic Mind Max. This is it. Wow. You're like a skinny Santa Claus. I'm drinking mine now. I love this. I do this every day. Nobody excuse me. For this Magic Mind Max, I'd like you to explain, because I think it has time-release caffeine. That's right. It's the first time-release energy shot. Oh, shit. Every time I say that out loud, I cannot believe that we are the first to do it. But the technology was only possible about 3 years ago to make a time-release energy shot. And you're looking at the first one with Magic Mind Max. I would say the secret. You're going to leave the room. Put us under a pressure cooker. We got. You got the fuel to get you to see a little bit. Okay, let's go to Hey guys, you heard the man. So the show is called Brand Storming. Clever. We're gonna storm around the brand. We're gonna brainstorm around this brand, Timmy, and we're gonna come up with campaign /ad/ I have to get myself some Magic Mind. Now you took someone, you're feeling a little bit of a In fact, like it's placebo. So there's some sort of like aphrodisiac in there because I'm getting really hard feeling. Yeah, that might be my natural pheromones. You say that like no, I can't. Because you can't see it, and that's embarrassing.
At least you don't see because of the calm part, and the energy part's the motor.
I think they're tonic, it's more of a, it's not like potion.
But it could be. You think it's like a, Viagra, you take it to make it hard. This one, you take it to be able to listen to her talk about whatever she needs to talk about.
So it is. I'll put the pressure on. We have 30 minutes. Okay, 1, start. Let's go. All right, guys, look, lightning round. I gotta let you guys, before we talk about the mind, I think we have to understand the mind. The mind is a gear. It is a series of gears. It can move slowly. It can rust. Richard gear. We can do it. At some point, we have to lubricate the gears of the mind. In order to do so, we pour the lubricant, which is magic mind. In essence, we lubricate the mind. I guess my first question is actually, did you just have that? I did it, yeah. He carries props. Where was it this whole time? This was in a little area we call the A News.
That's impressive.
I'm curious about which way you sniff it. I don't give a shit. Who is this guy? That takes real discipline.
Brendan Schaub exposed how dead Brian Callen's career is. Talking about he only sold like 22 tickets in Hawaii, but Callen dropped a new show with Harlan Williams. And so I guess the show has that magic mind sponsor. That's one of the dudes who him and Schaub scam money out of, and that idiot hasn't figured out. Yeah, people's got sponsorship money, and no one's ever bought anything from, although they might just buy it at this point. But this show completely tanked. Someone put Harlan as a national treasure, and Callen put 7 mine. There's 157 comments. Callen replied to damn near all of them. 162 comments now. I've only got 6,500 views for a show that has quite a bit of production to it, and I'm pretty sure Harlan isn't there for free. Oh, did this tank? Callen's career is so over. Not only is his career over, that sign is going more and more to the side. Right behind Papa. That fighter and the kid sign is pretty much just behind Schaub. This thing is going to be done very soon. Schaub already got the 2 losers to replace him. Callen's openers are going to be replaced to Callen on this show. If you thought Callen was bad and can't sell tickets, how bad are the people who have to open for him? Schaub is just Brian, and he's going to be pulling the plug very soon. I think the only thing stopping him might be some podcast dealings. I'm not even sure of that, but I mean, right on top of the wall. I mean, literally, right there behind him, going right behind him, not in between him and Callen. And the writing is literally on the wall, and Schaub is already stated he's my God, is Callen dead? But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Feel connected at home and show wherever they feel connected. Yeah, that was one as well. Get a head start. Good. Those who it doesn't mean that the film will be 90% of the time. It's not going to be for those who want that early warning that missiles from Iran, going from Iran up in Lebanon, and that means that it could hit here, it could go somewhere else. Most of the time, it's not our city. You never know. We already had one this morning at 5:45. A real one. A real siren that we had to go into the 5-minute warning. Tell them what. Okay, hold on. And as you lost the shot this morning, many of the studies didn't damage the shot from the vision at all. It's still connected at home show. However, you feel connected at home whenever you want. The thing everyone that they started is everyone is. The means the home of the camera, everyone is their life. One point I was off and came down from beginning to end. They don't really sit there, but it still came when the color looked at them and trying to go. One boy on Marcus off and came down from beginning to end. He didn't open up the center, but he still came because he felt at home. We see the change that everyone in the investigation is having for these boys or working and strengthening that identity to bring them close to Hashem. But drawing us from shops and I see what's that when these you real and wire all this from loving after Bishop vision of one shots and set the body right and that was heard and the issues of lawyer of fact that were good. So Bishop vision of one shots, Kobe Moses, and Barry Moses, Showman Yaakov, Judah Moses, all the shows. Shabarika Pass, Kobe Moses, Kobe's the Receptor, the one and only, and you can also be a corporate sponsor, $10,000 a month. David Salomon, dedicated memory of Bobby Murray, with Schwartz Water for his guys, Speed, Lloyd for Bravo, the boys that get you stuff in the town.
Miss Aquarius, can you? Yes, ma'am. Apologies for last night. I was zonked, but I'm ready for you tonight.
I was exhausted too. It's okay. I was exhausted too. I was just bothering me, so I don't like to sleep anyway. It's okay.
Yes, ma'am, but I'm ready for you now.
So I have to wait. I tried to wait on you as long as I could, but my eyes said nope. Took my medicine, and I was, yeah.
How have you
I
been?
went to line dancing class earlier today. It was pretty good. Just can't wait till my legs get like it was, so I go chiropractor tomorrow and stuff. But I had a good day at work and stuff, so. Oh, strike.
Nice job. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good start.
How's your day?
Well, it just started. What did I do? I did something this morning though. That was cool. I made a bot that has been very effective in making blogs for me, and I've been putting the fine touches on that. And there's something else, but I can't remember. I don't know exactly what it was. But look at you, get it. Oh, come on. What? Mr. Quartz, I've never seen that happen. It touched the pin. It touched the pin twice.
Right.
That was bonkers.
You made a bot that what now, Rabbi?
A robot that's very effective. You know how to make a robot, so made a robot that's very effective, and that's been good.
Okay. Yeah, different split. That's a split. Different split.
You can get it. Get it.
Close.
Very close.
Well, Rabbi.
Wow, I like the same thing that you had.
Right. You got it.
I didn't do as well as you did.
Okay. You should not say that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so did Roger come in last night?
He did. He and I played a game of literati, and then he went to bed. He was tired.
Okay.
And I understand. We've been up just far too late, but we have fun, so no reason to stop a good time. Ooh.
Okay.
Put it away, Mr.
Yeah,
Aquarius.
he has his ups and so we miss him, so I hope everything is good.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I hope he's alright, man, for real.
Because that's unlike him.
Right.
Give me this. That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Hey. Good job.
You win, I win.
You win, I win.
I win,
Yeah.
you win. Reload.
Yeah. Reload.
Get it. What a spare. What a spare, folks.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sitting there with their Lexuses, their beautiful homes, and stuff like that. Supposed to invest in training stuff. Look, tell them what's going on over here. Talk to you tomorrow. They're gonna start coming now. They're gonna start coming through barbecues. We can help them. That's good. Maybe a lot of barbecues. What's his name? Bucky. That's gonna be very fun. Talk to you tomorrow.
No.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, it was.
So we started with the first one. We don't first page, when you shut the first page, it's up or anywhere.
Ooh.
But anyway, that's the last one. Then we're going back that the sharper doesn't have to be in the north. I call upon it. We start on Suki number one.
No.
Ooh.
Okay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Rabbi, you got it. Let's go.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. I'll take it. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. How they can be friends?
Yes, ma'am. Good job.
Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam. All right, it's time for you to get some sleep. You got a big day at the chiropractor. And God willing, it goes smoothly. And then you can come home and take a nap and get ready for your weekend.
Yeah.
Excellent, madam.
See you later.
God willing. Sweet dreams to you as well, madam. What's up, babies? It is 27th of year 5786, Thursday, May 24th. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Elo, Dibre, Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Misor we live by. Rukata, Denial, Hanan, Malaka, Olam, Asher, Kadashana, Bim, Mitzvah, Mitzvah, Al Sefirat HaOmer. Blessed be Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the coming of the Omer. Today is 43 days of the Omer, which is 6 weeks and 1 day of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom. This is coffee, Kabbalah and coffee. We've been doing this bitch 139 days. We gotta do the same tomorrow. And it sucks. 3761, Christian the world, birth God and Eve. 3631, 136, son of Adam is born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth is born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh is born. 3366, 395, Mahala, son of Kenan was born. 3301, 460, Yared, son of Mahala was born.
In history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks, well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a circus. 3-ring, 5-ring circus, I don't know, 5-ring circus, there's some pretty cool people here. Let's get back into this, and let's start by just, again, as we try to do every time, let's just recap a little bit so we're on the same page. And that page, of course, here on the left is a picture from Sefer Razio Hamas, one of the most famous books of Jewish magic ever written. You're seeing 2 different hamayot. These are amulets for various kinds of things written in angelic language. But if you ever want to know what the language of the angels looks like, those are 2 examples of angelic language being written out there. Now, what they say, I have no idea. You have to ask the angels. I don't know, you can write Michael at olamhabad.gov, and maybe he'll write you back. Doesn't seem to write me back. What we noticed last time about Jewish magic, and we did sort of a big romp through Jewish magic, is that Judaism and magic have had a very complicated, very long relationship. I say very long relationship because, as I pointed out last time, the earliest document we have of the Torah is a magical amulet recovered from Jerusalem and the Kitzur tombs there, and written on silver. You can see it in the Israel Museum. So the very first documents we have of the Bible are magical amulets, probably. So if you want to say that Jews don't do magic, well, they must not do Torah too. So that just, it's a non-starter. So they've had this very complicated, very tortured history of magic, where on the one hand, it's very clear that the Bible and the people that wrote the Hebrew Bible have a very uncomfortable relationship with magical practices for lots of reasons, theological reasons obviously included here, right? The idea that you can affect supernatural causation. If you can affect supernatural causation, then who needs a God? It kind of makes God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you really don't need. If you can like make it rain, you can make yourself fall in love with people, or maybe you'll fall in love with you, or make pennies from heaven. Who needs a God when they can win the lottery on their own through magic? And at the same time, right, we see that Jewish magic is persisted all through the centuries. We see it again all the way back to Kitet Finom and all the way down through now. And as I pointed out, right, when I say all the way down through now, my bottom point really obtains here in the Haredi community, in the community of ultra-Orthodox Jews. We see magical manuals still being published to this day. And also, of course, in the liberal Jewish world, there's an entire world of practicing Jewish witches. And other folks identify as Kohenites, who are also very interested in things like astrology and magical practices. So we see that the Jewish magic has really thrived down through the ages, and unsurprisingly, it's mirrored local magical traditions. So we see that Judaism, Jewish magic often looks a lot like the magic of the area that they're living in. So we see the same kinds of magic in the Greco-Egyptian period. We see Jewish magic being practiced in the Babylonian context with those cool incantation bowls. And then as we move through the Roman period and the European period, we're going to see that Jewish magic will often borrow from the local cultures, but also influence those cultures as well. And that will be especially true in the European context, where Jewish magic has had a disproportionate impact on the development of European magic. That's why if you ever see those magical squares, most books of magic, European, non-Jewish books of magic, there's some Hebrew there, right? Well, it's not because they like Jews. They were perfectly happy to see Jews sent to whatever dreadful fate they were sent to. Didn't. Jews had secret powers, magical powers, and they were perfectly happy to use them. And as we saw, Jewish magic ran the gamut, right? It ran the gamut from curses, because everybody gets salty, right? Yeah, cursing people is like your thing, right? Divination, who doesn't want to know the future? Love magic, because who wants to go to sleep alone? But, again, you should be careful, right? Love magic. Consent is a value we have around here, and of course, love magic isn't about consent. We have grimoires, which are medieval Jewish spell books that contain a wide range of Jewish magical experiments. In fact, in medieval times, I'll appreciate this, that the word experiment actually derives itself from the medieval Latin word for experimenta, which were magical spells. So the word experiment actually has its origin in the word, the technical word for a magical operation, and the word experiment actually comes from that. So if you look at medieval magical manual, an experiment for invisibility. And what's interesting, right, is that those invisibility spells would be tinkered with to try to make them work
when modern science, that so-called new science, came along, they just adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that, again, the boundary between even language, between magic and science early on is pretty vague sometimes. So we also see amulets, right? Amulets are devices used to call various kinds of, either to receive positive energy, perhaps from a star, stellar influence, or repulse bad energy in the form of things like demons, shaitan. So we see amulets. Astrological magic was also very popular. Sefer Razio Hamala, the book you're looking at now on the screen, was a big part of angel magic, astrological magic. We have demon capturing bowls. We have the creation of living beings. We'll talk a lot about that tonight as we get into Sefer Yetzirah. The golem is probably the Jewish monster par excellence. I imagine most folks here have heard of the golem. Of course, that myth comes from the Sefer Yetzirah, which we'll talk about this evening at length. Of course, we also have angel summoning and the whole thing. So Jewish magic really ran the gamut. So again, what I really want to drive home about the process of Jewish magic is what I said last time, is that people who want to tell you that magic isn't Jewish and there's not such thing as Jewish magic, well, they got some archaeology to talk to. Right? That's my basic argument. You can say that this is not a thing and that's not a thing. You can say it's not acceptable in your community, fine. But to tell me that Jews didn't do it for 3,000 years, you're just badly informed. I don't know what else to tell you. The scientific, archaeological, paleographic data tells me that you're wrong. And if you want to just sort of put your fingers in the air and go la 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 la, Jews didn't do this. Well, have fun, because it's very clear that Jews did. So, now again, whether your community accepts it, whether you go to Oak Park over there, and whether they are okay with it, or Borough Park, or you go to Crown Heights and see if they practice magic, I don't know. But probably, again, Menachem down the street, he's up 12 in the middle of the night doing some weird stuff. He might be up to some magic, right? And he wouldn't be that weird. And if you think about this from a historical perspective, but the fact that there are magicians, sorcerers operating in Jewish communities all over the world through history, any community that doesn't have one is probably the weirdo community. That's probably the weirdo community, the one that doesn't have one, right? The much more likely outcome is that they do. So Jewish magic has been here, it will be here, it's not going to go away. And by the way, that's true of magic in general. Magic is more popular now than ever before, right? So for better or worse, it's here. So tonight, we're going to do it, folks. We're going to get into the very first vestiges, the very first layer, stratum of the Kabbalah. So we're going to do it. We're talking about this distinction between Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. We're not going to hit that. We're going to begin to get into the world of Kabbalah. But to do that, we have to introduce things a little bit from a philosophical angle. And that's because while people often think of Kabbalah as a kind of mysticism, and people think of mysticism as somehow opposed to science or opposed to philosophy, those kinds of oppositions just did not exist in the late classical world. They certainly didn't exist in the Middle Ages. So we have to loosen up our categories a little bit here, right? Because we often think of these things existing in opposites, right? Science doesn't like mysticism, mysticism doesn't like philosophy and science can't really get along. And so they're all fighting, and this is the way this is our world, right? It's not theirs. Their world is a much different world than ours. And the first thing you have to do is kind of, take your modernity hat off and put a different hat on, whatever that hat is, big or whatever. And so we have to understand that in the late classical world, the relationship between philosophy, mysticism, magic, religion was very complicated and very mixed together. Right, so drawing a line between one of these and the other of these is just really not possible. And so what we have to understand is that Judaism has always had a very weird relationship with the outside world. Always very weird relationship, right? Because on the one hand, Jews want to maintain their cultural, religious distinctiveness. And on the other hand, well, the outside world's kind of cool. They got Greek science, and they got like TV, and they got Xbox, and all this stuff, right? So there's all kinds of things about the outside world that Jews want to admit is cool, and yet at the same time we don't want to the bad A word. You know what the bad A word is? Assimilate. Assimilate, right? This is the bad A word, right? So there's this idea that Jews do not want to assimilate, but they always have to some degree. And even when they don't, that not non-assimilation is actually a response to assimilation, right? You're never outside that logic. So, with the relationship between ancient, late classical Jews and Greek science, because the Greeks had a lot of stuff figured out, folks. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, whether they were right or not, and I don't think they were. The Greek model of the world was a far better model of the world. It explained, at least at some level, why the planets did what they did, right? Greek science, Greek math, right? When you see it, I don't know if folks here have ever done a geometry class, right? But when you prove to yourself that Pythagorean theorem is true, it's magical. It's magical. When you see mathematical proof of something, you're like, damn, that's really true. That's for real true. Not like I made it up, like I had a fever dream about it being true, whatever. That's true. And it can't be otherwise. The Greeks pioneered a lot of this stuff. Now, it's not to say the Greeks invented everything, right? The Pythagorean theorem has been known by the Babylonians in the form of what are called Pythagorean triplets well before Pythagoras, right? Pythagoras leaned heavily on the Egyptians for a lot of his mathematical knowledge. As you might imagine, the Egyptians knew a thing or two about triangles. So again, the Greeks had things going on, right? And the Greeks were the big pioneers on what we might now recognize as something like empirical science or theoretical science. Now, what's really important about this is, right, Jews have always had a sort of touch-pull relationship with Greek science. But what increasingly begins to happen is that Jewish philosophy begins to be deeply influenced by two distinct forms of Greek philosophy. Now, these two forms of Greek philosophy, we have names for them now, right? We call them Neo-Pythagoreanism and Neoplatonism. Now, I'm going to do a lot more with Neoplatonism next time when we get into Kabbalah proper. But tonight, what I really want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism. Now, you can imagine how many Greeks called their philosophy Neo-Pythagoreanism. The answer is exactly zero. No Greeks called their school that, right? Everyone just felt they were being philosophers. But there are two things that are really important about what we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? And don't be put off by the name. It's one of these $4 words to make philosophers sound smart. Basically, what we're talking about here is two things. One thing we're talking about here is the influence of Pythagorean philosophy. And Pythagorean philosophy is the same philosophy that many string theorists probably believe in today, and that is the world is fundamentally mathematical, right? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is mathematical, right? And so that's the main thing, right? That the structure of reality, fundamental structure of reality is mathematical in nature. Again, this idea probably is more popular now in some forms of contemporary physics than it ever has been. The second thing that's worth noting about this is that for the Neo-Pythagoreans, the union with God was possible. One could be like God, right? God, singular God, right? Because the Pythagoreans are all about like everything going back to one, right? And so they really thought that fundamentally things were basically one. And so the idea was you could be like that too. You could unite your consciousness. You could unite your being. You could unite your nous with the divine. And as you can imagine, those two ideas are going to be part and parcel of a great deal of what becomes mysticism in the ancient world and, of course, in the modern world as well. By the way, what the image you're seeing on the screen here is an image from a Pythagorean or Neo-Pythagorean basilica that was actually discovered in the 18th century in Rome. It's recently been reopened. I've always wanted to go there. It's perfectly preserved. This is where Neo-Pythagoreans hung out in Rome. It's basically completely preserved. It was only discovered on accident. And so it's really neat that you can go into these places where these guys are like hanging out, talking about numbers and stuff. And it's actually preserved in Rome. I think they allow a very small amount of people to go in there. So next time I go to Rome, I'm going to try to be one of those very small group of people. So let's combine that, right? Let's think of this idea with some ideas from Judaism. Now, Judaism, as you probably know from the book of Genesis in the Bible, Bereshit, that the way that God makes the world in Jewish lore and Jewish mythology, Israelite mythology, is that God speaks the world into being. That the existence is a speech act, right? God says, Yehi or let there be light, and Vayhi or there was light. The very act of speech causes being to come into existence. And thus, right, if God speaks Hebrew, which of course Israelites thought Jews think that God does, that's the language of God. In fact, that's what we call Hebrew Lashon Kodesh, right? Lashon Kodesh, that it is holy language. Then the very reality of Hebrew is that Hebrew itself has magical power. It's the case that the language itself is special. It's metaphysically powerful. It's quasi-divine. Because if God speaks it, then it can't be just a bunch of random sounds, right? We make random sounds, dog, right, or whatever, right? We think of sounds as being random, but God's speech isn't random. God's speech is the opposite of random. It's ordering. Because in the ancient Israelite imagination, remember back from the first talk, that part of what goes on in the ancient Israelite mind and worldview is that God is ordering the world out of chaos. For the ancient Israelites, it's chaos versus order. So what does God's speech do? It orders the universe. And this is unsurprising, right? Because grammar, if you've ever studied some grammar, you've been tortured by some grammar, you know the thing that's torturous about grammar is that it's orderly. And that's what's hard about it. It's about learning the patterns, and learning when there's exceptions to the patterns, so why there are exceptions to the patterns. It's orderly. And so language as an act of order is how God created the world. There was nothing, tohu vohu, chaos, and then God spoke, and it ordered it. So Hebrew has this kind of power. You see this very early on in Israelite, you might call it linguistics or ontology or the metaphysics of language. But there are two ways in which this plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. This is unsurprising, right? If you imagine a sorcerer, the one thing every child knows about what sorcerers say, right, is abracadabra. Well, you might think that's just nonsense gibberish, but it's not. It's Aramaic. Abracadabra literally means in Aramaic something like, I create as I speak. Now, think about that for a minute, right? Abracadabra, I create as I speak. Well, if a magician is uttering that, who are they imitating? God. Because God creates speech. So, on the one hand, we have language is magical. You can do magic with language. We've already seen that with Hebrew being used in all its magical practices. But if you can speak that magical language, it's not just that you can do magical powers, have magical powers, you're also imitatio Dei, imitating God. You're being as if a God, right? Because God can do it through language. Well, if God speaks that language and you speak that language, you are kind of being quasi-divine. And so, if insofar as one can speak that language and conjure things into being, you can imitate God, but also you can become unified with God. Because in the same way that God creates through speech, you create through speech, you are imitating and being like God. This is the theological equivalent of fake it till you make it. Right, folks? This is you becoming united with God by acting like God. And by acting like God, one becomes unified with God. So you can see how this circuit is being closed, right? And how the role of Hebrew in Israelite theology and the role of Hebrew in the action of doing sort of mystical stuff, right, allows one to engage in this mystically powerful language. The image here to the left that you're seeing is from Abraham Abulafia, founder of the prophetic Kabbalah, who we'll get to in a couple of weeks. These are meditation wheels by which one can, in fact, change one's consciousness by, and by changing one's consciousness, I mean elevate one's consciousness to be unified with God via prophecy by meditating on specific words in the Hebrew alphabet from manuscript of Abraham Abulafia, not written by him, but of one of his texts. We'll get to him in a couple of weeks. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things is in the Babylonian Talmud. And this gets back to Al's point, right, where Al commented that on the one hand we have the rabbis and everyone else. Well, here's where I want to disrupt that, because in the Babylonian Talmud we have the rabbis doing the exact same, the thing that you said they didn't do, right? You wanted to draw a line, and here's where I'm saying the line can't be drawn. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud in two different stories, which are probably mirroring each other, but being told by two different rabbis in Tractate Sanhedrin, where we have both Abaya and Rabbah, two very prominent rabbis, discussing death penalty cases, right? Tractate Sanhedrin, as you may know from Babylonian Talmud, is all about death penalty cases. And one of the things that is a death penalty case is sorcery, yishuv. You're not allowed to practice sorcery. And so what is constitutive of sorcery, right? So they say there's all kinds of things that are constitutive of sorcery, right? But creating illusions isn't. You're allowed to create illusions. This is the rabbinical idea that you can do stage magic. In fact, yishuv, I think in modern Hebrew, actually indicates stage magic. Right? What is allowed? This is positively mind-boggling. Right? Such was formed by Rabbi Zina and Rabbi Shaya, who spent every Shabbos Eve in studying Hilchot Yetzirah. We'll talk about what this is in just a minute. By means of which they created a third-grown calf and ate it. So they studied Hilchot Yetzirah, right? This literally means the doing of the Yetzirah, right? So if you want to have a book about the laws, like Hilchot Shabbat, is how to practice Shabbat. It's the laws of Shabbat. Hilchot Yetzirah is the laws of formation. How you make something. Well, what did they do? They studied it, and on the eve of Erev Shabbos, on the Shabbat Eve, they created a third-grown calf, and they ate it for Shabbat. They made a calf. They made one. Rabbah said, and this is even more dramatic, Rabbah said that if the righteous desired it, they could create a world. Now, this translation is hiding something. This is a translation from Sepharia, but the actual translation in the Aramaic says they can create a world. Just like God. They can create an olam. Now, that is positively mind-blowing. That if you are righteous, you can create a world. Right? But you have inequities, so you can't. Now, Rabbah created a man, right, and sent him to Rabbi Zerah. And Rabbi Zerah said to him, right, spoke to him and said, he received no answer, right? He was mute. And thereupon he said, you're a creature of the magicians. Actually, in Hebrew, in Aramaic rather, it says, you're one of the company, right? Like, you're one of those guys, right? It's in Hebrew and Aramaic. It says, go back to the dust, right? And Rabbi Zina and Rabbi Shah said, also spent studying Sefer Yetzirah, by means of which they created a third-grown calf, and they ate it. So in the Babylonian Talmud, again, the central work of rabbinical Judaism, there is no more important book in rabbinical Judaism than Babylonian Talmud. We have rabbis making people, making calves. So the distinction between what's magic and what's orthodox at this point has to be completely breaking down. Has to be completely breaking down. Because I don't know about you, if I made a person, right, from dust and then sent them to you, you're going to be like, well, if it ain't magic, it'll do until magic gets here. Damn. Like, again, if making people ain't magic, I don't know what is. So what we have in Babylonian Talmud is the idea that somehow they're studying some book, some text, and creating people. Creating people. Now again, the person is mute. There's no doubt about the fact that it's not a perfect person. They're mute, right? Which would have been thought of a disability in the ancient world, again, ancient ableism aside. What we have here is an image of creation by some kind of study. Further at that Miracle 55 base, we have the idea that Bezalel was chosen by God to be the architect of the Mishkan, the tabernacle. Why? Because Bezalel, and I have the story not because my Hebrew name is Bezalel, but because it's a great story, but because Bezalel knew how to join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So again, listen to that in the Babylonian Talmud at Berachot 55 base, that Bezalel was chosen because he understood how to combine the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So already by the Talmud, we have the idea that the heavens and the earth were created, the cosmos were created by the combination of letters. And here again at Tractate Sanhedrin 67-65 base, we have the idea that you create if you're righteous. If you are righteous. I'm not that righteous, thank God. Now, what's this text? Right? What's this text? Sefer Yetzirah is, without a doubt, the most enigmatic and important book of Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah. There's no more important book prior to the rise of the Kabbalah in terms of Jewish mysticism than Sefer Yetzirah. I'll go on to say also later, Sefer Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments based on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christians. The Christian canon is basically closed. The Muslim canon is definitely closed, right? The Jewish canon kind of is open. Stuff gets in, right? And from community to community, right? Things get in. And Sefer Yetzirah has certainly got in. I would consider it to be part of the Jewish canon, right along with the Bible and with the Babylonian Talmud and the Sefer Zohar, etc. What is it? What is the Sefer Yetzirah? It is a text produced sometime between 500 and 1000 of the Common Era. It's very brief. It's only about 2,000 words long. And it's a speculative text describing the method by which God created the cosmos, or the olam. I'm going to use the word olam because I prefer to use cosmos. I think it has connotations that are a little bit maybe too modern. And I want to say olam would include all of the physical world we now know of, described by the standard model of particle physics with 25 particles, 4 forces. But the olam is a much bigger angle about what that would include angels and demons and all kinds of cool stuff. So at any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah describes in very, very brief words, right? They're only about 2,000 words on an average recension. We can talk about recensions later. There are 3 or 4 different recensions of the Sefer Yetzirah that have come down to us, and there's a debate about how they came down to us. But what we have is a book describing how the world was created, attributed to none less than the patriarch Abraham. Why Abraham? Because there is a line in Genesis where it said Abraham made souls, right? That Abraham created souls. And the idea is that because Abraham could create souls, the only way he could have done that is if he had access to Sefer Yetzirah, and therefore that's proof for the traditional community at least, that because Abraham could create souls, that he was also in command of the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, when was this book written down? The shorter answer is we have no idea. We just don't know. Sometime before 1000 of the Common Era, right? Now, the debate goes that sometime between the 2nd century and the 11th century. And 800 years or something. We don't know. It's very difficult to figure out when this book was written down. I tend to agree with Zahi Weiss, who I'll have his name in his book and the recommended readings at the end of the lecture tonight. I tend to agree with Zahi Weiss that it was produced in the 7th century, maybe the 8th century, but it doesn't really matter for the purpose of this class. We're not going to get into the weeds about when it was written down. However, you may be interested in when it was published. Here on the left-hand side of the screen, you can see the first edition of Sefer Yetzirah published in Mantua, I think 1562. I could be wrong about that, but I think it was 1562 that was published in Mantua. But we have a first edition copy here. One of these copies, by the way, sells for about $60,000. So if you have $60,000 lying around, you want to buy me a gift, feel free to pick me up a copy of the Mantua edition of the Sefer Yetzirah. So, what is the Sefer Yetzirah? As I said, right, it's a book describing how God made the world. Now, what's also important about the Sefer Yetzirah is it is the first time we hear the word Sephirot. Now, this is a word that, for folks familiar with Kabbalah, this is a word you probably have heard before, right? Sephirot is one of these words that is a mainstay in the world of Kabbalah. Now, there are 2 things that are important about this word Sephirot. The first thing that's important about this word is that no one knows what it means, right? The root of the word, the shorish of the word is SFR, which in typical language Hebrew means to count, right? It just means to count. Now, if you want to make a verb, if you want to make a noun out of that, right, typically be mispar. And mispar actually does mean number. That's the Hebrew word for number. Mispar, misparim, right? It's the word for number. Well, the writer of this text doesn't go that route. They invent a new word that we've never seen before. And that new word they invent is Sephirot. Now, what they do is they take the word sphera and they add an oat to it, a feminine plural ending, and so we know it's in plural. What makes this word even more weird is that it's always accompanied in the Sefer Yetzirah with the term belima, the adjective belima. Now, the word belima only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible. It's a lot pax legemenon, which means it only occurs once, and it's weird. Well, we know that beli, right, means without, and ma means what, and so it seems to mean without what. Now, what we have is a word made up, seferot, which kind of means number, and without what. So literally we could translate it as number without what. Now if you put that into the actual text, it makes no sense. Whatever the author's trying to do here, just what they're trying to describe, a literal reading of it doesn't make sense. So what are the Sephirot Belima? What do we mean by the Sephirot the first time they appear in all of Jewish literature and all the history of Jewish mysticism? Well, the one thing that we know from Sefer Yetzirah is they are not divine emanations. Now, I know that folks are familiar with some Kabbalah, right? You've seen the tree of life, right? With the dots, and the dots, and the dots, and the dots, right? And God goes da-da-da-da from Keter to Hokwan Abina, da-da-da-da, Gurura, now Malchut, right? 10 things. We'll get to that later, right? And that's the tree of life. Those are the Sphirot. Well, in the Sefer Yetzirah, it's not that. Whatever it is, it's not that. They are not divine emanations. We'll get to that in a minute. They're not that. What are they? No one knows. No one knows. The going guess, and I say guess, right, because I really do mean guess. The going guess is that this is being influenced by Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? Neo-Pythagoreanism. Remember, Neo-Pythagoreanism, mouthful, is all about this number stuff, right? Remember, it's all about number being a reality. Well, one of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that one of their sacred symbols was this thing called the tetrachus. You're seeing it on the screen here to the left. The idea of the tetrachus, right, is the idea that from one monad can give rise to two monads, right, plus, right? So these 2 plus 1 give rise to 3, and these 3 plus 1 give rise to 4. You add all this together, right, you get a base 10 counting system. And from a base 10 counting system, you have basically the origins of the number system, and then from there you have the origins of arithmetic, etc., etc. It's a geometric way of describing how numericality itself comes into existence. Now, I know that sounds really abstract. That's because it's really abstract, right? But we know this from the Pythagorean world, right, that they also thought there were 10 of these, right? There are 10 of these tetrachus, right? The tetrachus is a 10-node system. Well, guess what we know about the Sefer Belima? There are 10. And the text is really clear in the Sefer Yetzirah. 10, not 9, 10, not 11. Exactly 10. I think, that what the Sephirot mean are the basic structure of a decimal counting system. That what we have here is a decimal counting system. Why? Right? Because the symbol of 10 represents completeness in the Pythagorean system, and 2, the Sephirot are also always described in relationship to the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. So for the Sefer Yetzirah, the world's created by 2 things, 3 things. God, obviously, right? Using the 10 Sphirot and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, combine them together to create everything else. So you have, well, you imagine it, right? What do you have? You have all the numbers, all the letters, combine all the numbers and letters together, and you get a universe. One can imagine that the 10 Sephirot are the 10 countable things, or the base 10 system of counting, plus the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. They are the palette by which God painted the world into existence. So, in Sefer Yetzirah, they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures, which when combined with the alphabet, are the substructure of reality. Language and math. Right? I think that's what's going on in Sefer Yetzirah. Now, if you go ask someone else, they'll give you another story. They'll give you another story. Right? I think that's what's going on. And I think that I base that upon read other Neo-Pythagorean literature. They make the exact same argument. right? So I think that's what's going on here. Now, what we get in Sefer Yetzirah is a description of several successive stages the universe went through, right? Just like we tell the story now, right? We have the Big Bang, the period of inflation, right? And then we have the world we have it now, and eventually we'll have the black hole period and proton decay or whatever. Right? There are successive stages in the universe. Sefer Yetzirah also describes successive stages of the universe, how we come into being. And we can't get into the weeds of all that tonight, because we just don't have enough time to do all of that. We could spend an entire 8 weeks just on Sefer Yetzirah. But what's really important is that the mature part of the universe, right, the mature part of the Olam, is governed by what the Sefer Yetzirah calls ketzivot. Ketzivot are limits, right? Limits, they're extremities. Again, that, by the way, limits, extremities, is Pythagorean language. They're translating this Pythagorean language, in my opinion, into Hebrew. And ketzivot are these kind of limits. Now, what do those limits look like, right? Well, there are fundamentally 3 dimensions, right? 3 dimensions. Well, I say 3 dimensions, right? There's actually like 6 dimensions, but this is what they are, right? So you have 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending. We have 2 dimensions of space, right? Or 2 dimensions of, so 2 dimensions of time, 2 dimensions of space, above and below, and those include the 4 cardinal directions. So above and below, right, are the cardinal directions, and then in those they split off into the other directions. And then along with the 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, and the 2 dimensions of space, there are also 2 moral dimensions, right, good and evil. This is a pretty interesting way of thinking about reality for this time period. And again, I think that someone with a background in physics, like Al, can appreciate, right, that they're already imagining reality as having dimensionality. There are these mathematical ways of understanding the nature of reality that are describable abstractly as what we might call dimensions, what they call ketzivot, or limits, or extremities. This is followed by a very intense and very somewhat strange analysis, and yet still scientific, of the Hebrew alphabet itself, in which the writer of this text groups Hebrew letters into 3 groups based on the articulation of the points of the mouth. So when you make a mem sound, it's a ma. It's using your lips, labials, right? When you make a dalet sound, it's a da. Dentals. When you make an aleph sound, right, a ayin sound, right, those are gutturals, right? Those are articulated at different points. And so it's a kind of quasi-primitive, right? When I say primitive, I don't mean backwards, but I mean ancient form of linguistic analysis, right? So they're analyzing language in terms of where these things get articulated in the face, in the mouth, and then finally what happens is the letters are all set into a correspondence. And the way that the writer of Sefer Yetzirah imagines the cosmos, right, or reality, is it really has 3 layers. There's the Olam, right, the whole big Megillah, right? There's time. Time is the movement of the Olam, right? And there's the human being. And the human being is the center of it, right? Because they are something that exists, and they are moving through time. And so the human being, the nefesh, the soul, right, is the nexus of the cosmos and time, right? And so they understand this. So what you get in the Sefer Yetzirah is a very very involved system in which letters are assigned to members of the zodiac, right? Shana, time, right? And then also letters are combined to describe the cosmos, right? Various parts of the cosmos, and they also describe various parts of your body. So your liver, your heart, your head, your eyes are set into correspondence with the various letters of the Hebrew alphabet. Because again, God spoke the world into being, and when God said ayin, right? Folks know this, right? The word ayin. Ayin is a Hebrew letter, and guess what ayin means? Eyes, right? God's not joshing around here, folks. When God said ayin, eyes came into existence. And what is sight? What does sight see? It sees light, right? So we get this system of correspondence. So the Sefer Yetzirah is a very rigorous, scientific, philosophical, metaphysical analysis of how reality came to be. There have been several different periods of time. I just want to talk a little bit about how those periods of time got worked themselves out, right? So we have a few different periods of time in the development of Sefer Yetzirah, right? The earliest period of time is when it developed. And the truth of the matter is, we don't know anything about that time. We don't know exactly when and how it was developed. We think of a Gnostic, theurgical, magical Greek, Syriac world, but it's anyone's guess. The first time we see the Sefer Yetzirah emerge is in philosophical scientific commentaries in the 10th century, right? The 10th through the 12th century, the leading Jewish minds at the time spent time writing commentaries on Sefer Yetzirah. And they did it to try to show how this accurately describes the fundamental structure of reality. Now, again, when the Sadia Gaon, just to give an example, right? The Sadia Gaon writes commentary on this. If the Sadia Gaon, the leading authority in all of the Jewish world at the time, feels the need to write a commentary on this, well, by God, that's scripture, right? If he takes it seriously, you bet your ass you're going to take it seriously, right? And it's not just him. It's Danilo, it's all kinds of people. Barzilai, lots of people. So we have these scientific commentaries of the 10th through the 12th century. And then the book becomes magicalized. Because if it describes how God made the world, and if righteous people can make their own worlds, then this might be a roadmap to making our own stuff. And so it enters into its magical period, specifically in Europe with the Sassi Ashkenaz in the 11th and 13th century, right? And then eventually it's synthesized into the Kabbalah in the 13th century, and eventually it makes its way into modernity. We'll get into a little bit more of this other, more recent stuff in a bit. Now, of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is most heavily associated at the level of magic with the golem. I'm sure most folks here have heard of the golem. I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about the golem. But the golem, of course, is an artificial humanoid made from clay animated by magical beings, specifically by techniques found in the Sefer Yetzirah. The earliest descriptions for the production of a golem are found primarily in the 12th century in the commentary on the Sefer Yetzirah written by Eliezer Verms, a German Ashkenazi rabbi, and he writes how to create a golem using various kinds of magical techniques, meditation techniques primarily, combining letters with vowels over and over and over again in a form of mystical meditation, and one can transform clay into a human being through these mystical meditations. And so the golem becomes this sort of artificial human. By the way, the word golem actually does appear in the Hebrew Bible once, I think, to describe an unformed fetus. It's actually sort of the word for fetus in the Hebrew Bible. It's an entity that's not quite human and not quite non-human, somewhere in between. That's why, by the way, in the Hebrew Bible, that if you kill someone, you're subject to the death penalty. But if in the middle of a fight, a man hits a woman who's pregnant and calls her to miscarry, he's not subject to the death penalty because the thing inside her is a golem, not a person, right? So the rabbis are actually very clear about what's a person, what's not. For them, unborn people, right, unborn entities are golems, not people. That's why there's no death penalty case in that matter. Which is something I think it's weird. I don't know why more fundamentalist Christians and people don't really. Yeah, they're all about reading the Bible. Read the damn thing. Yeah, be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Read the damn thing. So anyway, the golem, right, is how this idea came about, right? Because if God can make things and I can make things, well, I can use speech to make things too. And the golem becomes the quintessential legend for this. Now, you probably heard of the Golem of Prague, just as a myth-busting thing to ruin your night. The Golem of Prague was invented by a 19th century German writer, non-Jewish German writer, and ascribed the whole idea to the Maharal of Prague. The Maharal of Prague never made a golem. There was no golem legends prior to the 19th century in Prague. Now, don't go shouting that very loudly if you go to Prague, because they'll throw you out of a window. That's Prague hospitality. Because they make a lot of money on tourism, on the whole golem thing. But the Maharal of Prague never made a golem, never was interested in golems. If you read the Maharal of Prague's actual writings, he would have been very opposed to things like that. He was a pretty 10 and 2 by the book kind of legalist, actually. So that entire legend is invented in some ways by whole cloth. Although the Golem movie is very important, what's also interesting about the Golem movie, I'll just mention here just briefly, is that the Golem movie as we have it is actually a prequel. It's a prequel. The original Golem movie and the sequel have both been lost. They're lost movies, sadly. So if you ever go see the Golem movie that we have is a prequel to a movie that's been lost. And the sequel, which we also know was made, has also been lost. These are two of these movies that A lot of, as you may know, a lot of film back in the day was printed on things like nitrocellulose or whatever, like really, really combustible film. And even a spark could burn the whole thing down, and so a lot of these movies are lost. So if you ever see the goal, just know that you're watching a prequel to a movie that was very popular that's been lost now. Then the invention of an artificial humanoid, and further, like the last thing I'll say about Sefer Yetzirah is that dozens of commentaries on this little book have been written in the centuries since it's been written. Sefer Yetzirah is probably the single most commented book after the Bible and the I should be careful what I say about that. There are dozens of commentaries. I will say that on Sefer Yetzirah, and Standard Edition has at least 12 commentaries attached to it. And so the Sefer Yetzirah, I think, in the traditional Jewish world, is a highly, highly, highly commented upon book, and it is, in fact, to this day, I think would say it is a canonical book of Jewish scripture. As we get into Europe, and the eye in the world, we run a little over tonight, but I think we get into the world of the Ashkenaz. We've been in the Middle East for a while, right? We've been in ancient Israel, ancient Palestine, we've been in ancient Egypt, we've been in ancient Mesopotamia. The focus begins to shift beginning in the period of the 10th and 11th centuries. That has a lot to do with what's going on in the Middle East with things like the Mongol invasions and some kind of crackdowns, at least at some level, in terms of things that are so intellectual shift to traditional Jewish parts of the world in Europe, Ashkenaz being one of them. Now, people have these bizarre ideas that all of European Jews are descendants of Khazars that converted in the 9th century or something, and that all European Jews are not really Jews. There's all the kind of bizarre anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Jews have been in Europe for thousands of years, right? Because Jews have been traveling with the Romans the entire time, and wherever the Romans established trade places, Jews went. Like lots of people went. Greeks went, right? People forget like that. Massalia, Marseille, on the very south coast of France, was a Greek colony, right? Set there to do trade. So trade and movement of populations has happened all through the Roman world. People forget that one of the capitals of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany, right? That blows people's mind, but Constantine the Great was born in Trier, in what is now Germany, this birthplace of Karl Marx, of all people. So Jews have been in Europe for centuries. Now, what goes online, right, is that beginning in this period, right, Jews come to the forefront of learning other kinds of things, not just trade. And in Ashkenaz, around the turn of the millennium, maybe a couple hundred years after the turn of the millennium of 1000 Common Era, we have a very weird esoteric theology developed that is called the unique cherub circle. And the unique cherub circle introduced the idea that God and the world can't be directly connected. Why? Well, it's simple philosophy. If God is infinite and the world is finite, then the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's a theological problem. So what do? You need something to link the world. You need a bridge. Something that's quasi-finite and something that's kind of quasi-infinite. And what they introduced was the idea of Ha'atzalah, right? Ha'atzalah, that God flows out of God's self, and somehow the flowing out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub bore the glory of God. That God's glory had a hidden inner glory, right? Right? It's like imagine the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is full of like energy and intensity, but we never see it. What do we see of the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right, of God, the outer kavod, flows out and becomes a kind of special angel, a unique cherub. And that special angel is an atzalah, is an emanation of flowing out of God, right? And that bridges the gap between the infinite and the finite with the unique cherub in the middle. Now, we don't know much about this group, right? This is a very strange group of rabbis there in Ashkenaz, in Germany, and we're still doing research about them. But it seems like they've been introduced to the idea of Neoplatonism, and we'll talk about Neoplatonism next time, right? We'll talk about it at length. Now, what ends up happening is that infused with this idea of Ha'atzalah, of emanation, the Sefer Yetzirah gets fused to it. So the idea is, well, it can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are 10 things standing between the infinite, utter transcendent God and us. And maybe between those things, there are 10 things. Because Sefer Yetzirah says there are 10. 10 Sephirot Belimah, right? So maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. Maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. And that idea of the ladder having 10 rungs is taken up in the first Kabbalistic text in history, the Sefer Bahir. This is, folks, the first text of Kabbalah. If you want to start studying Kabbalah, this is the text you start with, the Sefer Bahir. This is the first printed version you can see here on the left-hand side. This is a midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone, or diving board, if better, right? To riff, right? Like, folks here like jazz, right? If you like jazz, right? One of the things that you go to a jazz show, right? You know, Coltrane might start a riff, right? And then Monk might pick up, right? With the drums. And then someone else is going to pick up, right? And then they're going to riff. And they're going to riff, and they're going to riff, and a variation on a theme, right? If you want to think about what Midrash is Jewish jazz. It's taking a riff and going with it, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, strange ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. You know, turn the letters around backwards, read them that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's improvisation on these ideas. Midrash is Jewish jazz, right? So, what we get in the Sefer Bahir is a work of Jewish jazz, Midrash, very popular in the Middle Ages, right? But this Midrash is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One is because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Nechunya ben Akana. Now, Nechunya ben Akana didn't write this, but it's ascribed to him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is it's very clear that whoever wrote this is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical mysticism. They're riffing on this material, on the Bible, in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a larger tradition? Was there many people doing this? This is just the one word that survived? We don't know, right? But what we do know is this text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah as we know it. Now, these midrashim inside of, there are 200 of these inside of the Sefer Bahir, they are not united, and you need to stretch the imagination. In fact, the story goes right is that the writer must have written them all down, and then the story is they threw them into the air, and ever how they landed, that's how they got edited together. The editing seems random, right? Now, there are passages that do seem contiguous, and then they kind of titter off into seemingly random commentaries. But there are a couple things that are very crucially important about the Sefer Bahir. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer Bahir combines Sefer Yetzirah and the Union Cherub Circle. The Sefer Bahir says there are emanations of God, right? There's again, have you folks ever like boiled milk, right? Or like better yet, have you ever seen like go to a wedding where someone's pouring champagne over like one glass and one glass sits on like two glasses and two glasses sit on four glasses, right? They're pouring the champagne flows down all the glasses. Well, imagine by pouring the champagne, the bottle never got empty, right? That's what the Sephirot are. It's God pouring God's self out, but because God is infinite, God never becomes empty and the world becomes full. Right? That's what the emanations are. So Sefer Bahir does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 Sephirot of the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of emanations, and it says, yes, God emanated in 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 distinct emanations, and it discusses them at length. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, because everyone knows it, if there is nothing else that makes Kabbalah Kabbalah, it's that. There are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. They are various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's a core component of Kabbalah. We'll start getting to that stuff next time. Right? So that's the one thing, very important thing that Sefer Bahir does. It combines those two ideas into one system for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sefer Bahir does is it introduces the idea that God has a feminine form, the Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? But never does God have a feminine form. It's just that the word Shekhinah is feminine grammar-wise. But in the Bahir, the Shekhinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. She's actually described as a matronita, right? It's a Latin term that becomes an important term in medieval courtly lore. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know that the Shekhinah is the feminine presence of God in the world. Lechadodi. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat service, you've sung Lechadodi. It's all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's feminine form. This idea appears for the first time in the Sefer Bahir. Right? And again, the language here is full of courtly language. We think this text is being written sometime in the early Middle Ages. Although there are people like Ronit who actually says it, Meroz who says it may have been written in Babylon. It's really hard for me to tell. Frankly, those folks are such brilliant scholars that I'm just going to defer to their ingenuity. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekhinah in the Sefer Bahir is that she's almost always described in these really weird terms as an exile, that she came from the land of light, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, at least of an earlier generation, and I think even some scholars now, and maybe even me, detect that in Gnostic literature, we can talk maybe a little bit more about Gnostic literature in the Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Gnostic literature, this is a form of heterodox religion that existed back in the ancient classical world, where that there's the incarnation of Sophia, of wisdom, and she makes a mistake. And she creates this hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, and our physical world is a trap, right? But she's the incarnation of light and brilliance and wisdom, right? And she's always described as being from another world, right? And some people think, right, so especially in earlier generation of scholarship, maybe even some folks now, think that the Sefer Bahir may continue forth a tradition or drag into the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. We're going to talk more about those later if folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas. But there seems to be some kind of quasi-Gnostic character to the Shekhinah as she appears in the Sefer Bahir. The last couple things I'll say about the Sefer Bahir as we wrap up for the night is, one, the Sefer Bahir describes divine power as a kind of tree, right? It's kind of fullness. Now that tree language is going to be obviously very important, because if you've ever studied Kabbalah, the one thing you'll know is that the Sephirot are often arrayed in what's called the Eitz Chaim, the tree of life, and that tree language, right? The God is a kind of divine tree, also appears in Sefer Bahir, and it describes God as having roots and limbs and buds and flowers and leaves and things. There's kind of a fullness to God, which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, and this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, is that for the Sefer Bahir, evil seems to have a life of its own. Now, in traditional Judaism and in traditional Christianity, evil is thought of as a privation, right? Augustine, I'll just give an example from the Christian tradition, right? Augustine says that evil isn't a thing in itself, right? Evil is a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. In the same way that heat is a thing, but cold isn't. Darkness is not a thing. Light is. Darkness is just a term we use for the absence of light. Cold is just a term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is just a term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It had its own existence. And there are sections in the Sefer Bahir that say, yeah, evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God kind of tamed it, but not quite. And what we'll see, and when we get into Proto-Kabbalah next time, is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things on the part of the Kabbalists. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are going to deal with a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And the image that the traditional Kabbalists will use is the very image you're seeing here on the left. The evil is the sparks thrown off the anvil as God created the world. Right? Just as when you create a knife, you have to pound the steel. As you pound the steel, it throws off dross. Well, when God made the world, it threw off dross. And that dross, for the early Kabbalists, is evil. And it's always been here. It's always been here. And that image of the blacksmith hammering at the anvil will be an image we'll see repeatedly when we get into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold from the Merkabah Hechalot world. We are now into the world of what I call the Proto-Kabbalah. Now, what I want to just reinforce as we wrap up for the night is that Kabbalah was not born all at once. As you can see, these ideas are developing. We have the Sephirot from the Sefer Yetzirah. We have the emanation sequence from the unique cherub circle. We have it synthesized by the Sefer Bahir. We're going to see that later text further synthesize ideas from the Sefer Bahir. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. So it's really important to understand that when people talk about the Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalistic development and then schools of Kabbalah. Right? And as we'll see, we'll get into this later on. As we get into Kabbalah, we'll see this a lot more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. I know that folks love to do, folks like to get into this stuff, and I know that literature on the Kabbalah can be a mire, right? It can either be really, really technically sophisticated, and you have to learn to read 15 languages to figure this stuff out, or it can be like a lot of hooey stuff that people just make up out of their mind. But these texts are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that Zahi Weiss, I think, has written, for me, one of the best arguments for the early history and development of the Kabbalah. So if you really want to get into the weeds of how Kabbalah, how Sefer Yetzirah developed, I think Zahi Weiss has a really great argument, in my opinion. The Peter Heyman text is the standard edition now, pretty edition of the Kabbalah. You're going to need to ILL that one because it costs like $800. So you're not going to get it from a university library, but it is a standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah. The Aryeh Kaplan, which is the standard one you get on Amazon, it's okay. He analyzes the Sefer Yetzirah from a Lurianic Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts the text in a way that I find to be confusing, especially people who've never encountered the text before. In the standard religious version of the Sefer Yetzirah, the best religious version, if you want to read a religious version with a bunch of commentaries, is the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem, that's published by Harav Moshe Suriel. You can get that I can give folks a link if you want to buy that, but you'll need to read Hebrew and stuff for that one. So if you want a copy of that one, I can send you a link to it if you like. And for Sefer Bahir, Joseph Don has a really great book on both the Kabbalah and the unique cherub circle. That unique cherub circle book also is an IOL. It's very expensive. And we'll get to the books of contemplation here next week. And also, Aryeh Kaplan has a nice version of the Sefer Bahir. That again comes to the same caveats, right? He's a Lurianic Kabbalist, and he brings a specific Lurianic interpretation to the text that, again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists should do Kabbalah. That's their matter. But I think that often when beginner people pick it up, it's like, oh, this is what it means. I'm like, yeah, not really. It's not quite that. It's more complicated than that. So again, I don't want to fault a Kabbalist for being a Kabbalist, but it's not academic, right? It's not an academic text. But it is easily accessible and widely available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some developments in southern France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest strata of Kabbalah developed. And then after that, we turn to the most monumental text in all of Jewish mystical history. That's going to be the Sefer Zohar, right? The Book of Illumination. My child is named Zohar. If you want to get an idea about how important this book is to me and mine, I got a kid named Zohar. So I take it pretty seriously. And so we'll get to the Sefer Zohar after, the time after next. But next time we'll be dealing with philosophical, mystical developments in the earliest stages of Kabbalah in Europe, in the very early stages of Kabbalah at all. So we'll turn to the early Proto-Kabbalah next time. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
It's a small, and there's a lot of right. There's also a big shrivel. Yeah. You work hard to shrivel. There's a shrivel. It has this seat. This is a shrivel. You just walk over for a second. Now, but you're not going to go over the drug. But because of that, this is your original. How are you going to get an answer from a shrivel? Yeah, go ahead. This, give me a 100%. That's it.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and
and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks. Well, we're about at 5 after, I'm going to pick up with some summary from last time, so we can all be on roughly the same page of completely mysterious books that no one really understands, which is great. That said, we'll do some summary, then we'll jump into it after. I'll put up things a little bit more for questions, just in case there's some lingering questions. And again, I say questions, I mean questions I can possibly answer. If you ask me questions like, how do I make a golem, I'll tell you, I have no idea, but here are 3 books in Aramaic that allegedly tell you how to do it. Go forth and have fun. So as we covered last time, we took a look at some of the really foundational texts that go on to form what I might call proto-Kabbalah. And anytime I hear the word proto anything, it just sounds like completely pretentious academic speak. But what I mean here is these are going to be texts that are going to either underwrite or they're going to deeply inform. They're going to give some really important terminology to what will become Kabbalah. But they're kind of bridge texts from the period before the rise of the Kabbalah, which we're going to get to in earnest tonight. And they're texts that underwrite or undergird or allow or serve as a foundation for what's going to become the Kabbalah as you may know it, or as you don't know it and you're here to learn more about it. Or you've heard this word from Madonna or whatever. I think even Britney Spears, God bless her, has a Kabbalah tattoo, I think. I don't know. May the Lord help her. She needs help, and not she doesn't need help. The people that are doing terrible things to her, they need help. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah is probably one of the more famous of these books, and it's a very tiny little book. Like I think I said last time, in its normal recension, it's only a couple thousand words long, and it's a book of cosmogenesis, which is just a $2 word that means something like how the world came into being. We're still writing cosmogenic books, right? If you've ever read The Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking, other kinds of books like that, we're still very interested in how the world came into being, and the Sefer Yetzirah is an early attempt to describe that using 2 different categories. The first category is the Sephirot of nothingness, right? The Sephirot Belima. And as I talked about last time, we're not really sure what these are. What we do know is that they're not divine emanations. And we know that because the text never refers to them as such and never even sort of invokes that notion. That notion's going to come a bit later, and we're going to see it in full force tonight for sure. And the other, of course, is the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And what we have in the Sefer Yetzirah is a story about how the world came into being, with God using the 10 Sephirot of nothingness, probably mathematical terms of some kind, right? Some kind of math term, and then the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and using those together, God hews creation out of nothingness. And I love this image of hewing. It's as if God is sort of like hammering away at nothing to form something. And it's a really, I've always found this image to be very beautiful because it doesn't have this sort of, God just went, and then everything came into being. It's a kind of working class God in the mind, building things out of nothing with numbers and letters. And I always appreciate the working class God hewing the world out of being. This is Rosie the Riveter God. This is not the aristocratic God speaking from a throne from on high. So I appreciate that image a lot more. The wobbly God. What we have right in these images of the undergirding structure of Sefer Yetzirah is that word and being have a continuity. That language and speech and ontology and metaphysics are connected in a very deep, powerful way. Parmenides, this is echoing perhaps an idea going back to Parmenides, where Parmenides said that there is no difference between thought and being, between logos and ontos. Ontos and logos are the same kind of idea. By the way, in philosophy, that idea has come roaring back in the 20th century and the 21st century. And so, in many ways, we think of this as a pre-modern notion, but it's become both a pre-modern and a post-modern notion at the same time. The snake always swallows its tail. So, Sefer Yetzirah gives us an idea about how language and being relate to one another and how being emerges from divine language. And, again, the snake swallow its tail, right? It's also how one that speaks, us, we can also, because we speak, and if we can speak correctly, right? Not that I can, I'm Southern, but if we can speak correctly, right, we can force reality to our will. We can magically use reality to do what we want. And of course, that's going to underwrite the entire Golden Legend. And that Golden Legend, of course, we see all the way back, and at least as early as the Babylonian Talmud, where some rabbis were able to use Hilchot Yetzirah or Sefer Yetzirah to shape into being living creatures, whether they were calf or a human being. Now, they're not perfect, right? Because we never speak as well as God does. I don't know what dialect of Hebrew God speaks, but we never speak as well as God does. And the idea, right, I imagine that God speaks Yemeni Hebrew. I always love the way Yemenis sound. They have this, they still separate between all the different pharyngeal and glottal sounds that have been well lost to both Sephardi and Ashkenazic Hebrew. By the way, the Babylonian Talmud says that if you can't pronounce the difference between an ayin and an aleph, that God doesn't hear your prayers. It's a minority position, but I do like the rigorous attention to linguistic detail on the part of at least that rabbi. At any rate, what we have in the Golden Legend is the ability to speak beings into being. We can speak beings into being, specifically other people and even other animals. And of course, if you remember back to that line in the Babylonian Talmud, it says that if you're really righteous, you can speak the entire world, right? So this is a really incredible concept. It's that you can create people, right? That's already miraculous enough, but you can create an olam. You can create an entire world. And so this is a truly tremendous idea to be found in Jewish mysticism, reaching all the way back to the Talmud and, of course, to the Sefer Yetzirah, as it appears sometime before the 10th century. And I say sometime before the 10th century because there's a lot of debate about it. I have my position, which I think I named last time, but there's a lot of debate about when exactly this text comes in. Now, over there in Europe, the backwater that was Europe, again, we should always remember that Europe in the 10th century was a place that no human being in their right mind wanted to live because it was a dark ages movement of a bunch of barbarians killing each other. Back there in the backwater that was Europe in the early Middle Ages, we have some elements coming together in what is called Ashkenaz, that is to say, what we now call Germany. And again, Ashkenaz is sort of a more broad term for Germany, but sort of in the German milieu, where we have a couple of different mystical movements going on. And the two mystical movements that really matter for us are going to be what is called the unique cherub circle, and what is also called the folks called the German pietists, or the Chasdei Ashkenaz. The unique cherub circle is going to be very important because they're going to develop a very unique theology in which they really center the idea of Ha'atzalut, right? And Ha'atzalut is the idea of, or Ha'atzalah rather, is the idea of emanation, which is to say that God doesn't just create being in the sense that there is God and there is being and God is outside of being. Rather, right, you can imagine it like, I always imagine those like really fancy weddings that have the big pyramids of champagne, right, where there's like one champagne, right, being poured at the top and it goes down all the different glasses. Well, imagine that there's an infinite amount of champagne and God is the champagne being poured in all the glasses, right, and all of those glasses are reality. And so, or whatever, or candles lighting one another, there's lots of images for this. I even heard one of like milk overflowing from when you boil milk. I don't know who boils milk, but apparently people do. At any rate, so the idea, right, is that what you have is that rather than creation being distinct than the creator, what we have is the idea that creator and creation are part of a continuum. They're part of a spectrum of reality where God is the most real thing, and at some level it tatters off into non-being, right? It tatters off infinitely into non-being. And that's a very different conception of God's over here and then there's creation over there, and God and creation are distinct. So this idea emerges in the unique cherub circle, and remember that the unique cherub was a kind of individual angel, a very special kind of angel, Metatron maybe, that is able to be the outer glory of God. There is an inner hidden glory, God's inner transcendence, and then there's an outer glory, right? And that outer glory is the unique cherub, right? And then that unique cherub communicates the outer glory to the rest of the olam, and that outer glory sort of echoes out into being. And that outer glory is part of what creates our world. I also mentioned the Chassidei Ashkenaz. There's a lot of debate about the Chassidei Ashkenaz at this point. An earlier theory of the Jewish mysticism claimed that it was an entire movement of Jewish mysticism in the early part of the 11th, 12th century in Germany, in Ashkenaz. I don't take Germany because Germany conjures up so many ideas because of European Jewish history, and because Germany wasn't a state at that point. Germany was like a bunch of tiny little warring states. It's like saying you're the king of Hamtramck. Like, that's what Germany was. It was 300 Hamtramcks all wed together, a bunch of different kings. I like saying Ashkenaz because Ashkenaz communicates how amorphous the barriers are, right? What was Ashkenaz? If you want a general idea of what we're talking, if you know something about Germany, we're talking about the area around Regensburg. You may know another famous mystic also from the area around Regensburg. That is Hildegard of Bingen. Hildegard of Bingen and the Chassidei Ashkenaz lived in very close proximity to one another. And anyway, what's really important about them is they seem to preserve a lot of the magical texts. They preserve a lot of the Hechela literature. They preserve a lot of the amulet literature. They preserve a lot of this sort of strange ascetic literature that seems to emerge at that time. And what scholars now think, is that rather than being a mystical movement in Judaism, it was a kind of particularly weird family who just so happened to be very, very powerful, right? Who happened to be actually very, very powerful and have a good bit of money and a good bit of influence. And so the Chassidei Ashkenaz were famous in many ways because of the relative influence they had, and because they were literate. They were connected to the Kalonymus family, which is a big family down in Italy. And it seems like what ends up happening is a lot of books are coming in from North Africa and from the Middle Eastern world. They're entering in Italy, and they're being pushed into the Ashkenaz via the Kalonymus family. Also, just mention the Kalonymus family has the earliest examples of a possible transgender Jewish person poet. So we have a Kalonymus, one of the members of the Kalonymus family, writing a poem wishing that they were a woman, actually, and probably expressing some, again, something like a kind of queering transgender identity at the poetic register in the Kalonymus family. That document is not terribly well known, but it is in a great collection of LGBTQ history in Judaism. And of course, as I'm sure you know, one of the main things that's going to make Kabbalah very interesting is how gender bending it is. That God is going to be female and male and masculine and feminine and neither of these things. And so part of what's going to make Kabbalah so fascinating is the gender bending that's going to go on. We'll talk a bit about that tonight. So again, to what degree that comes out of the Kalonymus family and the Chassidei Ashkenaz, we don't know. They're also one of the few ascetic Jewish movements in history. That is to say, Jews who intentionally harm their bodies in order to get closer to God. Judaism doesn't typically have an ascetic dimension so much. They're fasts, but they're very well constrained. You're not allowed to go beyond them. But the Chassidei Ashkenaz movement had lots of different penitential and ascetic practices, like rolling around naked in the snow to atone for their sins. Which I guess in the wintertime here in Michigan, if you want to try out the Chassidei Ashkenaz practice, just take your clothes off and roll around in the snow and see if you get closer to God. Your mileage will vary. As I mentioned last time, also the other main text that's also critically important for the development of Kabbalah, as we'll get to tonight, is the Sefer Bahir. And the Sefer Bahir is the first time in which we have the idea coming from Sefer Yetzirah, right? That the world is formed from the Sefer of the Sefer of nothingness, and the Arab circle over there in Ashkenaz, we have the idea of Hatzalah, of emanation. Those are in the Sefer Bahir slammed together. They're synthesized. And for the first time in the Sefer Bahir, we see the idea that God is in fact 10 emanations. That idea first appears in the Sefer Bahir. And so in that way, the Sefer Bahir is the first true Kabbalistic book. So sometimes people ask me, where should I start studying Kabbalah if I want to start reading Kabbalistic literature? Well, if you don't want things to be too complicated, start with the Sefer Bahir, because it's the first. Now, does that mean it's going to be the most introductory? No. Because if you've ever studied any philosopher or any mystic when they're trying to forge a new idea, those texts are often the most difficult because they're having to synthesize and work with ideas that are half-formed and those ideas are very half-formed and they're very groping at things. And a classic example of this is I tell people, right, if you want to read the first book of metaphysics, you can go read Parmenides' books, or you can go read Aristotle's books on metaphysics. Now, those are some of those difficult books about metaphysics ever written. Why? Because they're inventing it, right? They're inventing the very language by which you describe things that aren't physical. It's the most abstract, difficult things you can imagine, so the language is very tough. And so the Sefer Bahir is notoriously difficult to understand. Now, again, is it always impossible to understand? No, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. But again, I think that the Bahir is a perfectly approachable text in lots of other ways. The other two things to say about the Sefer Bahir that are crucially important as we begin to get into Kabbalah tonight is one, the Sefer Bahir is a pseudepigraphic text. I like that I said pseudepigraphic without making a single mistake. Pseudepigraphic texts are just texts that are written as if they were being written by someone else, almost always someone more famous than the person writing. I don't know. Taylor Swift is probably not going to write a pseudepigraphic text.
Yo. Are you ready to lose?
Taylor Swift's going to sell her own book.
Yeah, I have a story though. Let's hear it.
I might attribute it to Taylor Swift. That's probably a bad idea.
I just got scammed. How'd you get scammed?
So what I would attribute it to is
I was on Pump Fun and I met these people on Pump Fun and like the live chats, and they seemed cool and they're like, oh, like we trade meme coins or whatever, and we know how to trade meme coins. We'll teach you how. So I was like, oh, okay. And then I fucking was gonna learn how to trade meme coins with us. They're like, okay, set up an Axiom wallet. Set up this Axiom wallet. Okay. Load like $80 in there. I load $80 in there. Then I'm like, okay, go like this tracker thing for Twitter, and then just drag this thing from this website into your bookmarks. And I guess I trusted this guy. I didn't think he was gonna rug me or whatever. But then I went back to my Axiom wallet. He's like, okay, click the thing in your bookmarks, and I click it, and then all the money was gone. And I was like, oh, good job, dude. Good job. Wow, they were able to do it that quickly and easily? Yeah, I didn't sign the transaction coming out of Axiom. But just instantly go.
Well, fortunately, it was just $80. Were these the people who were taking you under their wing?
Yeah. You just can't trust anyone you meet on the internet, I guess. I should have probably known better.
Wow, so what, did you download something?
No, I just went to this website that was supposed to be for like tracking Twitter accounts, and then dragged this button into my bookmarks, and then went to Axiom and then clicked on the bookmark, and then instant drain, no signing or printing.
Wow. And then they just ghosted you?
Yeah, instantly cheated the call. And, but, yeah, I was just curious, trying to maybe learn something, but I don't even want to invest in time in the crypto anymore. I was just curious about it, but just like, damn, you're going to be that much of a scumbag. Holy fuck. But it's cool. It's cool. I mean, yeah, I'm working on advertisement marketplace and shit. And, yesterday, I was getting it through like I was working on like the embedding of all the videos and shit, like TikTok and YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. But apparently, your background noise is kind of distracting. Yeah, well, so is all the clicking going on in your fucking thing. So I turned mine down, while you turn yours down. Sorry, what? So is all the clicking going on your end? I turned mine down. You're clicking? I'm outputting clickiness. Oh, tons. I can even hear when you're on Scrabble touching your phone screen. No way. Yeah. No way. Oh yeah, for sure, dog. I'll even tell you. Dude, you scammed me. Yeah, so that's what I don't want you to get scammed. But it's not good to be dishonest, and you tried to scam me yesterday. No, I legitimately. Okay. The first bingo I got was bullshit, but that was just me fucking with you. The second bingo I got was like legit though, and that's why I resigned the game because you're triggered and upset, which is understandable. I didn't know. I did not mean to hurt your feelings. Oh, you didn't. At all. If I did, I'm sorry. Doug, you didn't at all. Not even close. Okay. Not even. Yeah. No. Sometimes I like to play evil practical jokes. Yeah. No, you didn't trigger me at all. I knew what was happening immediately, just because I'm fucking smart as balls, and I was like, "Oh, this motherfucker thinks he can ball with me," and then when you were like, well, I just knew what was up, and I figured that I figured that you just sat there and cycled through them because you wanted to send me an invite so quickly, and I was like, this is unlike him. Normally, I send the invite, and this is just fishy. What's going on? And I was right to be cautious, and I knew what was up. All right, are you ready to lose? I mean, I already lost $80, so yeah, I'm ready to lose. Apparently. Yeah, but I won't take your money. I'll just take your pride, son. Okay, just give me a second. Dude, I'm surprised that they're able to scam you, or not scam you, but like, is it downloading that bookmark or something? Like, what's the code that, or you didn't have to download any code? No, you just drag this button from a website into your bookmark. Yeah, I think that's a download though. I don't know how it works, but okay. Maybe, yeah. All right. Well, win some, you lose some. Hey, I can tell you this: at least you didn't invest like $1 million into Dog with Hat, and now have to scam the government out of money. Oh yeah, I've lost hundreds of thousands in crypto, so I guess what's 100 more? All right. I'm going to send you an invite in a moment, but I'm doing something. So just give me a second.
You know the director Wes Anderson?
Yes, sir. I like him.
Do you have a favorite Wes Anderson film? Grand Budapest.
Yeah, that one's good. I like that one. What else do I like of his? The Royal Tenenbaums and A Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. I like the art of his movies. It's just very eclectic and unique. Grand Budapest Hotel, I think, is a beautiful movie, though. So perhaps it's that.
I haven't seen it, but
It's extremely red.
Extremely what?
Red, R-E-D.
Oh. I watched, I don't know if you've seen this one. It's called Mr. Fantastic Fox. It's a Wes Anderson film, and it's a animation stop motion. So it just looks like fucking amazing because it's so beautiful. And every frame is like made with these little sculpture thingies. And George Clooney is the guy who plays the main Fox guy. And I didn't know anything at all about George Clooney, really, other than women like throw themselves at that guy for some reason. But he seems like a very likable, funny, hilarious dude, and he has like a really good voice for voice acting. And Mr. Fantastic Fox just like that's such like a unique pace to it and like style to like the movie that it was just like super like unique, and I really liked Mr. Fantastic Fox. I'm pretty sure it's the only Wes Anderson film I've seen.
Okay.
He also has another stop motion called Isle of Dogs, which I haven't seen.
It's called I Love Dogs.
Isle of Dogs.
All right, just give me a second. I have to watch my bot do something, and then I'll send the invite. Yeah, I think he went to the University of Texas at Austin. He's not like an LA director. I mean, he's become that, but I think he's from Texas. Wes Anderson.
Yeah, he is from Texas.
Yeah, and
someone was saying like it's strange to see someone from Texas like talk and dress the way he does.
I agree, and make
like,
those kind of movies.
Not talk like a typical Texan dude.
Yeah, he's from a big city though. His movies are just so unique looking. I think there's a certain beauty in them. They're just very monochromatic and interesting. He's one of the few directors that you can show me a single still of his movies and I can tell you it's a Wes Anderson. Just the way the
Oh, like the colors and everything. Yeah. Have you heard of the movie Asteroid City?
no, I've heard of it. I
It's
haven't
like
seen
this.
it.
It's like a 1950s styled movie that takes place in like the desert, and the film is about these people that are like performing a theater play in the desert, but it's like this behind the scenes, like break the fourth wall perspective of these people that are performing a play in the desert set in the 1950s, and there's like an alien that comes apparently, but like the colors of that film are just like, it's got like a really vibrant style to it.
Yeah, exactly. He uses color really well. There's some people who fucking love him, and I kind of thought they were full of shit when they first, like, I would talk to chicks and they'd be like, "Have you seen this Wes Anderson film?" And I'm like, "Who? What the fuck are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, he did Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou," and I'm like, "Okay, what the fuck is that?" And then they'd be like, "Oh, he did the Royal Tenenbaums." I'm like, "Okay, well, I've heard of that." And I just knew he did movies with like these really interesting casts, and some of them are like, um, they have big. Um, Sometimes he gets some big actors in them. But then he did Grand Budapest Hotel, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this. It was like up for an Oscar, and people talked about it should have won. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this, and I'll give it a chance. And while the story didn't captivate me that much, because his stuff is really artsy, and it's not like, I like realism, and his stuff is like surreal. But the art of it, I was just like, wow, this is a beautiful movie. Like any still of this movie could be like, you could just hang it up in a in your house, and like it would be art. And I think that's a really interesting thing about um, directors is, could I take any still from their film, and hang it on the wall, and would people be like, oh, that's a really beautiful piece of art? Like, that's a really important aspect, I think, of a movie, that like there are no wasted scenes, there are no wasted shots, and everything is like um framed correctly. We're almost done. I need like another 2 minutes. And if it is, if they do get it like that, um then I don't want to say consider it like a better film, but I consider it to be like, to have more value. So I have I've seen, I don't know, a few of his films, and I'm in his subreddit, and people, I'm in everybody's subreddit, but um yeah. Okay. Before
Yeah, well, just like the point that you said about like the shots being like pieces of art. It's like crazy how like just through like film and like it's almost like magic, but it's like they're like they're able to translate this like other like dimension of like these things from, and it's like so mind blowing to me, like how interesting and like like pleasant sometimes, or just like well constructed like the shots are, where it does feel like a glimpse into like an art piece.
Yeah, exactly. Grand Budapest Hotel, it was so red of a movie, like It was everything I think about that movie. He actually brings a color to my mind when I say it. Another like the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou or whatever. That one like orange comes to mind because I think it's like Bill Murray's hat or something. And the Royal Tenenbaums. Um, that one is like yellow. That's a really interesting movie. The whole movie takes place. Oh wait, maybe it's Life Aquatic. Yeah, it's Life Aquatic. The whole movie of Life Aquatic takes place on a set that's like a submarine that's cut in half, and you could actually see the people like moving, um, like around in the set, and it's just like a really interesting way to do a movie. Okay, I know that I keep saying I'm almost done, and I am. I really am. Okay, I think I'm good. All right. Um, is he my favorite director of all time? No, but he is. Uh, he does have like a certain way of making a movie that when I see it, I'm like, oh, that's Wes Anderson. And very few other directors are like that. I guess like some. I guess everybody kind of has their own touch. I would say that Michael Bay has really big explosions. Christopher Nolan has like uses like light and like really big panoramic shots. Steven Spielberg just has these monumental like undertakings that he doesn't really have like a kind of shot that I see as a Steven Spielberg shot, but um
Stanley Kubrick, can you identify?
yeah, he has lighting that yeah, he has lighting and it's actually like the um and the soundtrack. His light maybe not so much his soundtrack, it's just his lighting is like um dude, oh, I have Word Helper on. This is bullshit.
Uh, no. The word helper doesn't. You can't even explain what the word helper does.
Yes, I can. I'm the ultimate Word Helper explainer. I told you you cheated.
Can't blame this game on the cheating.
Yeah, you did. You cheated, and everybody knows it. I know it. Zoot knows it. You know it. And I knew it right away. And you still tried to go around like it was a legitimate win, and it's just.
No, I resigned out of honor.
That was sweet of you. You know what would have been more honorable?
Mooching off my A.
Doug,
36 points.
that's how you played the game, son. So you're saying your second bingo should have counted?
I mean, it did count. I mean,
No,
that
it
was
didn't count. That was
my first ever legitimate thing.
that was not a legitimate bingo. You and I both know that. You can't say it's a legitimate bingo when you cheat on the first move of the game.
What does that have to do with the other one?
Because it allowed you to get rid of all of your tiles and then get more tiles. It's the fruit of the poison tree.
So in other words, it had nothing to do with me getting the second.
It had
bingo,
everything.
'cause I still had to construct it.
It had
So
everything.
you're saying that the tiles were rigged because I did that?
Yes.
Oh, we'll just say the tiles were rigged.
No, I'm not saying the tiles were rigged. I'm saying that you cheated and everybody knows it. That was not a legitimate bingo, though. That whole game was illegitimate. Oh, look who it is! What up, Zoot?
Sorry, it's slow on my responses.
What's
Could be the medication.
What's going on, big dog?
I said I'm a bit slow on my responses. It could be the medication, but I'm feeling a bit better.
That's great to hear. What's
I'm
new?
not hitting myself. Slept good, and no one in the house was bothered by me making noises.
All right, well, don't hate yourself anymore. That's not good. How's your day?
Okay.
Did you do anything fun?
No, Raza just joined the chat though.
I know he did. I'm playing with him.
Yeah, I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Zoot, what did Riser do yesterday that I told you that he did in Literati?
He cheated in Literati?
That's correct. And I know it. He knows it. That was a big one, dog.
What did you cheat?
I mean, I still would have won without.
No, he wouldn't have.
68-point lead right off the get-go.
No, he cheated, and then he used technology to
No,
always.
even if you subtract 68 points, I still won the game. I only cheated for one more turn.
How did you cheat the whole thing?
It's hard to cheat in Literati, to be honest.
No, it's not. It's super easy. There are websites you go to, and they tell you the best tiles to put down.
No, but they're missing information, and it's hard to input all the information.
No, it's not. It's super easy. You just put down the 7 tiles. Additionally, there are screen capture things that can read your screen capture apps that can read the board and tell you exactly what to play, when, and where.
That's what I do. Sophisticated.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Guess who's getting beaten both parties by that?
Not you.
Yeah, I'm losing Dice Party.
Why are you losing Dice Party, big dog?
I don't know, just playing around with random woman. Just
Scale,
random woman.
Scalar 0 to 10.
It looks around my age. Looks around my age.
Okay, that doesn't tell me. Scalar 0 to 10.
Imagine meeting your wife, your future wife on Play-Doh.
I'm sure it's
Dice Party.
I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened. Heck, Caspian C met his wife on Discord, and they're married now.
How long have they been married?
Oh, like a year. Dog, you got the Q? This is just bullshit.
Q is the most challenging letter in the entire game. Hey. How the fuck does that work? You popped an L down.
That's in.
Or no, you put an E down. There. I guess. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here.
I just rolled 4 6s, brother.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoo.
No, my opponent rolled 4 6s.
It's bullshit. It's rigged.
He's beating me by a lot. If I get times 5, I'll win here.
No way that's gonna happen.
Fuck. Now you said it would no way that's gonna happen.
Word, dog.
Guess what? It didn't happen.
That's what I said, baby.
Is she about to get a times 5?
No.
Is Rabbi about to get times 5?
You got it, baby.
Rabbi lost.
Why did you lose?
Because I suck. Absolutely suck dick at this camp. Brazo.
Yeah.
I bought a book.
Is it called When Does the Comedy Start?
It's called Come on Paper.
Is that good?
It's by Bill Cosby.
I have a question. Is it called common people or come on people?
Come on, people.
Come space on space people.
C-O-M-E, come on people.
Okay. Tell me your jokes, dude.
In the book review today, it's called Bill Cosby, Come on People. Like, I wonder if you saw this coming. I don't know.
Riser, you got every fucking thing in this game.
Hang on. Rabbi, would you like to call? Would you like me to call someone who might be able to do something about that? Or? Wow, you got the J?
Yeah, I did get the J.
You got the J.
The worst letter
Got,
maybe ever.
You still got the call to complain.
Dude, the J isn't good. The J is a hindrance. It is a handicap. It is similar to the C. Or the V. The V sucks ass. And you got the Z. Dude.
Every time I say it, every time I get a tile, you just say, oh, and you got this tile, and you got this tile.
Yeah, I do, because it's bullshit, dog.
That was a good
because
one.
It's bullshit. You got the Q, you got the Z, you got all the S's, you got the blank tile. I mean, it's just garbage. Maybe the most amount of garbage in the history of the human race.
Okay, well.
Pa?
All I know is
Pa, go fuck
yourself.
yourself. Go fuck yourself with that kind of. Go fuck yourself with that, dog. Pa is not a fucking word. Pa, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's just garbage. I know it. You know it. Zoot knows it. When Zoot knows it's garbage, you know it's garbage. Zoot, how you doing in Dice Party?
Lost. That was about the most terrible game I've ever played.
Fuck it, B.
Oh, this one's devastating.
Let's see it. That doesn't even exist.
Nukes do exist. Roll straight up the start. Opponent gets forced to offset.
You had another S. You had the Q, all the S's, a blank tile, the Z. This is just ridiculous. They're just giving you this game. They just gave you the game, and I don't even know what to do about it. It obviously doesn't count because it's rigged.
Oh, 0 tiles left, folks.
Yeah, that's not even. That's not even a fucking word.
Line is a word.
A knoll? What the fuck is a knoll? It's a made up word.
A knoll, everyone knows what a knoll is. A knoll is a small, mostly arboreal, insectivorous New World lizard belonging to the genus Anolis.
Garbage.
And family Dactylobidae.
It's garbage. You know it. You know this game is rigged.
Wow. Imagine if you played a bingo here.
That was garbage.
Wow.
That was garbage. I talked to Wes Anderson. Wes Anderson said it was.
I just broke it 5 times.
Are you gonna jerk yourself off?
Yeah, you know how hard it is to get it 5 times? And he just broke it fucking 5 times. Fuck. Don't you hate that, Rabbi?
Yes, I do.
Then Rabbi wrote it 5 times.
Word, dog.
He just wrote another fucking 5 times.
Is that? I mean, so now you're down 150 points.
100 points.
All right. So when are you gonna quit that game and play mini golf?
When I win.
That's not gonna happen. Riser. So are you tired of Word Helper yet? Because I'm undefeated when Word Helper is off. Do you know that? I'm 3-0. But let me just say this to you, Riser. The last 2 games we've played without Word Helper on have been decided by a grand total of 2 points. Meaning I beat you by 1 point in each of the games. How fucking amazing is that?
I thought we played like more than 2 games with the Word Helper.
No. We've played 3 games with Word Helper off, dog.
No, we play more than that.
Dude, I know. I'm the one who sends the invites.
I just got a full house.
Zoo, you're down 100 points. It's over for you, dog. I don't know why you just don't quit.
Because I want my opponent to get the highest score I can get.
All right, how many do they have right now?
334.
They're not going to get it.
Yeah, what?
The dingo.
They have it.
You don't have the dingo.
They have it.
Let's see if they have it. They haven't gotten everything yet. The dingo is when you get everything in the game plus the double 5 times.
Yeah, they got everything with the upper bonus.
They didn't get what upper bonus?
The upper bonus.
They didn't get 62? How many did they get on the left side?
46.
That's garbage.
Did you send me an inbox?
Riser, you ready?
What?
Mini golf, dog.
Okay. One game and then
Riser's being a
He
bee.
said one game. He said it's one game of mini golf, and it's like, nah, it's the warm up game.
I mean, that's still a game.
No, it's not. I don't know why you say that. I don't know.
It's still technically a game. It's just a warm up game.
That's garbage, dog. Yo, why don't you accept the invitation, Riser? Look how good a shot this is. One of the greatest shots.
Wow, host advantage by.
I think it's that great of a shot.
Advantage. Dude, make it. Let's both make it.